Hello. Bingus. How do I share my live stream? Oh, here we go. Are they drawing the pairs on stream? Yeah, I believe so. Okay. Is it the in-game music? No, it was the music being used by the production team for the Pakistan versus Korea stream. Also, the timer is 13 minutes now, so I don't even know if I can finish this hunt, but we're gonna try. What's up, Chris Oon? Hey, Fee, just wanted to say that you're a huge inspiration for someone looking to not only improve the game as a person, but as a person, your mentality has helped me begin to shift away from toxicity. So 2 I say, cheers, Ella O'Dub. If you don't have trank bombs on a capture mission, you can press the left D-pad. That's how I got them last time. They gave me the easy trank bombs. What's the difference between the easy trank bomb and a regular trank bomb? Are you playing the game and streaming on the same machine? If so, your PC is a beast. Yeah, I'm on my 10700K right now. I don't even have the AMD shit yet, but that shit came in. So, right. Yeah, it's going pretty well. If the Unhinged channel is really funny, thank you. The Unhinged channel is pretty important because as much as I like making educational Tekken content, part of the fun for me is just being on stream and having fun, you know? So I think if people enjoy the second channel, that helps me out a lot because it means I can just kind of like stream more, you know? Sneak attack, R2 spirit slash. Oh, the charge. Yeah, that seems like a way smarter way than what I do in doing the dismount attack. A survey core elite. I am having a good day so far. Well, my internet was crapping out. Okay, we actually have 12 minutes. So, do you guys think I can finish this hunt in 9 minutes? Probably not. I heard sneak and got triggered. Dragonov. Yes, easy for you. You guys are glazing, but I appreciate it. Dude, this part of the forest is so pretty. This part of the forest is gorgeous. Is the stream kind of stuttery? No, I'm dropping frames again. Okay, hold up. No, we just fixed this. I'm so mad, bro. We just fixed this. What is actually happening? Oh my god, hold on. Stop. No. I literally just fixed this. Oh my god, we have 10 minutes. We have 10 minutes. I don't even know how to fix this at this point, bro. Like, I swear to God, I'm... Alright, I'm gonna Alt F4 Monster Hunter and then figure out this problem. I swear to God I was fixing this. No, I can tell I'm dropping frames because of OBS. You can see it at the bottom here, this little red bar. That means I'm dropping frames. And it's not related to the game. No, I thought we just fixed this, man. That's so tilting, bro. I don't even know what to do at this point. Yeah, things broke again. It's network related. It's not PC related. Like, I'm barely... Oh my god. I'm barely using anything right now. My CPU is actually not dying at all. My CPU is actually extremely calm. It's something about the network usage. The problem I'm having right now is network related. But I don't know how to fix it. What if I just nuke my bitrate real quick? I put my bitrate down to 2000. Let's see what happens. Okay, now, so I'm going to be chunky. Now, we'll pump it back up. Buffer bloat test? What is that? Oh my god, why? Bro. Okay, it's better now. It just suddenly got better. I don't know why. Upload not so hot. Yeah, I can't fix that. It's Comcast. Well, I just have to pray that it works. Okay, whatever happens though, whatever happens, we are recording it and it will be uploaded in good quality. So whatever happens, we have that. But man, that is so stressful, bro. I wish I knew what was consuming everything. Is it like a Windows update? Currently, keyframes are not being sent often enough. Steam update in the background? That could be true. I'll close Steam. Fuck it. I don't need Tekken open. Yeah, it could very well be the ISP, but I've been calling them nonstop and I just can't get it to work, man. I don't know. Are we still choppy? Is it better? It's saying my keyframe interval is bad. I have my own router. I have a separate router and modem. I have a separate router and modem. So I'm hopefully not gated by that. Okay, and then last time the volume was really low. So I'm going to turn it up and then we'll just dynamically... What is QoS? Quality of service? Is that in like the router BIOS or something? Oh, my shit is tweaking again. Ugh. Oh. Monster Hunter is closed now. I'm closing my ad guard. I'm closing the Epic Games client. I'm going to close Riot Vanguard. Is Riot Vanguard even open? I can't even see Riot Vanguard. What's up, Prince and Fairy? Good to see you. I'm willing to bet it was... Okay, maybe it's QoS. That could be it. Do I have an Asus router? What the fuck do I have? I swear to God I have an Asus router, but whatever. It could have been AdGuard. It could have been AdGuard fucking me up. Right now, it seems really good. That would be so funny if AdGuard were the problem, bro. What's up, Lotus? What is the Waseda format? Okay, so good question. Good question. Let me explain the format. So, people aren't going to read that anyways. Let me check. Maybe there's like a visual aid. Okay, here we go. Okay. My bitrate, no. I can't focus on explaining the format because I keep having these technical issues. I'm actually losing my mind, bro. You're not experiencing them? Okay. Well, hopefully it stays that way. It could be the ISP node because I've been calling them nonstop and I have no idea what to do at this point. Okay. So, the event's starting really, really soon. Let me explain the format for the team tournament, okay? So, it's called a Waseda style. What that means is you submit your player list first, and you don't get to see the other person's player list. So there's no like counter picking. It's basically random select. And you can maybe like guess what the other team is going to do, but you won't know for sure. You go down in order, player, but so like go Land and D versus Go Sane. This is how we did it in the old NA versus EU tournament. You play each other down the list. If you lose, you're eliminated. And then it cycles back around, so nobody plays 2 times in a row unless you're the last player, right? Now, what's weird is they described this Waseda style as a 2-phase style, all first to 3, but I don't think that really actually matters. I think it's going to be treated as a regular Waseda style. Maybe the phases are just split up for like players taking a break. Maybe they'll redraft after the first phase. We're not sure yet. I'll probably explain it in the YouTube intro once we know for sure what happens. This is in contrast to, say, the Pokemon style, right? A Pokemon style bracket is where you send your first player, depending on the result, you choose who goes next, right? Okay. Here we go. Let's open up the stream. I actually don't know if we can avoid the DMCA music. I don't think there's anything we can do. Hello, thick Ari thighs. No rebrand yet? Cross-up style seems good, but I don't know. Tendo's there? Cross-up style is probably good, but we don't know how strong it is yet. You can avoid it, mute in between matches, bro, but I don't know when I'm gonna miss like a commentator saying something, man. I don't know if my name is allowed on YouTube. I'm sure it is.
Welcome everyone. I am here with Majin Obama. My name is Gerald, and you are watching Pakistan versus Korea. This tournament is 7 players from Pakistan going to Korea to face 7 of the best players in Korea and duking it out to see which region is the best. This is going to be a crazy day. This is day 2 of a 3-day tournament. Yesterday we had some crazy exhibition matches that kind of went in the favor of South Korea, setting the tone for the rest of this
Usually
tournament.
in favor of South Korea.
You were there, and you were commentating. How did you feel about yesterday?
Yeah, like you said, 3-day event, and this is a regional showdown that has been 7 years in the making, if you ask me. You know, thinking about the tail end of Tekken 7 and how that went down with these, I mean, how often do you have a new superpower emerge on a world stage in a game like that? Yeah. That's, you know, seeing how we went from Tekken 7 and now we have a new title to embrace it with, and being able to have this 3-day event like this.
Absolutely.
Where we got the show started with those exhibitions yesterday.
First phase is random pairs. Oh, I see. I get it.
John and Edge, that was a hell of a way to start this thing, for sure.
Yes, a final round match. That was.
Oh, they're recapping yesterday.
It felt like there was several games that went to the final round, and it's just that those two. Even last time they played at the Tekken World Tour Finals, that was
Leon Florence. I'm doing right.
High impact set. I felt like, and it lived up to the hype. The other 2 exhibition matches, though, man.
Yesterday was sick. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
Anybody had that last
I was watching it in Discord with my friends. They were calling me cringe.
We had Ulsan versus Atif. I mean, I think Atif was just kind of barely in the lead, like each time in this first to 10 set. And at one point, I think
Pakistan is strong in best of 5 and best of 3. I think it's only in like a first to 10, literally first to 10, where it becomes very Korea favored.
Able to win any more games, and it ended up 10-7 in Ulsan's favor. But the last match, Knee versus Arslan Ash.
Oh yeah,
now
that was fire. Okay, I'll be right back. One second.
It's going to set the tone for what we're going to see today, day 2. It was a 10-2 blowout in Knee's favor, and Knee was popping off in the game. He was showing off. He was doing taunts, and it was it was crazy. So that loss for Arslan Ash, he's going to have to try to recover today, get rid of that salt, and he's a team captain too, right? So he's going to need to get his team prepped up to make this main course count, right? If yesterday was the appetizer.
I'm glad you mentioned that too, because yesterday something that stood out to me was how across all 3 of those sets, you saw a lot of long set play dynamic play out across all 3 of them, right? You have the very hyper competitive one where it's just trade after trade. There's a little bit of ebb and flow for each player, but it's also ultimately very close. Then you had another set right after that where one player gets out very, very early on, establishes a lot of comfort and gets a lead, but then the other player starts to rotate a little bit, and then they start to be able to build momentum. They come back, and by the end, once it gets to that tipping point, they played so many matches, and you started to see long set stamina maybe kick in, and that become a factor. And like you said, loss of confidence perhaps in terms of, you know, all of a sudden now mashing on the same strings repeatedly. Now we're changing different characters, and and then you saw the last set where
Okay, I'm back. Hello.
one player just showed up and they let everybody
We're about to witness a
know what time
cookout.
it was, you know?
We'll see.
And
A lot can happen
thing
for
about
sure.
it, too, was yesterday was, of course, this is a team event, right?
Yes.
But yesterday, in a lot of ways, felt like singular entry play.
Yeah, and this is the thing about today's tournament, which is going to be so different. And this is what Arslan said after he lost in the post-match interview. He basically said, like, all right, you know, I got outplayed. But
My PC's not pre-built
I'm
now.
stronger in the shorter sets, right?
Who
And
you got your
today
money
we're gonna
on?
have
Oh
the shorter
man,
sets. We're gonna have
Pakistan is going to be really
so
hard for
just
Korea to
explain
beat in
format
short
is going to
sets.
be, what's known as the Waseda format. We're going to have 7v7.
Thank you for the restream. Cheers, 7 nights.
We're going to have
Thanks, Karan.
elimination style format where one team will try to eliminate every member from
Thank you,
the
Daiquiri
other
Jack.
team. So basically, what's going to happen at 7v7, 7 of the best Pakistan players, 7 of the best Korean
You're excited for
players
Edge? I don't think
are
Edge is
going
in the
to be
team unless somebody
chosen,
drops out.
out of a hat.
What's up, Hassan Hanif? I think
do a drawing of
this is going to be hard. I don't know. I feel like Pakistan might cook here.
And Brownman go,
Again, short
up
sets
on
I think are
stage
heavily in Pakistan's
and start
favor.
picking the different players.
Okay.
But basically, each match is going to be a first to 3. Whoever loses is going to be eliminated, gone forever for the whole day. And the person who wins will go into the next wave. And so we're not going to have like a winner stays on kind of format. The person who wins in this will go on to the next wave. And then we'll do that with the first 7 matches. And then, then we're going to go to the second wave. And in the second wave, there's going to be blind picks from each side to see who gets matched up then. And watch, rinse, repeat until one team is completely eliminated.
So this is what I was kind of getting at earlier is the benefit to this Waseda format and the tomorrow's Unleashed style format is, I think for the Pakistani team, they're encouraged and will be able to have a lot more inter-team communication with each other, especially in between sets. These are gonna be
A bit
first
loud
3
stream
sets, like
volume,
you
is
said,
it?
Right? But think about making it to that second round. Your team is going to have a chance to congregate, be able to strategize, talk with each other, be able to maybe try to make some
I feel like it's
guesses,
well
make some
balanced.
plays on some certain matchups like that.
Your mic is too
I
loud,
think that's
motherfucker.
where
Turn down the
that's where they
volume.
shine. They are a very, very communicative group when it comes to them playing.
You are in control of the maximum volume.
Like, let's get this out the way real quick. You know, Pakistan versus Korea is something that we have to talk about with. I mean, it's obvious, right? The visa issues have been a constant plague ever since this thing first got kicked off. And so the way it works out is you typically
Okay, wait, hold up.
see these matchups occur in sprinkles at
I need to screenshot this.
Combo Breaker, CEO, and Evo with maybe a few players, right? So like Atif, Arslan, the ones that travel the most, Farzine as well. But then for the other players outside that core group of 3 or so, you mostly only see those showdowns happen at EWC qualifiers, FV Major Malaysia, Tiger Uppercut, and occasionally...
Okay. So Waseda format, 7-on-7, first to 3 every match. All opponents are eliminated. My team wins. Okay. Choose sides with rock, paper, scissors. Okay. So why are they splitting it in 2 phases? Phase 1 is random draw. Eliminated players do not advance. Okay. And then phase 2 is blind pick. Okay. So it's like a mixed Waseda format. What they're doing with the random select is different. Usually in a Waseda format, you draw like a player lineup. Like we are sending our players in this order, and then you fight the other team in their order, right? So 5-on-5, just line up straight like that, for example. That's in contrast to, say, a Pokemon style, where you send your first players, somebody loses, you choose who to send next, right? That's Pokemon style. Waseda style, preset lineup. But what's weird here is the first phase of this Waseda is random select. So truly, it's going to be a coin toss which of your teammates get to the next phase. And that volatility is interesting, right? Because you don't get to pick like a favorable matchup, although in a traditional Waseda you couldn't anyways. But in a traditional Waseda, you can also kind of loosely guess how your opponents are going to do their lineup. So it's a different format for sure. I have never watched a 2-phase Waseda style tournament. But yeah, where's Lohai? Lohai, Edge, and Moil, from what I understand, are alternates, but this is the main roster. Ni, Ulsan, CBM, Rangchu, John Ding, Mogold, Chanel. I don't know how they chose these. Oh yeah, see the subs in the bottom right.
And all these players have
I don't know how they chose this lineup. But I think it's a good spread. I think it's a good spread. I think the character spread also really matters too. Low-high shares like Brian with me, whereas Chanel offers like Elisa Zafina, right? Edge Hwarong. Edge would have been a good draft. Edge would have been a huge draft here because he plays Hwarong. And Pakistan does not have really robust experience against Hwarong. Consistently, when Edge goes up against Pakistani players, he's able to knowledge check them with like a lot of Hwarong stuff. So obviously Pakistan does study, and they would have taken time to study, but the practical experience really matters. So I think not having Edge is a big nerf to Team Korea. Big nerf to Team Korea. Just because of that character matchup. What are they saying?
Dark horse picks or wild card picks. It sounds strange to talk about him this way, but is this a John Ding weekend? This is a player who we've seen shine in these kind of matchups, especially like these Pakistan-Korea matchups, in various countries on various weekends. It kind of just depends on how somebody's feeling this weekend. And
yeah, it does matter. Your condition and how you feel, stuff like that.
People always say, you know, like Chanel on his best day can beat anybody, but when is it a Chanel weekend?
That's a great point.
And
yeah, that really matters.
If it isn't, in my mind,
tournaments are like that too.
That shines as
who shows up that day?
Sideline, like an assistant coach kind of role. Is he somebody who could just become a strategic asset for this team to let Molgold shine, to put CBM in the driver's seat?
Hello, PhiDX. I'm a legacy Tekken player. I didn't play T5, T6, T7, Tag 1, 2 online. I'm currently 25 hours in Tekken 8. First time playing online. Hope I can reach God watching your videos. Good luck. Hope it helps.
One of the best players, arguably right now, in the world.
Chanel is known for being extremely good at the team battle format. Sweet. Yeah. That makes sense.
In a first to 3 set like this, I mean, I think
who would you put on Team USA? That's a tough question.
Especially after yesterday, they're feeling confident as well.
Yeah, and
you think T8 Eddie is holding John Ding back?
Is the team captain, right?
Go
from such
I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend that I know.
Huge confidence boost to Team Korea.
Seeming a little biased towards Team Korea. They haven't shown Team Pakistan on the screen. Just because you're a mod doesn't mean I can't ban you. Don't forget it.
The team dynamic is really going to shine here as well. I know the Pakistanis are very close, and like you said, you've seen off stage, on stage, you've seen them interact.
In your opinion, who's in Korean teams is the best at versing Pakistan? Well, Nee was cooking yesterday, that's for sure. To be honest, all of these players are pretty good against Pakistan.
In the traditional, typical open bracket tournaments, you see, like, sometimes you'll see an unlikely...
Arslan Ash didn't pull out all of his cards yesterday. I doubt... Arslan is not, in my mind, the type of guy to sandbag like that. I think there's a lot of pride in winning the first to 10. I don't think players are half-assing it, to be honest.
We have another country in play, and now we have to prove that we can beat these guys.
Who would you put for Team USA? That's too hard of a question right now. I haven't been tapped into the USA scene. I would want to see how Tekken World Tour kicks off early. Okay, here we go. No subs on this team.
Now the other thing too, Gerald, if you saw in the Korean,
no subs on this team. Now this team is gonna be. These guys are really good. So Hafiz Tanvir, if you've watched him fight me in Tekken 7, Tanvir has this ability to just hit everything. For one reason or another, oh my god. For one reason or another, everything he does hits. I have no idea why that's the case. Numan is fearless. Like, when he was fighting Edge, he didn't know the matchup very well, right? And his response was not to backdash, not to wait. He was just going in, swinging, and making his reads. I am a Numan super fan. I really want Numan to show out because his gameplay is so cool to me. Usama Abbasi, I believe, is a June player. Yeah, sick as June, right? Like, he's really, really good. I watched his gameplay earlier in the TWT season, but I haven't kept up. Farzine, we know Victor and Yoshi. Atif, huge character pool. Atif really, I still think, in a on paper, in like if you were to like have a hypothetical player and think of everything that makes him good at Tekken, it would be Atif, right?
Many of these players have the experience on there.
But he has the human factor problem.
We have an LCQ winner,
And that is a real issue consistently. Atif's biggest enemy is Atif, yeah. And like, it's so relatable, I guess. Not feeling like you can't fight to your top potential, even though Atif is so much better than like all of us. Pretty relatable. The John is super proficient at just getting the win in the clutch small set. Like, he wins so much in all the tournament sets. He like, even if it looks like he's nervous, even if he's like dropping stuff, he just gets the win. I think the John is gonna be a menace. Every player here is so scary, man. This is gonna be such a good tournament.
Playing against Edge, where Edge barely edged him out.
Atif is Arslan's human-less cyborg twin. Dude's locked behind mortal limits while Arslan is just Himothy. So that's the fascinating part. I think if you were to drop like a Tekken stat sheet, I think Atif outstats Arslan Ash in everything except tournament clutch. And that's what makes Arslan so cool to me. If you've ever met him at a tournament, he's so nervous. I've told this story before, but we were at the tournament where I fought him, CEO 2023, like 3 sets before ours. He was fighting an NA player he'd never heard of, and we fought this guy online all the time. So he was going around to all the NA people like Landon and Tony. He says, who is Daddy Thickums? Who does Daddy Thickums play? And we were like, this dude is so scared of Daddy Thickums. He has no idea that he will 6-0 him no problem. And I think Arslan did 6-0 Daddy Thickums. But Arslan wears his nerves like on his sleeve. He's very verbal about it. And then when the game comes, he's stone cold. And that's what's interesting. Like, Atif seems stone cold all the time, and then in game the nerves come out. So maybe the trick is to just be nervous all the time and then harness it in the fight. It's so fascinating watching how Arslan does what he does. I think from any kind of competitive sport mentality thing, even just outside of fighting games, Arslan Ash is so cool, man. Team USA, Fear, Jasandi, Speed, Shadow, Joe Crush, P-Ling, Trizzy, Subs, Fee, Joey Fury. That's a pretty good list. I think Joey Fury would get in over Jasandi just based on his international experience recently. Joey Fury really leveled up in terms of output in tournament towards the end of the season. Ninja Killer, yeah. Oh my god, Ninja Killer would be a menace. If glaciating weren't immunocompromised, he would be fire too.
Who's gonna step up and say like, no, I gotta bring the fire back to this team. We're here for a reason.
Yeah, I mean,
it's way better to accept that you're nervous and go from there versus trying to deny it. Yeah. Like, harnessing the nerves is a skill for sure. Would Speed even participate? I bet he would do a team tournament. Yeah, Jimmy J. We got to get Jimmy J in there. Ty? Y'all are sleeping on Ty. Jake, man. Yeah, you know. Before I interviewed Arslan at EVO, he was labbing his entire bracket with Atif to snipe the matchups. Yeah, the Pakistani prep is insane. So... King Ray Jr.? Yeah, King Ray Jr. That's a big one. My chat widget isn't on? Oh, my fault. Bro, I'm such a wash streamer, man.
It feels great to see. But going back to the character roster, too, you got to think about this. First of all, a king in first 3 sets.
Get Avery's Dragonov in there. Huge Kappa. Huge Kappa.
Having that kind of option in this team matchup, I think, is pretty...
I wish Anakin was more active. Jack isn't strong enough yet. I don't think it's a Jack issue. I think it's an adjustment issue.
You know, him and Mogold, kind of as the Claudio picks, are supposed to like kind of balance.
Get Avery's Paul in there. You are tripping.
We do have Claudio specialists on both teams. That'd be interesting. I mean, that would be an exhibition match.
I would love to see Tanvir versus not Shadow. Tanvir versus Mulgold. But I don't know if Mulgold would run the mirror. Ninja Killer is a Mortal Kombat player who also plays Tekken, and his law is insanely cracked.
And is that something that could change depending on the character select or on the team selection? You know, if we go to round
Ninja Killer versus Double, dude, Ninja Killer is a menace. He's so cool.
So that's the other thing too.
Are you doing Sajam Slam into Pakistan versus Korea? I don't think I'll watch Sajam Slam. I don't feel like I have a lot to offer when I watch Street Fighter. I'm just like, oh my god, he anti-aired. I don't know a lot about Street Fighter.
Because if they can get most of their players
Do not let Phi in there. Do not let this guy type anymore. What the fuck? You're right, though. I should just clarify that you're right. You're correct, but I don't like it.
Crazy stuff that can happen in this Waseda style format, because in this format, once you lose, you're gone.
There are some things that are better left unsaid.
And so, like, if there was like a match where, like, let's say someone like me got eliminated in a first to 3 at the very beginning, that's gonna be
Facts hurt, exactly.
For Team Korea, for example, right? So this is this format is obviously completely different from exhibition or the bracket tournaments that we've seen. And
yeah, Cuddle would be a banger edition.
Be a big factor in how they plan the
GM doesn't go to tournaments.
First round is going to be match draw, right? So like they're not going to
Speed Kicks as Team USA coach would go crazy. He would honestly he should be coach and player.
Get to the second round and you see how many chess pieces you still have left on the board, then you can make some plays and then you can strategize and
what is this downtime? There's a lot of weight.
Winning strategy from there. But you got to be able to get
Truth equals ban. Now you're starting to figure out how this works.
Pieces. And so that's really what's going to come down to this draw that we're going to have shortly.
Yeah. And yeah, we got to remember this is this tournament. We can see the players down there all waiting. The pick stage is going to be very interesting because it's a random draw. I think we.
Oh, Sour Piggy would be a really good pick too, but they might nerf the Bears.
Balls or something over there. They got.
I don't think those are Pokeball. That's a different IP, and we would dare not have that on this stream.
Sure, but of course not.
But I love the concept.
Maybe they're still preparing the stage, yeah.
And the best part, Gerald, we still don't even really know what that means. If I invite you over to my house, Gerald, I want you to come over. Me and 4 of my boys.
How do I multi-stream? I've explained it before, but I really value being able to play my own music on my Twitch stream. So not being able to do that kind of sucks.
No, you cannot. Absolutely. And looks like we're having some nostalgic matches here from the past, and of course this from the TWT finals.
If Noctis were in Tekken 8, would you say you belong in Team USA? That's such a weird hypothetical question because the games are so different. Eddie's in this game and he doesn't play at all like Eddie from before, So
and of course,
it's impossible to tell. Clive is basically Noctis in this game, but I don't like the style that Clive plays this game. So it's too hard to theory craft that.
All right, we'll find out. But yeah,
Oh, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening.
On stage here.
Okay, what stick does Nee have? What stick is Nee using? Is that Punk Workshop? He has a new arcade stick. And it's got a wrap, and that shit is cool. No, it's not a Punk Workshop. The sides have no buttons. Are you gay? No, my fiance is a girl.
Essentially a 10v7.
Yeah.
A 10v7 having handles on a stick like that to use as a weapon, that's even more dangerous.
That's a big flex. I think that's part of the psychological game that they're starting out here. But
Cross up?
But yeah.
Yeah, we got 3 more dudes, and we got handles on our sticks. What? Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Step to us, and you in our house.
All right, we got the team here.
Team Korea with the subs.
Wow, so many good
Molio
players,
plays Victor
so
and
many
Jack.
strong players, champions, the audience. And yeah, this is a very
How long do you think it will take for you to arrive at a main in Tekken 8?
Let's go.
Yeah, with the
That is a
drawings, yeah,
that depends on a lot of things.
And with the marker and make your own.
Pass my signs real quick.
It's a mix of the balance, the design, and my own skill. Why don't we see Jin mains? CBM is literally on the stage, my friend. Thank you for the $5 though.
No. Okay, well, we can show
CBM is on the stage.
Camera next time, but
Welcome to the Soup Nations Cup, Pakistan versus
B,
Korea.
how do you slander chat without color names? Well, I remember you're an orange name from the Twitch chat, so I don't forget, okay? I literally don't forget. You show up regularly with an orange name in the other chat. And just because other people can't see it doesn't mean I don't remember. Highway, that's a red name.
Stories in fighting games in the past 10 years, to be honest. Because
Fortnite man is a green name. I'm red, actually. You are also colorblind.
Is amplified by the fact that it's so hard for the Pakistani players.
New here, welcome, got him, coach. I appreciate the generosity. But yeah, CBM is a Jin main. Raria's color, you're either blue, I think you're like a light blue, or you're gray, or you change.
And here is the Pakistani team coming in with their entrance.
And this is kind of weird, Gerald, but because it's so difficult for them to travel, to be honest with you, when these matchups do happen, it makes them feel more important.
Okay, Obsidian 2, Obsidian Pearl, Obsidian Pearl, Obsidian 2. Championship Obsidian, that is hard. That is hard. Obsidian 2.
Players don't have
A lot of
handles.
Obsidian 2s. I think they're Quanba sponsored.
It's a 10v7. It's a 10v7.
All right, but it's going to be a 7v7 in terms of the format, right?
Bro, I cannot believe there is a 10v7.
Ronnie, thank you so much for the 2. You were the most handsome out here. I appreciate that. That's not true though. Joko was just on screen. And so is John Ding. What's up, Whoop? Hello, Dad. I am no one's father, but thank you for the $5.
Yeah. You want me to pull 3 of the players out?
What team Pakistan?
Okay,
Go up on stage.
No, I don't want to bring that team. They have a
Where did
godlike
Khan
team.
go? I don't know.
I don't want to sully their team.
No, somebody gotta be
I'm not as tapped into the pro scene as I probably should be. Like, I don't follow the players closely enough. I have to talk to a lot of people. All right, let's test this layout. I made myself smaller.
The Soup Nations Cup, Pakistan versus Korea. You can see the squads here on stage. Brown Man and Spag, the professionals, gonna make the match draw happen.
Pakistan versus Korea. Yesterday we had amazing exhibitions, but today is where the real battle begins.
We got to preheat you guys at home, but now it's time to put the cake in the oven. It is about to get crazy. The Wasada format is going to be some things that you guys have never seen before, so look forward to that. But these guys are ready. We had some pretty interesting results yesterday. Both teams, really fought.
Can you make it smaller? Come on, man.
Now we have part 2.
Come on, Ronnie.
3, and what are they going to bring to the table?
Yeah, man. I mean, looking at the exhibition as well, the way that Nee was playing, I think that's really boosted the morale of the entire Korean team. We were talking about to the Korean team, and they were like, "Look, we're pumped up now." Just seeing the way that the captain was playing. But tell us, Brahma, what do we have in front of us?
Never shrink yourself for anyone. That's goated. I like that.
We have 7 players.
PhiDX Feet Picks, call that PhiDX. If you've been in my Twitch stream,
They don't know who they're going to play.
that has been a meta joke for the past year.
Paired up and move through in that format.
So let's find out the matchups for today.
Okay, random draw matchups. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Lock in.
We got the Pakistan box here, and that's the Korean box. So we're gonna let Brown Man pick the first player who will be coming up for Team Korea. Who is it gonna be?
Who is it gonna be?
Oh, okay, we got Chanel. Chanel is gonna be our first player.
Okay.
Of course, Chanel had a fantastic year last year for Tekken 8, the first year of Tekken 8, right? Winning the tournament in your hometown, actually.
Yes, he did an amazing job. I think he defeated Loha in grand finals.
Yeah.
A very strong showing and showed why he's one of the world's best.
Also, a really good performance at the EWC as well. I mean, I think that with his Elisa...
Chanel can't wipe them out. It's one-on-one, and then you move on.
What character he's going to go for. But I guess we'll be seeing who's going to be his opponent.
Yep. They're sweating over there. They're discussing what they want to see. Now, this does make a big difference in this format. It is randomized, so whoever they get as their first opponent will make a difference in how they move along. But let's see who we have first for Team Pakistan. We have Numan Chowdhury. Woo, okay. Now, one of the best Steve players on the planet. Absolute menace. We don't get to see him as much as we would like to. Maybe that'll change in the future, but we do get to see him today.
Yeah, he's just started to pretty much travel, right? And, we know that in Pakistan, he wins a lot. Even in Tekken 7.
His last name is not counter hit. Guys, come on. Come on. Numan versus Chanel is going to be crazy because as a Steve player,
this is going to be a first time.
as a Steve player, I hate Elisa and Zafina. But Numan has a Paul.
Who is it going to be from the side of Korea? CBM. Cheerbeman. Cherry Berry Mango. Fantastic year that he's had. Not even just a good year last year, but, in Tekken 7, the last year of Tekken 7, getting grand finals and Tekken World Tour finals, playing against Arslan Ash, and just really, really well played. The consistency that we've seen from him has been amazing.
No, for sure. And he came second in the final PWT for Tekken 7. And throughout the game's life cycle, he was always there. He was always a threat. No matter where he fell in the end, he was always like, do I really want to go up against CBM? He might end my tournament.
So let's see who is he going to be going up against here for the Team Pakistan?
We've got few players there getting ready. Let's see who CBM has to face in match 2. And here we go. We have Hafiz Tanvir versus CBM. Now, that is going to be a very interesting one. These guys both kind of use a couple characters as well, so I'll be interested to see in who they select finally.
Yeah, I mean, Harvest and Vita CBM. CBM has a lot of experience against Pakistanis, but not just that. He's one of the few Koreans that has actually been to Pakistan.
Oh, I'm trying to get some
for the
chat,
past tournament, the
a chat
takedown
box on the
back in
screen.
Tekken 7, right? So he's got a lot of experience. So that's going to be one that I think the Koreans definitely want. You know, they want him to stay alive here.
Oh, for sure.
And on the side of Chris, that's 2 matches sorted. So we've got Chanel and Chanel going up
Tanvir versus
against
CBM is pretty
Lamont,
good.
And Hafiz Tanvir going up against CBM.
Got work tomorrow, but I gotta stay for Unk stream. Hey, thanks for the thanks for the 5. I appreciate that. The video will be on YouTube, so don't nuke your work schedule.
I gotta stay up for UNC's stream.
John Ding
You don't gotta stay up, but I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
on Team Korea.
John Ding, number 3.
Those short sets especially, man. The way he plays fearless, it's so scary.
And he does have the reputation of, you know, the whole Pakistani killer vibe. So he has taken down some Pakistanis in the past. He is a very, very strong player and in a way that is unpredictable. And the characters he chooses and the way he plays, he could take out anyone on any day.
Yeah, I mean, that Eddie is scary, man. But who is going to be his opponent for that 3rd match on Team
Don't listen to
Pakistan?
PhiDX. Work is temporary. PhiDX streams are forever. You're tripping, bro.
Grunding, let's see. Is that draw on the short straw, perhaps? Let's find out. And we have Usama Abbasi versus John Ding. Oh, he's feeling it. He's happy about that one, apparently.
The Pakistanis just went crazy because Osama Abbasi is one of the few players that plays Eddie at a high level as well. We might get the Eddie mirror match there. I don't know what's going to happen, but the Pakistanis are definitely happy about that one. They're kind of buzzing at the moment.
They're feeling something.
Yeah,
Now, remember,
matchup
these
experience
guys
is so
have been
huge. I know that's a very
training and
obvious
training
statement,
with
but
potential opponents.
Yeah.
They've been putting a lot
that
of
shit
time
actually
and
really does matter a
continuously
lot.
Gotten together, studied, lab, played, and we saw it again in the training room as well.
Oh my gosh, okay, so that is Osama Abbasi versus John Ding. I'm very excited for that one, the young player from Pakistan. Here we go, 4th match now. This is so exciting, man. Who is it going to be for Team Korea in game number 4? We have more gold for Team Korea. Again, one of the players that once he started to travel, incredible performances, winning master events, multiple master events. I think he won in the Korea one and the one in the UK as well.
That's great. He was an absolute machine last year. He didn't take out maybe the largest, most prestigious events, but everything else, he was just dominating. What, top 3, top 1?
Yeah.
And he was, even when he lost, it was so
Consistency from that guy, and that's a scary player. So who is going to be
Let's
his
find
opponent?
out. I wouldn't want to be them.
I really hope
Well,
to
let's
see
see
Lily
the
Pichu in the top 8
opponent.
next year.
Oh.
This will be the craziest
Hold on,
thing.
will be.
That would be pretty crazy, Ronnie.
Drum
She
roll.
would have to grind super hard, but it would be very cool.
Fazine!
It would be very cool.
So who's looking over there? Now Fazine, another young killer. You know, he's been around for a little while. Was very.
I like to
strong
play
in Tekken,
Lydia,
but
waiting
he
for your
didn't get
PP
the chance to
Lydia.
travel so much, but last year was
Yeah,
able
definitely
to
season 2.
acquire the resources and the
Thank you for the
opportunity
support.
to go around and show the world what he's capable of.
And he's one of the guys.
Do you compete at your locals? I need to go to more of them. I don't go to enough. I definitely need to go to more.
In a lot of people's mind, is a guaranteed top 5 in that team. He had to be in this team. The way that he's been using that Victor is just, I feel like the Victor player of the world right now, man.
It could be, and he.
Yeah,
might
I
show
think
that
that's fair to
if he can
say.
improve it this weekend.
Farzine versus Mogul, that's insane.
Farzine does
Okay,
feel
here we
like
go.
the victor
3
of the world.
matches remaining. Team Korea, who is it going to be for match number 5? And it's going to be, ladies and lads, Rangchu, the Tekken World Tour champion, the double champion, doing it with Panda in 2018 and with Kuma last year.
Yeah, my problem with
I mean,
Elisa
look, there's-
isn't her
there's
chainsaw
so much we
stance.
could
It's
say
her
about this guy.
movement
So,
against Steve's
he's been playing
hitboxes.
forever.
So I have to
He's
sit
young.
there and kind of
He's
be her victim
consistently just been out here grinding
for like
and
a
sticking,
lot of the
generally
game.
pretty loyal to his bear character.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? There was a Julia period, things like that in the past, but stayed strong, and he has single-handedly, as we've said before, forced people to reevaluate how they look at Kuma, his main character.
Yeah, and this is a character that you can see in the training for Pakistan. A lot of these guys were starting to pick up Kuma specifically because they were trying to prepare for rank 2. But who is going to be his opponent?
Let's take a look. And how much have they prepared for the bear? There's so much things you got to remember when fighting Kuma. Let's see who's prepared and who will need to be ready. And we have Arslan Ash!
Who do you want as a guest character? I'm not really a
The
guest
face of
character
Pakistani Tekken
enthusiast compared to other
against
Tekken characters
Rangchu,
coming back.
The TWT 24 champion.
Which is
Arslan
ironic
Ash
as a
versus
Noctis
rank
player, but
2.
you know.
Oh my god. I don't know if they played in this recent Tekken World Tour finals. We know that Artif played against rank 2 in the grand finals.
Yep.
But again, like I said, Arslan has been practicing a lot versus Takuma, specifically kind of preparing for rank 2. So I'm excited to see how that's going to go. And I think they've definitely played before, right? But this is a different occasion.
100%. All right, we've got
two matches remaining.
2 left. It's gonna be one of you guys.
So wait, who do we have? We have Ulsan still around, right? And we got Artif 2 as well. We still got him. We got the John remaining. And Ni. Oh my god. And guys, it's going to be Ulsan, arguably the best player in the world right now. Ulsan, EWC champion, won 5 tournaments, 5 majors in a row. I mean, this guy's consistency and his playstyle with Dragunov, insane.
He's a once-in-a-generation talent for sure. And we saw his performance yesterday. So he was one of the few players that got to play so far in this 3-day event.
This looks kind of okay.
He is looking fired up. And
a little hard to see.
Feels good after that win yesterday.
Okay.
Here
so
it
we
is.
have the John and we have Artif remaining.
Yo, can we get a run back? 50-50, let's go. All right, for those of you at home, there's a 50% chance. Which one feels like Artif?
Very blurry though.
Which one the crowd want? All right, I think. Is it going to be Artif? Let's find out. Let's find out. And we have Artif! Yo, I don't know if you expected the run back so soon, but you guys at home are in for a treat.
Oh, but this isn't rigged. Okay, I got the crowd to decide that one. I swear. Artif versus Ulsan again.
This is scripted. There's no way. That was rigged for sure, bro.
Insane.
There's no way.
So that means
I can't
only
believe
one
that.
match remains, and we know what it is now, but let's show it anyway.
I can't believe that. That can't be real.
And of course, the legend himself.
The GOAT, the greatest of all time. It is Ni coming up with the way that he played yesterday. I mean, that is someone that you've got to watch out for. Ni, and of course, his opponent is going to be none other than
the John! He wasn't quite able to take the win home yesterday. Very, very close against Edge, but he will come back stronger and will have a lot to prove today. Let's see if he can make the moves he wants.
So here are the matches. Then we've got the matches already all sorted. And Naman Chaudhary versus Chanel, Hafiz Tanveer versus CBM, Osama Abbasi John Ding, Farzeen Molgold, Arslan Ash rank 2, Artif Ulsan, and the John versus Ni.
Woo, we are in for a treat. You guys in the studio, at home, in the production rooms, wherever you are, watching in the future, watching the past.
John
somehow,
beat me at the last TWT event, right? The font is fucked. I'm trying to fix it. Sorry.
To the casters, guys, and let's get this started, man. Pakistan versus Korea, the main event. Woo!
All right, folks, watching from wherever you watch from, whatever time it is. If you in the chat, if you here in the studio, you gotta talk to us, man. I know y'all saw those matchups. Gerald, what are you thinking when you look at that list of matches that we're about to run for Wave 1 of this Waseda-style showdown between Pakistan and Korea?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the Korea side of things, it's almost like the final boss thing. It's like there's the Ulsan Rangchu, TWT champion, Evo champion, the champions. They're at the end that are waiting in the order of the tournament. And also what I found very interesting about the Pakistani side, remember we were talking about the in the picture where you had the players at the bottom and the players at the top, and it was kind of like the players at the bottom were the ones that had the most travel experience. And what I noticed in the order of things, the ones with the most experience are the ones that are suited for the later matches. So it's almost like there's kind of an order here. Of course, there is the Atif versus Ulsan run back, which we can't ignore. Even Spag was like, I promise this wasn't rigged, right? So they're going to be doing another
it's like watching Avengers Endgame. That's a good comparison.
It's interesting because you know, from EWC they had like a 1-5, which was a blowout of 5-0 in Ulsan's favor in grand finals, and then and then of course there's the exhibition, and now there's a 1-3 here with those players. So there's a lot of Dragunov versus Dragunov.
So here's the thing. Looking at the last 4 matches, right? When you look at the John versus Ni, that is actually the John favorite. And they talked about that a little bit in the interviews up until this. The John has had really good success against Ni in general when they played, especially in the past year. And so if you're looking at Ni, obviously after that performance yesterday, we're looking at him with like kind of like new eyes, like, okay, so what's different about you today? We got to wait to see that one. Atif versus Ulsan. Of course, Ulsan was able to get the win yesterday, but you got to think, this is first to 3. This isn't first to 10 anymore. You're not going to have 7 games to warm up now. Can you come in and win on that first 3? Because if we just evaluate it based on first 3, Atif is in favor there. So what's going to be really important to me, looking at it, when you have Rangchu versus Arslan Ash, Mogul versus Farzine, these first 3 matches are going to be very important for Team Korea because they have to be able to remove the chess pieces that Numan, Hafiz, and Usama, those threats that they pose and the character spread. It's going to be very important for them to have Chanel, CBM, and John Ding as X Factors, I think, going into Wave 2. Depending on how those last 2 matches go, that could end up being very important for them.
Yeah, and you're talking about, runbacks with Atif and Ulsan. There's the Arslan Ash Rangchu runback. Actually, this is from TWT Finals.
We
Yeah.
just saw it just a few months ago.
Exactly.
The other thing, too, is, I mean,
I'm good.
CBM and Hafiz Tanvir, they played each other before.
Hey, Faizan, thank you so much for becoming a super supporter.
Hafiz Tanvir, in my mind,
Thank you so much.
international stage, Tiger Uppercut 2023 is when he really made a big name for himself to international audiences. He got there beating CBM in that tournament. Now, that was Tekken 7, of course. This is Tekken 8. But there is that bit of history.
Thank you so
between
much.
them. He has had good success.
Oh,
against
boy.
them.
Okay.
Numan, traveling from... we got to see him at Tekken World Tour Final, right? But we don't get to see him so much at international stages. This is one of the best players on planet Earth right now. And again, the power that he presents, just in terms of, I think, character threat, but also player ability. He is so good. His neutral, his ability to shift between stances and always be able to find the CH. I don't even know what his name is. Counter hit to me. His counter hit to me. Right? Numan counter hit. His sense of timing and ability to find when opponents like to press from minus frames and always have the best either back one timing or whatever counter hit launching option.
CH.
Exactly.
The back one, yes. That's Steve. Yeah.
Ronnie, thank you so much for becoming a member as well. I appreciate you.
And so
Thank
it's
you.
going to be important, I think, in the course of a first to 3 set, right, that might come a little bit slower for him. You're going to see he might be a little bit passive in the opening of the set. But as the set goes on, it's going to be very important for whoever he's fighting against to take note of what he's trying to scout for. And they're going to have to keep their option rotation.
All right. RPS. Double paper.
And it looks like they're doing the paper, rock, scissors to determine who
Oh,
gets
Numan
first.
winning the RPS. Okay, here we go.
And,
Here we go.
So the first match is going to be Numan versus Chanel. Hafiz Tanvir versus CBM. We're going to see that next. And then
Very
we have
exciting.
Osama Abbasi going up against
Numan
John
won
Ding.
first interaction. That was the
That's
third
another
interaction,
dicey
bro.
match because John Ding, again, depending on what John Ding shows up today, if he's playing on, being able to remove him as an element from this Korean team, if Usama could do that, that could be
All right,
a
here we
very,
go.
very strong play for the Pakistani team.
Yes.
However, Usama is also an Eddie user. He's going to know that matchup very, very well. So
yeah,
it's
they were
gonna,
celebrating when that happened, when they got that pick.
How do the subs work? I don't think the subs will come into play until somebody is like,
where John Ding's, it's
unless somebody's like
tougher.
injured or something, right?
I mean, he does have a Reina, he might have other characters.
Justin Chazon, thank you so much for
Yeah, I mean, it depends on who likes
joining
the mirror match more, right?
the
Some
YouTube
people
membership
don't like
team.
the mirror match,
I don't know what
and
you
some
say,
people
but
are
thank you.
okay with it, right? If it
Or
comes down
if
to
they
that.
even play into it. You know,
Yeah.
it might be June versus Eddie. You never know.
Okay,
Right,
I'm
looks like they're getting
very excited for this
set up
matchup
right now
because,
for the first match of this Pakistan versus
again, I was saying earlier on,
7-7.
Steve against Elisa and Zafina feels bad. Not from a defensive standpoint. Defending in Tekken 8 generally feels rough.
Imagine removing CBM
But trying to use Steve's strengths of controlling when the opponent gets to attack, that's like
Yes.
core to his identity. 1-2-1, down forward 1, up back 2.
The game starts.
Up back 2 less as much. That's a nice homing tool, right? But it's slow. Up back 2 is very sidestep blockable. But the fact that the female character hurt boxes get around down forward 1 really easily is extremely tough for Steve. The fact that 1-2-1 can get evaded. The fact that QCF1 can be sidestepped relatively easily. So, match ain't even started. PhiDX already on some downplay. I'm expressing my frustration, okay? What's going to be exciting for me is to learn. I know learning might be a foreign concept to many of you. To learn how Numan plays around this. That's what's exciting to me. Let me finish. Let me yap and finish.
He presses the big red button. Mao drops from the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zafina. Okay.
Oh, we got a Zafina pick, which, of course, Chanel, known for Zafina, known for playing very evasive.
Zafina versus
Yeah,
Steve.
Zafina,
Good
Lisa
sidestepping.
split.
Yeah,
Honestly, I think
defensive styles.
Elisa's harder, but also Elisa players tend to not like fighting Steve. Instant block on the first down 3. Numan's locked in. First to 3. Nice parry.
Just coming up with the wall standing 1-2s here, but
Spin
on the
2.
backside of that,
Also known as Albatross. Down forward 1. The mid is auto parried by the stance. Nice Lionheart again. Numan is a big user of the Lionheart stance. And yep, he kills right on that. Insisting on the Lionheart twice was pretty sick too.
that close quarter situation like that, what was Numan looking for? A struggle, some kind of press like that.
Back.
Leverages
Oh, wow.
Lionheart's
Raw down
stance,
forward
goes
too. I don't know what he was trying to catch there. Hey, Flicker 2. Flicker 2 is a great choice because it's like an automatic delayed timing move. So if a female character is doing like sidestep button, Flicker 2 can catch him out of that. Okay, Numan just lost half HP off of Chanel's offense. Nice block again on the down 3. Okay, huge plus frames, have to guess. Nice whiff punish again, Lionheart stance. Okay, max carry combo, not good Oki, but the down 2 catches Chanel trying to side roll into a wake up. And 2 straight rounds for Numan. Instant punch parry at the beginning. Down jab into spin 2, 1-2-1. He's only -3, so 1-2-1 isn't bad there. And a counter hit. Delaying? That was a good choice. He delayed the clinch into the mid. Korea loves flash ducking on the clinch. Heat smash from a distance, baiting the heat burst, and then reversal breaking it. 3-0 for Numan. The confidence to whiff that move from a distance. I want to see actually, did Chanel have rage? Did Chanel have rage? Yeah. Chanel could have rage arted here, but that's kind of a diabolical thing to just whiff that from a distance. Switching to Elisa, I agree with this pick. As we saw, Numan was pretty comfortable reacting to Zafina down 3, moving around at those spacings. Elisa can enforce her offense in a very unavoidable way. A very unavoidable way.
All right, going into the second game between Chanel and Numan from Pakistan.
Also likely it's going to come into play here too, the ability to chase.
Okay, Numan noticeably just doing a bit more movement.
Classic Chanel, just
And he gets hit by a 3-2. Now he has to survive chainsaw stance. As we talked about, right weave, pretty decent. Down forward 1 just to get her out of the stance. And then over here, Chanel's going to have to hesitate a little more, or like, maybe hesitate's the wrong word. Just pump the brakes on that immediate timing because he's constantly getting Lionhearted. Up back 2 into cancel. Okay, waited for the heat smash. Nice patience. Hell sweep out of chainsaw. 3-hit string. What was that? Nice punish. Okay, playing that Flicker 2. Again, nice delay timing. Down 2 is one of Steve's best options to try and, like, track. It's not amazing as a tracking move, but it does the job. And in that case, that's what it was for. Spin 2 again, out of crouch. Clinch grab this time. He got him to stop ducking by doing the mid option in the last game. Back 2 tried to whiff punish. Chainsaw stance. Steve's running out of heat. He heat smashes from a distance. Chanel challenges. You can actually, if the right choice, I think, is to jump. And then Steve will actually be like -23 even on hit if you're airborne. But that's a very specific anti-Steve thing. That's kind of, you gotta be a real nerd. Wow, up, back, or up forward 2, and then the wall break. Double wall break. He can't heat burst to extend the combo. He's probably gonna save his heat. It makes sense to use half your bar. Okay, back 1, no dice. Chanel getting caught ducking against the Flicker 2. Keeps it calm, waits for the offense to wear out, or to finish, and then goes into heat smash. Chanel playing really safe there, and then eating a back 1 at the round start. Thinking that Numan would hesitate, went for a, what is it, Elisa back 1, the mid into full crouch. What a conversion! There is a classic Elisa sidestep right to Steve's rear, but luckily for Numan, he did not get hit. Frame trap. Okay, now the heat burst. Down jab, breaking the pressure, pushing Elisa to the wall, nowhere to run, a delayed flicker jab to counter hit. Oh, it was a 1-hit wall splat, not a 2-hit. That could be catastrophic. Magic 4, he stays solid. Flicker 2. He's chilling and finding the spin 2. Chanel just getting caught out of movement on these really weird timings where Steve decides to just spin and approach. So what Numan is doing effectively is he's not forcing the down forward ones. He's not forcing the 1-2-1s. Instead, he's just playing from a distance, kind of chilling out, and then sniping you with the spin 2. His trademark down back 1+2 power crush. You don't see a lot of Steve players using that. Numan loves to do that. Playing a bit more movement, playing the Lionheart, the delayed power crush. He's very different. His Steve is so fascinating to watch. Heat smash. Mid, keeps it simple. 1-2-1. 1-2-1 again. If you're trying to sidewalk Steve to the left, which features QCF1 and a lot of his other options, 1-2-1 tracks that way. So it was a great choice with that wall position. Yep. Throw is broken. Okay, this is a horrifying position. Elisa can just down forward for you. There's a slide. Any clipped hitbox, but a spin 2 is effective. Get up kick. Mid. Oh, he tried it. He tried the 1-2-1 down 2. I respect that. No fear. No fear. Add to the mental stack. Play some peekaboo. Nice block on the full crouch. Nice whiff bait. Oh my goodness. He was right at the tip range. Keeping the offense calm. The power crush doesn't hit. What a block, dude. Numan is cooking. 2-2 is max wall carry. Same damage as Sonic Fang. Converts into this combo. One more pixel. Down forward 1-2. No duck from Chanel. Chanel, 2 break. Outside of the wall. And a raw Sonic Fang. He can afford to take the punish there. Wow. Very, very nice. The only optimization I could think of there is, and it might not have worked with the number of combo hits, is if Numan did flicker 1-2 to get to the wall, it might have been enough damage to just kill with the combo. But 2-2 for the max wall carry was a great choice there. Numan up 2-0 against the matchups PhiDX was complaining about. What's cool is this movement style and like sniper style that it feels like Numan is playing. You're not seeing him force the back ones, the 1-2-1s, or I haven't seen a single QCF1. It's a lot of Lionheart. It's 3+4-2. Man, I'm inspired. I can't wait to play the game again. Nice. Up back 2 cancel into Sonic Fang confirm. Single stomp. Doesn't want to get launched. Great choice. Showing that he's willing to go low and just pressure a little bit. He doesn't have to win through the lows. You just incentivize your opponent to have another thing on their mind. And while they're worried about dealing with your lows, you can catch them on a timing they're not looking for. That's how Steve uses lows. It's not about getting the damage necessarily, or even getting the mid. It's getting them to look away from you looking for whatever timing that you want to catch. It's getting your opponent to forget that they're being a little predictable on when you can back one them. Nice power crush trade. Hopefully that explanation made sense. I know it's weird. It's like, it's not just like a boxing thing. It's like a fighting thing. It's you establish a threat. You establish, for example, a jab, or in this case, Steve is showing that he's going low, and he pays attention to where you stop looking. And that was a beautiful duck on the string to convert into this combo. Heat burst. Oh, he's going for some fancy stuff, and he caught him with the Lionheart 1+2. While standing 2-2 Okazemi. I didn't know that was a thing. That was cool.
Set point Numan to open this exhibition up.
Yo, after yesterday, this is a great
nice whiff punish in the immediate peekaboo 2.
But it's not over yet.
He tries to Lionheart out, but gets clipped. He's at 60%. He's at 40%, and he's starting to get chipped down. Heat burst. Break the pressure, break the chainsaw stance. Raw up forward 2 launches him. See you next round, pal. Saving the floor? Spending the floor.
And with an explosion, wow, that was a
I like the alternate scoreboard too above the player cam. That's a really cool UI choice. 1-2-1-2.
1-2-3-4.
Oh, normal hit. He wasn't blocking.
Oh, that
Power crush. Uh-oh, there it is. The mid again. Lionheart 2 hitting grounded. I've never seen that situation. Run up low parry. This guy is maniacal. Not gonna kill. Last hit toe kick just to break the pressure, create some space. Chanel wants to get into heat.
This could be it.
Oh, that was the best way to do it. A counter hit heat engage.
Oh, he got all that life back. He's in a good
Watch the rage art. He's gonna do it. You know he'll do it. 1-2. Why would you do that?
And Numan denies.
Snake Edge?
Gets the rage art.
He was reacting to the Zafina down 3s. That was wild.
3-0 Numan. What a
Numan,
showing. And again,
a beautiful start.
You gotta think with
A beautiful start.
10v7, the ability and the reward.
Chanel is not warmed up. That's a...
Off the chessboard like that.
Regardless of the actual state of the warm-up, you could see in the gameplay that Numan was so locked in. Instant reactions to the down 3, confident decision-making without forcing Steve's hitboxes. Steve loses to Elisa and Chanel if you force the hitboxes, but he was being tricky with his movement. He was doing tons of Lionheart. He was spinning. It was a great way to apply pressure as Steve without necessarily swinging all the time. That was really cool. That was really cool.
Yeah, they are a team for sure.
That third
That was awesome.
Right? To me, I think he almost shines in value in terms of that role as much as he does a player.
Yeah.
But this next one, this is
Numan plays so well. So I don't know if I would make a sweeping statement like Numan is the best Steve in the world right now, but when I watch Numan play, I feel like I learn the most. And at least in terms of Tekken 8, it feels like he's made the jump to Tekken 8 Steve faster than any other Steve I've seen play. Tons of people are still in like the Tekken 7 Steve mode, moving around a lot, trying to find your back ones, do down 4-2s. Numan uses the Lionheart, he uses the quick spin. He doesn't use QCF1 like at all, which is so fascinating to me.
Is a player who has had great success against a lot of the remaining players.
So fascinating to me.
It's
For me, it's here. I wish we got to see. For me, it's tournament gameplay. For the standard, at least that I'm trying to improve in, tournament gameplay, with a few exceptions, is the gold standard. Main exception I can think of is like glaciating, right?
He has had great success throughout the history of this rivalry.
I want to watch Strog play more. I need to watch more of him.
Being able to remove him from the table is going to give you a lot of confidence going into the round 2 of this What's Say Stop format. And there you see it right there. DN Freaks, the Jin player, Phenom, Cherry Berry Mango, Evo
Technician, I'm familiar with his YouTube.
TWT Finals 2023, DreamHack Dallas. He had a great performance last year throughout the course of Tekken 8, obviously.
Yeah, TWT Finals. Yeah, he's I believe he made 5th in the finals, and he's looking very strong.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
CBM versus Tanvir.
Consistency is a good word for him.
Yes.
Pretty much present at all the big events like that, able to qualify, able to get in there, but this guy, Hafiz Tanvir.
This guy, yeah. Tanvir is a menace. He's good.
Quiet monster. Ever since he showed up, Tiger Uppercut 2023 got 4th place. That was a huge tournament. That
He
was the last event
mauled
to get
CBM's
qualified for
Noctis.
TWT that year. He ruined a lot
So,
of dreams
but
that tournament.
Jin is a different
Esports
beast.
World Cup
Tekken 8 is a
Finals,
different
Tiger
beast.
Uppercut 2024,
This will be
top
interesting.
8. This kid has had great success when he's traveled, and when he's been out there on the road competing like that. Like I said,
You want my face cam bigger?
I want to say he really came into prominence. Tiger Uppercut 2023, but he's quietly been traveling a lot more, getting a lot more experience on the road and being able to compete on some of these big stages like this. And he has had good success against some of the Korean players on that team.
What's up, Technician?
CBM is one of them.
I haven't gotten to watch it yet.
Let's see what the matchup here is.
Numan cooked, huh? That was cool.
Claudio is what I think we're all expecting. How's this going to go down? You also got to talk about CBM, though. Claudio, you know, with some of these players, they don't go too deep into the
last time I've watched these guys play,
CBM off guard with anything
I think was the Tiger Uppercut set where Tanvir kind of mauled him. So, but oh my goodness, he already got caught ducking. CBM's aggressive Jin is a big adaptation though. How Tanvir seemed to win was hitting tons of sidestep 4s, to be honest, in Tekken 7. But now, with the Tekken 8 style, with the way that Jin operates, it's not the same as Noctis. No punish from Tanvir. 2-1 counter hit there. What is that text box up there? Uh-oh, sidestep down forward 1-2. Big opening for Tanvir. Last hit mix up. Down back 4 doesn't finish the string. Kazama 5-hit optimal combo. Dive kick. What is happening to the stream? Oh my goodness. Up 4-2. Oh my goodness.
Goes to Hafiz Tanvir.
Yeah, you saw some missed punishment opportunities there on both sides.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of
4-4-2. Here we go. Running 3.
Gonna get the activation on CBM side.
First activation as Jin is actually huge. Down jab string. Parry gets grabbed. Position change. Sidestep 4. Good block. This is a good sign from CBM. If he's not letting those sidestep 4s rock, these parries are getting him blown up though. Back 4-2. It looks like CBM is starting the round so strong, but as soon as Tanvir explodes, you know, Jin is dead. Back 3-3.
Mashing in the back forward, counter hit.
Forward 4 plus frames and force crouch. Uh-oh, counter hit. Legacy combo. Spike into back 2-1. No duck on the second hit, but it's hard to call out. You don't want to get heat engaged upon. Down forward 1.
Mixing him with that 2-1 string.
Nice. Tanvir found the back 4-2. That move is so hard to deal with. While standing 4-4, nice punish. Jin's not in heat. He survives the... Oh my goodness. There's a DP. The parry getting him killed again. You know...
Rounds straight.
He had really
You
good
know,
success, like you said, checking
on
CBM.
one hand,
Had good
I think that's a
marksmanship.
good thing.
Wasn't able to really get
I think it's a
lot of
good thing to
momentum
be
back.
confidently going for these
You
parries.
saw at the end of that game as well.
The adjustment has to
A lot
happen
of
now,
those Claudio
right?
classics. You gotta remember, bro,
Like,
it's not just-
Tanvir's
it's easy to
layer
get
1
distracted with,
default
like, the
gameplay
run two and the hop
is
kicks and stuff, like, you know, that's classic.
blowing up
But that
all of
core
these parry
gameplay
timings. So like both players with no data are operating on this kind of autopilot state, and CBM's is getting blown up. So
The way that that messes with
let's see
your
what the
head,
adjustment is.
especially on a walled stage, this character is a
2-1,
menace.
2-4.
You're right. We didn't
Nice
really
whiff
see
punish.
too much of the running 2 pressure and the...
Okay,
hop
down-
kicks
nice
that
confirm.
You know Claudio for in that first game.
Sidestep down 4, great choice going underneath the highs. So far, CBM again, a strong start to the round. But once Tanvir gets the heat engage, it feels like he's unstoppable.
Compact when it is.
Tanvir pushing some offense, playing with his timings a bit. CBM can't find the blocks. Nice duck. That's all it takes, though. That's all it takes.
CBM is kind of hovering there. waiting, so
Nice.
he's like,
This can go to the wall. Back 3-2. No, heat smash. Safer wall carry. Savage sword. Good lord.
Kill?
Yeah,
Okay.
sort of sad.
All right.
Look at the
Wave.
damage.
Yeah. CBM. Yeah.
Back
Love that
3.
back 2-1. in
So
neutral.
Tanvir is playing tons of forward 4, forcing the crouch and applying pressure there, not really committing to anything after necessarily.
Control here with this
Very safe offense unless Jin decides to mash.
activation now. CBM, what you got?
Down 4. Jin peppering him, chipping him, plus frames the dive kick wall pressure. One of the most fun parts of fighting against Jin Kazama is what he does to you there. Beautiful hell sweep block. He called that out. He was down there.
Hafiz.
While standing 1. Oh, this is ugly. This is ugly.
Bait, still continuing the combo.
EP.
Got him to the wall.
Whiffed electric and a slow whiff punish. And a jab after the 2-1. Wow. CBM's mashing and Tanvir is checking him for it. It happened with back 3-3 in the last game. Sidestep down forward 3-1. Tanvir is so activated.
Pressure and then single jab pressure.
Yeah, just solid good.
Back 1. He's finding his spots. No confirm that time. Could have been a wall splat.
Like that back one there you saw hit.
Nice. Nice rip and nice punish. You see, he doesn't take much punishment for trying that. He delayed the string so it didn't go through. That could be crucial. Both characters in heat now. Sidestep duck under the magic 4.
That blue moon burst.
Backing up, just chilling out, letting him spend his whole heat. Now he's looking for a heat smash.
I like how he dealt with that too. He's like,
He ran out of heat gauge. They played that heat state so slowly, it was like a game of chicken. And then CBM is getting caught mashing out of this poke and string pressure.
jabs and 2-1s.
We knew that a shorter set format would benefit Pakistan, but even with the first to 3s, it's looking very good. But, you know, it's still very early. Beautiful. Flash duck, Kazama 5 hit floor break. For some reason, that floor breaks. He tried to do a CD1 to get the tornado there, but he got the down 1 instead. Down back 4. Nice reaction. That's not the punish. Hell sweep blocked again. You have to respect CBM for going for it, right? I think you have to respect the hell sweep attempts. Oh my goodness, sidestep 4 is adding up. This is what happened at Tiger Uppercut in Tekken 7. The sidestep 4s would just add up. Tanvir has no problem doing it over and over again. Small whiff punish, but a bit late. Down 4, 1-4, tracking. Doesn't want to get hop kick for doing down 4. Doesn't want to get low parry. The parry gets blown up. Oh my god. CBM in these scrambles is not keeping up. He's not keeping up. You've got the DPs catching the parries. You've got his mashes getting blown up. It's interesting. CBM's defensive style is very reminiscent of Ryef from Tekken 7, who would play parry or mash. And CBM's maybe has absorbed that style, but Tanvir is almost like hard-coded to counter that, right? So, how do you win this? He just has to play a little better, honestly. These mashes are getting killed, the parries are getting killed, dial those back, but these offensive opportunities always look good. Nice adjustment for the sidewall. That was sick. That did so much damage. He didn't even use his heat. Forward 4, no counter hit. He ducked it, but only got a 2-1. Yep, the 2-1, so strong. He's adjusting for the wall. He didn't take an offensive mix right away with his frames, instead repositioned to try to set up better offense in the future. DP, Jin decides to slow down, but he gets clipped by back 4-2. 2-1-2, no extended combo. 2 sidestep 4s, and he mashed again! The persistence, the wall break. This combo's unstable. Break the wall, take the Rage Art. That's the best thing I can think of. Maybe go for a Heat Dash. Yeah.
10 seconds on the clock right
Oh, no, he dropped it. That's what I was saying. It was so unstable, but down forward 4 was good. Down forward 4 was good.
Take around.
He's been playing the Hell Sweep. He's been playing the down back 4. Down forward 4 is now
Team Korea.
on the table. Back 4-1.
Yeah, at this point,
Crucial that he got that round, if you ask me. Beat his rear. Blackwing Rondo. No back turn conversion. Again,
Some good damage.
that back turn punish can happen. But if you're cold, if you're nervous, I'm not making excuses. It's just you can tell there's a gap in the readiness, the sharpness. You might call it a warm-up, you might call it nerves. For whatever reason it is, Pakistan is showing up so prepared. And Korea is starting a bit slow.
with the exception of like sidestep forward pressure. But that slow
Nice parry. He finally found it. Insisting on his timing. Not deterred. That stubbornness goes a long way. Pakistan is actually really good at playing that way. In very stubborn ways. You try to kill them for their situation that you outplayed them for before. CBM is reflecting that stubbornness, and I like it. Respecting the plus frames, you have to wonder if maybe he'll transition to mashing out of the forward 4. He has died for mashing, but it was more in like the string and poke situations. So, cancel the heat burst? Gets clipped and dies? He's out of chances. The adjustments that he may have been saving have to come now. 2-1. Counter hit. Confirm. He now has DP. And he rips it right away. CBM is getting blown up by Tanvir right now. Good lord. No more chances. The wall breaks on the table. Oh, good Rage Art. I was going to say the Heat Smash wall break. CBM has been so free to the lows that it could have easily just ended right there. But the Rage Art was crucial. We have a heat activation. We have health regen on the table. Oh, low get up kick. CBM is frozen. No heat burst. He wants a heat engage. And that was it. I think he was greeting for the heat engage. And then he died. No chance. That's so rough.
That
just happened.
3-0.
That felt like a big chess piece removed from the board of Team Korea.
Yes.
You're gonna have to now. You put them in this position now where imagine the situation. Knee versus the John is the last set in this wave 1. If that goes according to how it's been going, and the John removes knee from that equation, and you're left with just that Rangchu. I mean, we got the John thing.
Pakistan is going crazy right now. 2 3-0s.
Thinking like team dynamics. CBM
We track the scores here.
Is not good for Team Korea.
No, it is not.
That could potentially have been a huge impact set.
Yeah, and like you said, CBM is a player that has good record against a lot of the Pakistan players. Like you said, he's one of the players that went to Pakistan.
What was the first one? Chanel versus Numan.
And yeah, just not having him on this team anymore, it's a huge win for Pakistan. And they're 2-0 right now against Team Korea.
Not just 2-0. Gerald, they haven't won a game yet.
Yeah.
After yesterday, after the way they turned up yesterday.
So what do we got next? Junding versus Usama.
Turnaround here? Was yesterday just, were they just like
Were they
sandbagging? Yeah, were they
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it either.
But I don't know.
Were they sandbagging? Now it feels like a valid question, right? But obviously, I think the commentators are being dramatic. They're different players, different situation. You know, Pakistan might just be super fired up by what happened. We'll have to see in the run-back rematches. I can't believe it's Ulsan versus Atif and Knee versus Arslan again, bro. That seems so scripted.
I'm like, man, from Team Korea, they might not all be popping on the same day, but you can look at one of like 3 of these.
Do you have any sticks to recommend to someone who wants to try out Arcade Stick? In my opinion, it's good to get like a high-end one, like an Obsidian 2, so you can resell it if needed, if you end up not liking it. Because the trial period is like definitely more than 30 days. You might want to modify it, try things out. Oh, it's versus the John. Sorry.
They won Master Cup a couple, just like what, 3 or 4 weeks ago. They won Master Cup. First to one is a very different game.
Yeah, you want an arcade stick that has resale value, if you ask me. Because if you end up buying like a drone and you end up not liking it, yeah, you save money initially, but it's so hard to get rid of it, and you just have a stick that you won't want. So that's my opinion.
Who is also an Eddie user at a high level, it's going to be hard to catch him off guard. He's going to have to force some mix-ups and kind of, this is going to have to turn into like a Yomi battle and kind of like a cerebral kind of fight.
Exactly, and this is one of the advantages, like, if you play a
Can you explain what is tournament method, how one team is going to win? Oh, the format? Yeah.
Everything about them. And to have that kind of advantage, I mean, this is the reason why
these guys are going to play.
Specifically, gaps are going to come.
Anybody who lost is eliminated from the team, and then they'll go to a phase 2, and then they play until everybody's gone.
He's going to have to keep stuff kind of like frame tight, I think. Usama's not going to let him get away with a lot of with a ton of like
So you have one
transition
life.
stuff and delays, he's not gonna really fall for a lot of those.
It's tough too because I didn't like using stick for Tekken until I got a Korean lever. Yeah, exactly. And then there's the
battle here
modding
as
scene,
well,
stuff like
because,
that. So
okay, now you know your opponent knows your character so well. So are you going to go for that stuff? And is that going to make you play too conservative, right?
I wonder if some of the like quicker passive tracking attacks that June has.
yep,
also,
CBM
like,
is out, Chanel is out,
homing
and
attacks in
I
general is
thought
gonna be leveraged here as well.
I thought Chanel was going to be an
Especially
amazing
against
weapon against
John,
Numon
he starts trying to
specifically.
just stance transition
I also
to
thought
mid-range
CBM was a
like
good
that.
weapon
We'll
against
see.
Arslan Ash because he did really
But
well
Usama, here you
against
go.
him
With June,
at
Esports World Cup
TWT,
finalist
I think?
Tiger Uppercut 2024,
TWT
main
group
top
stages,
16 as
so
well, was part of the Pakistani player collective
Korea
at
has
that event
lost
just recently.
two
And
strong
also in that event too, I think he ran into Pakistani
anti-Pakistan
players,
tools
so you didn't-
specifically.
before top 8, so you didn't get to see him as so much, but
Yeah, I think
John
this
Ding
is
versus
one of the
Usama. This will be
tournament
interesting.
as
I don't know
well,
how this
where I was
matchup goes at
talking
all.
about the
I'm not
experience
super
that Korea
well versed in
has.
Eddie
He
or
has,
in
and he just
June,
looks-
so
I mean, it's not. This doesn't say anything about who's going to win this matchup per se.
Okay,
but
here we go.
You do see that Junting, how many tournaments and how many matches he's played overall on the big stage. Yeah, whereas his opponent Usama, yeah, not quite as much right now. These are rising stars, right? These are exciting players that are.
I don't know if Reina is
Single
good
tournament.
into June
But
particularly.
Gerald, looking at the score right now and looking at how these guys are playing today, I don't know
Usama's
if that
really good.
matters that
Usama's
much.
really good.
Yeah,
I don't know if it matters as much as maybe some people would have thought.
yeah. Well,
I'm gonna alt F4 the stream if Korea gets
That's the
0-3
thing.
again.
Yeah, they are showing their stuff. And right now,
Okay, 1-2 into evasive button already.
already very aggressive from Junting.
Yeah, John Link finds a counter hit there with the needle shot punch.
Down 4.
Delay lows and now.
And the thing I like about Usama is he's poking. He's putting out June's pokes. And this was the difference when we watched Arslan Ash's June early in Tekken 8. He was not as heavy of a poker.
Willing to take some of that chip damage, willing to
And
take
even
the
on
spray.
Nina, he's not hitting as many buttons as Usama is. Putting up just like a wall of stuff that feels impossible to get around.
And the life
Huge cash out on this wall damage. Goes for the low out of stance. And the second hit, ripping the unsafe string with no regard for the lack of safety of it, trying to just take the round right away. I love it. You rip your string early, you get your opponent to hesitate, and then you get a bit more freedom later.
No, gonna drop the combo.
Showing your opponent that you have no regard for the lack of safety of your moves makes it hard to fight against you. How do you fight somebody in a knife fight if they're not afraid of getting stabbed? You know what I mean? Like, psychologically, it's a very weird way to fight.
With Usama knowing his character, he's gonna be able to float him out of a lot of his
Right, and then the
positions.
commentators are talking about Usama having being an Eddie player himself and having that Eddie experience. So, wow, but down forward 1-4 counter hit, great choice. Great choice.
Dominant round from Junting to tie it up.
Down forward 1, Junding poking back himself, sidestep 2+4, but Usama ducks underneath, sidestep 4 gets evaded.
They're playing really fast. There's a lot of decisions happening.
Nice block. Knockdown punish is great. Stance mix up on wake up, again finishing the string.
But Usama's right there with him. The chase down. Activation now from John Ding.
Cancel into full crouch, double low poke, and again ripping the string.
For the splat on the third attempt. And Usama,
No combo, but it didn't matter. That's scary. Ooh.
All right, Usama up 1 round, looking to continue the Pakistan win streak.
Nice. Eddie's demon paw.
finds the low high kick to end out that round.
Uh-oh. Got his rear.
Catches John Ding in the back.
No full launch. Takes the plus frames, uses forward 4 to try to keep him at the wall.
There you go, that sidestep forward.
More plus frames. Just taking the chip damage. Mixing him up with the stances. Finally, John Ding blocked the string but wasn't ready to punish it. Korea missing punishes. Korea not flowing with their offense. It feels so weird to see them not being sharp.
Try and turn things around.
That is one of the weaknesses
Did they
of
go
the
out
side.
drinking last night before? You know, like, it feels like the lack of sharpness is alarming.
But you do have enough time to be able to squeeze that in there.
1-2. Down forward 1 poke. Evasive.
Yeah,
Up forward 2. Great choice again.
2 rounds to 2 rounds.
great call.
Right back to poking. Right back to evading.
Oh,
Nice. He's waited to get up and then did an instant while rising 3. Nice conversion. Clean wall splat.
That is a lot of damage for a wall.
Canceling again. Usama free flowing with his offense. Oh my god.
okay.
He caught the heat burst with the June parry.
Oh, Junting.
Junding running his offense just to heal as much as he can.
But he is in rage also.
Counter hit 1-2-2, disregarding the advantage. Just finishing the round. Usama not afraid to swing.
That was
Usama not afraid at all to swing.
the amount of decisions.
This tournament is in Korea.
between
pretty
both of
crazy,
these
yeah.
players is so like
Fasting versus alcoholism.
Usama's right there keeping up with a lot of these decisions too.
Get ready for the next battle.
All
Game
right.
2 wide open.
Infinite stage.
Now this is going to be a little bit more difficult for Usama to find walls and be able to get the return that you saw.
Yeah, Majin Obama took the words out of my mouth. I was gonna say June loses access to her wall combo. The oppressive poking and control is easier to mitigate, but ducking the sidestep 3+4 is cooking John Ding. You can tell that Pakistan studied. So let's not just assume it's a lack of being warm, right? You also know that the way Pakistan operates, they hard study their opponent's layer 1. So the fact that Usama is finding these ducks on the sidestep 3+4 is probably studied. Because in an absolute zero data situation, it doesn't make a lot of sense to duck like that, right? But these callouts on the sidestep 3+4 up close like that feel prepared. And it's very within Pakistan's preparation to look for things like that. And the way he's finding that June parry is so insane. That's so cool. Hey. Nice. Sidewalking to the left calmly, getting around the big buttons, and then Junding finds a heat engage. Running the mix. What's cool about Junding is he's also not afraid to just run the mix. As soon as he finds the moments where his opponent will just hesitate, he'll run the forward 4-3 and just put you in the stance mix.
Yeah, you see, but his approach has changed, but he's still making.
Usama was slow for a little bit and then sped up. Wow, tracking 8. PhiDX explained that one. Forward 4-3 from a distance.
Usama with rage has one more
Nice
chance.
patience to not die to back 3. That was really, really good.
Look at how Usama's moving. He's hovering around at like range 2.5, range 3, showing clockwise step, and then once John Ding approaches with a linear option,
Nice punish.
he's ready with the side step, and he's been getting
Full crouch low again. Harassing with so many lows.
Compact play here. You see him working the jab strings, working the down back.
Full crouch.
Stiletto pumps. Oh man, here we go.
John Ding has not gotten a heat down jab to get out of the pressure. He wants this heat state. Oh, the gray health was what he was looking for, and he went a bit too fast. Clean sidestep.
He's up one round. Still looking like Pakistan is gonna keep on winning.
Sidestep this time. One too many demon paws in the same timing. And Usama, after putting out so many pokes and restricting when John Ding could hit him, found a big sidewalk. And then he's getting all these. He got the back turn set up, the wake up trap to get the forward 2. Goes for a throw, trying to overwhelm, keeping up the speed. John Ding fighting back. Also playing immediate timings, going hit for hit, but wow. He tried to whiff punch with the demon paw and it was too far away. Usama is looking so sharp right now. 2-0 on the infinite stage, not even needing the walls.
It's like both of the feet whiffed right in front of her face to be able to get that.
Pakistan is cooking their preparation, their speed. Okay, coaching coming in. What's up, Colin Leon? Thanks for coming through. It's not over, but it's ugly.
Okay. So now, at this point, we're 8 games deep into this thing. Korea has not won a game yet.
They have not won. They've won rounds.
Yeah, Korea has not won a game, man.
Gerald, rounds don't matter. You gotta win the whole damn. You gotta win the whole damn game.
This is. I'm not gonna say it yet.
Hold up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hold up.
Clive, we got the wild card pick. Okay.
God damn it, Clyde.
All right.
Get ready for the
But
He
now
switched to
lock in,
Clive?
Win 3 in a row with Clive to take it back.
I wonder what's the mentality here too. You're probably gonna see him go for a.
When I think of Clive, and when I played him, even before he got nerfed,
Some of these other range tools that Clyde has, just try to work more.
poke
stance.
characters were very
He's
annoying.
gotta be wary of course, some of the bigger. Lows,
However,
but Usama might not give him that chance with the way he's starting this. There goes Torgal.
we'll have to see. Nice. Wow, wall splat. Beautiful. Up 1+2 combo. Down forward 3. Oh, different combo. New Clive stuff. Down 1. Not concerned at all about a potential can-can.
Easy, fast round. Clyde round.
That was a 15-second Clive round.
I mean, Junding did use Clive in the most recent Soup tournament where he got to top 8. I'm not surprised that Junding plays Clive. Like, it's not like none of these players are going to do a pocket pick that they suck at, right? It's obviously prepared, and you could, wow, he's cooking those side steps with back 2. Like, obviously it's a prepared pick. It's just surprising that pocket Clives keep coming up.
43 seconds. That was That was a 17.
Anyways, explosive 2 rounds right away. This is a huge difference. The back 2 being able to follow June's sidestep is doing a lot of work. But Usama has not backed off on trying to find these sidestep launches. Forcing the Genjutsu low over and over, not really concerned about his lows being blocked. He doesn't care. You haven't blocked it yet. Why would I stop? I love that. Jeez. He found his poke timing back.
All right, he stopped that momentum from Junting's Clive pick. We'll see if he can keep it.
Forward 2-2. Parry setup. Nice. Building a little bit of meter, but in the round count being the way it is, I don't see the meter coming into play. Nice counter hit down 1+2. Safe mid, counter hit launcher. Nice adjustment. Oh, he could have kept going. Guard break attempted. June's armor might be too slow to deal with Clive's guard break to option select it. Nice 1+2 heat dash. Huge damage. Wall splat, and then the Phoenix low. Nice. Junding's proactive aggression paying off really well. Immediately throwing out back 2 over and over and over again. The back 2 was so effective at catching Usama's sidesteps from a distance. And the explosiveness he gets off of that with the stance offense is so strong. They have to nerf that, bro.
Jonding was doing a lot of very far.
But yeah, because of June's armor being like a really slow startup, Clive can get away doing the instant charge forward 2-2-1 in heat, or the no charge version, and June can't option select it with armor. Infinite stage again.
A much larger stage.
Yeah, so on both sides losing a wall, not gonna have access to that damage and be able to get the lockdown in the same way.
Okay, full crouch low again, full crouch low twice. Again, he's spamming the lows. He's just saying, you guys are not blocking my lows. I'm gonna keep doing it. Sidestep on the down forward 1. Is Clive able to reliably sidestep June's pokes? That's a huge deal. He's getting caught mashing though. Ripping the mid. Good lord. Usama's string offense is so confident. 4-2-2. Second hit guarantees the third hit. Phoenix mid string. Doesn't spend the heat this time. 1-1 into Phoenix stance again. Conserving his heat gauge, getting as much chip as possible. Nice sidewalk in the forward 1+2. Jonding probably assumed that Usama would stop sidewalking because of how many back 2s hit. But Usama insisted. Again, Pakistani stubbornness, very strong. No duck on the string. Doesn't matter. He found Torgal.
One more hit.
Can attempt it, and a forward 2 from distance. Can't parry a sword. The Clive pick is doing work. Back 4, attempted counter hit, and then tried to parry right after, but June's poke came before the 5-frame parry could activate. Nice conversion. Building meter. I like that. I don't see a lot of players using Clive's meter. I think it's a good idea. That should have had... That stream glitch was horrifying. Anyways. Running 2. Stopping the sidesteps again. Nice awareness. It's 14 if you sidestep a can, not 15. That's rough. Uh-oh.
Oh, using the heat dash.
The delay on that was so smart from...
The way Usama uses that move is so good. He's been so consistent. 2 throw broken.
Showed him the feint.
Heat smash. He'll heal a lot. Don't greet it, man. Just use it. Oh, he got poked twice low.
Up 1 round
Oh,
right now.
man. Back 2 again, trying to deal with that sidewalk. Clive able to move around June stuff really nicely. There it is, back 2 again. Not going into heat right away.
It looks like Junting doesn't want
Down back 4 is blocked, but not launch punished. Power crush. New moves coming out. Clive is swinging. Down 1. Full cross down forward 2. Nice. Keeping his offense a little fresh. Getting Korea on the board possibly. Down forward 1 to 1+2. He's not spamming 1+2 as much as I do, so... Instead, leaning more into the stance and the string pressure. Almost playing Clive like June. Ripping the strings have weaknesses, but if you're unpredictable about it, it's so hard to contest as the defender, right? So, not afraid to do the mid-high strings, not afraid to do the mid-mids, just keeping it as, like, unpredictable as possible. Heat string into stance, plus frames and chip. 2-4-2-2 into stance, beautiful. Low block. Heat smash low. This could end it. 1+2 throws broken. She finally did 1 too many times, Jonding. 1 too many times. Down forward 1-2. Usama saving the cash out for the final moment. The final moment. The mid is not that scary. Maybe he convinced him that the high was viable, but he was looking, he was paying attention. Nice closeout. Pakistan has eliminated 3 Korean players in the 7v7.
Just like that, off the chessboard for Team Korea. That is a big.
What happens if there's no phase 2?
Usama, Hafiz Tanvir, big dubs.
This
Wow.
is very dominant.
This is,
And
it's
the
not looking
Unleashed
good
format
for,
tomorrow
Team
is
Korea
first to
right now.
2.
This is,
So Pakistan is even
even if you look at
stronger in
all
that
that's
format.
happened, it's not like all the matches were close and it
This is the current
3-0.
matchup state.
This has been
Here's the
dominant.
Thing. Gerald.
This
There's
is
4 teams- There's
brutal.
4 players left on Team Korea. It's Mogold, Rangchu, Ni, and Ulsan. Would it be strange to have any one of those players run through the other team?
Man.
Ni, I don't think we have that expectation of. And especially looking at
Unleashed standard team battle format? No, it's something new. At least it's new to me.
By the numbers. Ulsan, Atif, feel like that could go either way. At the way last
The
night
Ni
ended, I
script
think
is
most
so
people feel
obvious.
like, you know, Ulsan would
Man,
have
oh
the
man.
advantage going into it. But in a first to 3,
Mogold, though, 3rd place on the Tekken World Tour leaderboard for most of the season. Easily one of the strongest Tekken 8 players out there. Multiple characters, Clive, Fang, Claudio.
When it's a team format like this,
But Farzeen represents what I think is the peak of what makes Pakistan so scary
even if they can do it, you don't
in his
want
ability
that
to
situation
play
to unfold.
random
This idea
move,
of like
random
game
timing in a
and
truly
team
unpredictable
tournament,
manner.
right? It's a player that's
Farzeen
designed
is
to
so good at
paintball
that style.
player, right? In these
And
team tournaments,
Victor
there's gonna come a
heavily
point where
benefits
there's going to be
from playing
1 or 2
exactly like that.
players
Victor is
on
actually
and that
what feels
player
like Farzine's
will go
perfect
down
character.
onto them.
But there's a big difference between you being one player and you have to run through 3 matchups.
If
versus
Ni runs the whole
you're one
Pakistan team,
player
I will
who has to
unsub to
run
PhiDX.
6,
What?
7?
What do you say fuck me for?
And then you got to think about the way this builds. Some of these players are going to sit down, they're going to get hot, like Mogold, and how much of a phenom he's been, especially through his trajectory in Tekken 7. Later through Tekken 7, people were already like, yo, Mogold is that dude, Mogold is that dude out here. You remember when I was out here, they were already talking about that. Tekken 8, of course, his character makes one of the smoothest character transitions in the game.
Yeah, if Mogold loses, that will be
but
devastating to the
he
Korean
has
team,
taken that and run
100%.
to the fences with it, man.
This
Awesome
matchup is important.
performance
All
by
matchups are important, right? But
consistent
Farzeen is
and
also a heavy hitter in
on the Tekken
Pakistan.
World Tour and outside of it for that.
Both of these guys,
Mogold is one of those
one
players
of
that
these
he's
guys
one of
going
the
out
new
now
rising
is
players of Korea at that time.
devastating
And, he had
to
prove
each
himself
team.
at, Tekken Tokyo Masters, where he placed well, and of course we have Farzeen here. You know, Farzeen is
Talking about proving yourself.
rising.
Like Farzeen, if Pakistan loses Farzeen or if Korea loses Mogold, it's ugly. It's so ugly. These guys these guys dominate internationally and in their
He's
regions.
just dunking on people out there.
Yes.
It's
I love that
really,
he's become
really, this is a
young
big
man.
match
He's traveling the world playing his
in the
game,
team
and
format.
he's-
Because
he's
remember,
had great success in the past year and a half,
elimination
year and change. Look at that
in
combo
this
breaker,
phase.
third
There's
place.
no
Back
second
now is
chances.
top
You are
eight.
out of
Esports
this
World
phase
Cup
of the
finals.
tournament
He's
if you
had
go out right
great
now.
success that comes with
What
the
will
challenge to
PhiDX's
the world that
pose
he's
be
put
in
on
his
the-
player
put on the table
profile?
like that. And he's
Some
really
kind of
matured
streamer
through this
thing,
game.
like hold up my
Also, he's just
phone with
like-
my socials
he's
on
just
it.
happy to be here. Like every time you talk to him, he's like, "Oh man, yeah, I'm just having a good time. I'm just happy to be out here playing."
Yeah, I mean, you know.
All right, it's
these
time.
Pakistani Players, I mean, it's not easy to come to Korea because of the visa issues.
It's
And just to
time.
be out here to be able to play with these players offline, and have this opportunity. I mean, this is why we're doing this. This is an amazing chance for these players to prove themselves on the big stage. And of course, Farzeen has been on this
Mogold
stage,
got to
on the
stop
big
the
stage.
bleeding
He was
and
for
deal a
finals.
devastating blow
He
to Team
qualified
Pakistan.
EWC was top 8. Got some good prize
It's-
money.
it's crucial for
pushed career
both reasons.
forward.
Victor
Farzeen
versus
is somebody
Claudio.
that we're going to see,
Victor
a lot
versus
in the future,
Claudio.
I think.
And so, yeah, this was one of the questions that we had going into this event. Who is Farzeen going to put on the table in terms of character choice? This time going
Okay.
with the Victor up against Mogold's Claudio, the
KKK.
trademark Claudio. But what is Farzeen going to put on the table? And
1-2?
try to keep Mogold off balance?
Farzeen putting out tons of jabs, putting out the down 2. If you get a back turn get up kick, guaranteed 13 frames there, which Farzeen took advantage of. Forward 1+2, attacking from a distance. Again, we're seeing it. Putting out his hitboxes. Yes, Victor is a counter hit, a character who benefits from counter hits. But by putting out the attacks in different timings, different spacings, different speeds, you can get your opponent to swing into your counter hits, especially the more unpredictable you are. But Mulgold ripping the heat smash low. Love to see that aggression, taking the first round very, very nicely.
Get the first game for Team Korea.
The way that played out too, that's Claudio.
Running two into stance, goes for the safe mid option. Sidewalk gets caught by the back one.
In conjunction with the side step 4. In conjunction.
Huge duck on the while running two.
Like that.
Yeah. But it gets Superman punch punished.
Nice combo. Oh, never mind. It was a little too close to the wall.
Yeah,
Nice duck.
Here, gonna counteractivate. Low strikes. Blue Moon burst
Okay, expulsion. No more heat.
Heat
Mulgold spending the last of his heat on a DP. Still has one more charge. Running up to him, not afraid of these hitboxes. We saw Farzin throw out the forward 1+2. We saw the 1-2 jabs, but Mulgold is so confident he's sprinting into his face. Running two, power crush.
Alright, he's bringing out those back fours.
Okay.
Of course, Farzin is
Nice
so
punch
good for
parry
hitting
with the
those,
raw
getting the counter
stance. Down back four. While standing 3, 1+2. What a duck. No punish. He was concerned about the second hit.
And Mulgold here
And he gets smacked out of his stance, leading to this combo.
keeps the combo
3-2.
up, gets the side splat.
DP.
Goes for the blue sky again.
Okay, forward 1+2, spending his heat, applying stance pressure, trying to deny Claudio his heat usage, unable to do so. Chip damage definitely in Claudio's favor here. 1+2, no counter hit, huge deal. Nice flash duck underneath.
Right there.
The counter, while standing 2 wouldn't have counter hit there, but while standing 1 would have been nasty. No punish. Uh-oh.
Alright, back
1-2. They're fighting so hard over these neutral timings that the missed punish is honestly reasonable, and he tries a down forward 1-2. You can bet that was scouted. You can bet that was scouted. Mulgold is known for throwing out down forward 1-2, and Farzin pumping the brakes there is a very, very good awareness of how Mulgold likes to play. Back 1+2, heat dash. Mid, nice stand blocking just in time, but he's falling behind this round. Back one. Farzin tried to evade a high with down back 3. Beyblade on the table, DP on the table, down 4-2, no counter hit, back 1, catching the movement. Oh, he shot him, he baited the get up kick and shot him in the face. Oh, that was sick. What a cool read, man. I've never seen that. He moved forward, whiffed the standing 4, and shot him. That was like a specific anti-get up kick type of bait. That was awesome. Counter hit throw. Farzin has taken no damage this round. No whiff punish. Korea, what is happening? We're missing our punishes, our whiff punishes. Oh, man. That is not good. That is not good. But again, that's the hard part of fighting Farzin. When he is so good at mixing up not just his timings, but his buttons, a whiff can really just come out of nowhere.
Alright.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Alright, we are in the Coliseum of Fate. A very big stage, second biggest stage in the game.
Okay, Coliseum of Fate.
Find a way to win this. Bruh, that's a lot of pressure you're putting on Knee, Rangchu, and Ulsan if Mulgold is somehow off the chessboard here.
Yeah, Korea really
Instant
needs to
low
win.
parry.
Start off a low parry.
It doesn't hurt that bad, but the destabilization of yourself as a fighter when that happens to you is where the strength is. It's not the damage. It's the fact that it's like, why would he do that? And then Mulgold, I don't know if he was thinking about that, but he just got counter hit right after. And now it's starting to be a big deal. Low sweep, doesn't even matter. Perfect.
Oh my God, Farzin with the perfect. On Mulgold.
Up 1.
Power crush.
Now, this looks ugly, but it's only been 1 game, right? What Korea definitely has to do, though, is bring their first to 2 speed, because this is slipping away. Down back 3. Even if it's not like over, the morale boost would be so important. There's so much at stake in getting this win here for Mulgold, and I wonder if he feels that pressure. Running 2. Okay, forward 1+2. No stance this time from Farzin.
Farzine some different looks.
Farzine like kind of toning back on the aggression. He's putting out the hitboxes, but he doesn't need the damage. He doesn't need the stance mix-up. He's just trying to find control points. You saw like the homing high. You see the counter hit throw, throwing out the counter hit launchers, and he's just chilling. He's in a bit more of a chill mode while still putting out threats, holding the duck, trying to get out of the running too. Farzine shrinking as in terms of combat, right? Wow, and then he ripped it down for 1-1. And that was cool. Mulgold recognized that Farzine was chilling out a bit, stopped overcommitting, chilled out a bit himself. Cool adjustment in tempo. And now, when Mulgold tries to push the aggression, he gets power crushed.
Gonna make him worry about those running threes.
Running two to the face. Good timing. The second one? He went underneath it? Okay, frame trap.
Just keep on stealing his turn.
Uh-oh, big sidewalk, but a small punish. And that's, if we were to point out Farzine's weaknesses, he does not cash out as hard as, say, Atif and Arslan do on his defensive movement. He finds the counter hit timings. He's really hard to read, but if he gets a sidewalk on you, it won't necessarily kill you. His punishment is not his strongest suit. So Mulgold is going to get an extra opportunity or set of opportunities here, just like that, that he needs to run away with. He needs to run away with that. Nice duck. Double fuzzy? I don't know what he was looking for there. That looked funny. Unsafe string, but you have to represent that because Victor can do the high, right? So nice counter hit down back 4 or sidestep 4. Running 2, no stance again. Farzine becoming a bit more conservative. Now he's running some offense, but stops, staying so unpredictable. And then he catches with the counter hit, safe mid, tornado launch. He's going to convert this. The wall is coming. 1 too many hits. Had he saved it, but it didn't matter in the end. Had he saved it, he could have converted a wall combo. Up 1. Whiff! Where's the whip?
Farzine doing his best to change.
Oh my goodness, team tournaments have these players nervous, cold, shaking. I cannot believe he didn't whiff punish that forward 1+2. They were like, I can't believe that missed.
It's a blue globe.
Sidestep 4. DP. Running 2. Watch the rage art. You have to wonder if Mulgold stopped his offense because of the rage art, and now he's taking all this chip damage, and all it takes is, whoa, counter hit. Guaranteed, all guaranteed, all guaranteed. Very nice, very nice, very nice.
Mulgold gets the game.
Wow, unfortunate that counter hit sidestep 4 hit for Farzine, but that was what he needed. Low high, coming in for coaching. I don't know what he's saying at all, but it looks very intense.
That game felt extremely close.
Yeah, Korea's still catching up.
I will say this. Korean coaching makes me nervous. We saw this in TWT 2023, where Arslan won the title. We saw this on the EVO stage. Koreans, whenever a Korean comes up to coach, sometimes, well, okay, I said whenever. There have been times where a Korean comes up to coach and the player stops doing what was working. And I'm not saying that's what's going to happen here, but Mulgold is in an ugly position now. He got power crushed, right? It's like, it's almost like maybe they're, I don't know what they're saying. Maybe they're putting their attention on the wrong things. They're asking them to pay attention to things that are messing up the flow. But now look, like that first round slipped away so fast, and now the counter hit throw. Sometimes coaching, if not done very effectively for the specific player you're coaching, can be problematic. The quicker you lose, the quicker we go eat is insane. Nice power crush. Farzine is flowing, right? And coaching can slow you down. Like, Mulgold looks slower, visibly. He's getting run over. Mulgold is known for being fast and dynamic. Like, he doesn't care. Well, he does care, right? But, like, he plays extremely fast, but now he looks stuck. Where are the hop kicks? Where are the down forward 1-2s? Nice running 2. Okay, he's going to build it. He's gonna build the pressure, right? His sidestep gets clipped. Now he's on defensive again. Nice duck. Good call out. Sidestep 4 whiffed. One more low kills, and Farzine rips it. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, oh man, that is rough. Getting coached off a win is so rough.
And that turned into a very fast 1-game advantage for Farzine in this Farzine.
Oh, that's potentially really bad.
Yeah, 3 rounds straight right there.
I think coaching off a win is
need to step it up right
not
here.
the vibe.
2-1 Farzine over Mulgold right now. And yeah, if Farzine wins this, it's going to just continue.
I didn't think it was going to
Coaching is 100% giving more data for the player, and this data can give messy info. It's not just messy info, it can mess up your flow state. Back 1 is nice. Whoa, he did the down jab and it evaded. Look, so Mulgold is attacking again. This is what we wanted. This is what we wanted. Mulgold has been... is starting to swing. Get in there, run his offense. Nice power crush. Nice delay timing DP. I don't know what Farzine did. Was that a punch parry? Was that a backswing blow? He is so dead. I spoke too soon. Hold on. Nice jab! Low sweep doesn't care. Launch punish, whatever. No way he found that.
And he's gonna get some life back here.
Gonna get some life back. He's gonna end Mulgold's.
Get the clean wall splat.
Flip over Oki.
He's in the lead now.
Multiple stance cancels. He knew Mulgold was gonna be frozen. I can't believe that was so confident. That was so sick. Back 1+2, bro. Down forward 2. Nice, perfect punish. Farzine is feeling it. Farzine is really feeling it now.
Farzine is giving him a lot of different looks, and it is.
Yep, back 3, 1+2 from a distance. Heat smash. Farzine, pick a random move out of the hat. You can't predict my timing. You can't predict my offense. Every choice he's making feels so correct. Nice, back 3 duck. Uh-oh, dropping the combo. Not good. Not good. Mashing, getting caught by the frame trap. What's next? Frame trap again, but Farzine is airborne. Farzine switched the option up, ended up getting punished for it. Beautiful. This is a very important combo. Mulgold, take this round. You can't let it happen again, Mulgold. Nice jab, counter hit into the heat smash. He's still in it. He's still in it.
Staying alive. Mulgold.
Ha ha ha, staying alive. Here we go. While standing 4. Not another power crush.
Stay engaged. Pressure.
Sidestep 4. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, breaking the pressure with his own heat burst. Going low. Ooh. Uh-oh, flip over. This is end of the line. Finishing the string, trying to end it right there. Mulgold ran out of heat. Low parry! Hold on, hold on. This combo can be lethal. Farzine plays it very safe. He dropped it! He dropped a hit! Nice block! No wall splat. Sidestep 4, will it get blocked? Back 3 counter hit. Oh, 1-2 mash! That was getting scary.
You just took off.
Yeah, this is bad for Team Korea, man. This is real bad. 4-0 for Pakistan. All smiles, all giggles on the seats in the bench.
And now you're looking at, think about what you're looking at for Team Korea. If this happens, this will be one of the best runs in team tournament history.
Yeah.
You're looking at Ulsan, Rangchu, and Ni. Them 3 alone, unless there's some
Edge is sitting there? Did they sub him in?
If they can call it, they're gonna call in Edge to drop in from the Raptors.
They need Edge. They need Edge. He needs to Horong all over them. Pause. That the Horong. Who is he smiling at? The Horong offensive pressure and the knowledge checking is crucial. But who are you gonna take out? Ulsan, Ni, Rangchu? Edge can't get in. Edge would have had to go in earlier. Oh, it's cooked.
These players are suited for the big stage. I mean, these are the ones that have the most experience.
Sure, absolutely. But Gerald, you gotta.
You think that this is a team match impacting mental for the player? That could be the case. It could be the case that Pakistan is leveling up hard in the team format as well. You can tell by the preparation, by the focus, they're very locked in.
So you could even Ulsan Atif, that could kind of go either way. You don't. I'm thinking, are we in a situation? Are we in a situation where you're gonna have to be looking at Rangchu, proud father?
Yes.
Hey, Rangchu, we need you to play for.
This is so. Oh my goodness gracious, bro! Can you imagine a 7-0?
Okay, cool.
Oh, this is looking horrendous. This is Tekken Infinity War, bro.
That much pressure on one man's shoulders. You can't put 6 team members worth of presence on one guy's shoulders like that. Obviously, he's one of the best in the world, but I'm saying
it doesn't even look like a sandbag to me.
Put him in that situation.
You know,
Because so first of all, you said they sandbagged yesterday. None of the play. That is such a dumbass comment. And you know why it's a dumbass comment? And I'm not afraid calling that a dumbass comment. Is because none of these players played yesterday.
That would be a
Who was sandbagging? Who? Name the sandbagging player.
If Team Pakistan.
Name the player. Was it Mulgold? He didn't play. I mean, Farzine, he didn't play yesterday.
Very, very strong player.
None of these Pakistani players played yesterday.
But I don't know. If something like that were to happen, I mean, what would that mean for
You think Lohai should have been in the lineup considering his reputation versus Pakistan? I don't know.
A long dinner tonight to be able to kind of look at some tape and be able to figure.
PhiDX, I see why you say don't read the comments now. You know.
Format that we got there, where it's like adjusted Waseda.
I'm getting like YouTube comments have a reputation for being demonic, right? What I have learned on my time on this platform, love you guys, appreciate your support, is I'm being force-fed YouTube comments into my duodenum.
But look, before we get to our next match coming up on the team card, we got to take a little break.
They're taking a break.
Of course, to all of our partners who helped make this happen, don't go anywhere. Go get some snacks and get something to drink. We'll be right back.
Sheesh, man.
We'll sit here awkwardly, either way.
That's an option.
I'm cool with either one. I'm cool with either one.
All right. Yeah.
Bruh, ignore troll comments. You make it sound so easy. You make it sound so easy. Do you know how hard it is? There are like, I have to there. Look at this guy. Look at this guy Tekken. His past 8 messages have been PhiDX commentary is pure gold. I want to give him the attention and the gratitude that such a nice comment deserves, right? Like it is impossible to give the equal attention to messages like that into maybe you have a hater pheromone on you. They're taking a break to ice Pakistan? Shit. That also makes no fucking sense when you consider the fact that there's different players playing. Well, okay, let me not be obtuse. It kind of makes sense. There's definitely team morale as a factor, right? There's definitely team morale. To be fair. Don't you know Pakistan is one guy? That's what it feels like. What did the Pakistan players go to? I would not be surprised if they're going to the setups backstage and practicing more. How long is the break? Scheduled pause. Yo, PhiDX, you look like Kim Jong-un. Hey, man, you look like you don't get to type in this chat room anymore. Actions have consequences. See you in hell. Show me the break timer. Show me the break timer. Show me the break timer. Arslan changed because he was afraid of knee. Arslan Ash is fighting Rangchu, bro. Dang, people love typing weird stuff, man. Fortnite, man, nobody forgot what you typed for your first message in here, okay? Nobody forgot. Don't try to deflect. Will LTG play for Team Pakistan? Mohammed, what are you asking me? What kind of question is that? One of the reasons I'm here is because of your comments analysis. They're really good. They give a new perspective on the game. Thank you, Joaquim. What is funny is that YouTube accounts usually have people's names. So it feels like I'm talking to people, even though they behave less like people than on Twitch. What do you think about Season 2? Is this game going to get better? Technician, I don't have the Season 2 patch changes in front of me. I have no way to know that, bro. There's no way I can tell whether or not the game is going to get better. Once I see the notes, then we can have an opinion. Fee, do you want Marduk back? You're trolling me, bro. Why is the main man's chat so nice on YouTube? I don't know. Maybe he's a better chat moderator. Wait, I've had this question before too. People have asked me, like, why is the main man's chat nicer than yours? And first of all, how the fuck would I know? Second of all, I think what it is, if we're going to be fully honest about what's happening, I think I know what it is. He's probably more experienced and better at moderating his chat room. He probably sees half of the dumbass shit you guys say and shoots you immediately. I try to be compassionate, let it rock, and then a dude asks, like, what the underside of my pants looks like. That's my reward for trying to be nice. You know what I mean? I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. You see, this guy just said, PhiDX, I edged to you, and I didn't time him out. It's really my fault. People have said before that I do it to myself. I'm starting to believe them. I'm starting to believe them. OBS timer. Maybe I can do a Monster Hunter hunt real quick. I can't even read. He even says, I don't know why YouTube chat is nice. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to switch this. So right now, I had it set on live chat. All messages are visible. I think I should have trusted. I should have trusted when it suggested top chat. But I do want to say thank you to Ard. Don't let it get to you, Fee. You're an amazing content creator and commentator. We are here instead of any other restream for a reason. That's very kind, and I appreciate the generosity. Thank you very much. And thanks for becoming a member, V Teching. See, what are the numbers on your glasses? I'm like minus 7.5 or something. Or asked if Fee was fasting. I did fast for a bit 2 Ramadans ago, and I actually really enjoyed it. Had I had more conviction and not had tournaments coming up, like literally right after, I might have gone the whole way. I really enjoyed what fasting did to my mind and body. The hardest part was no water. I think fasting for food I could have totally done. The hardest part was no water. No, but I had Muslim friends observing Ramadan at the time, and we were like talking about it. We were hanging out on Discord all the time. So it was cool. It was really cool what it did to me. And I'm very interested in trying again in the future. No water. It's sun up to sundown. While PhiDX is halal, I would not go that far, bro. I would not go that far. But I do deeply respect a lot of the human wisdom that has been passed on through very long-standing world traditions. And I think that part is really cool. But BBDF, bro. Yo, V-Teching, thank you so much for the generosity, man. I appreciate the kind words as well. Have you seen his Tekken customs? He's 100% haram. Exactly.
Very entertaining.
Exactly. 10 minutes. I don't think I have time to do a hunt. Are you Pakistani? What the problem here is that it gives a bright orange thing when people type PhiDX. If we could remove that, that would be a huge quality of life improvement, because most of the good messages don't have this issue. Look at this, man. Run Fortnite during the break. You're actually cooking. You're actually cooking with that. Fortnite during the break is a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's see if YouTube reads this message. Application not owned? What are you talking about?
PhiDX. Enjoying
Yeah, I'm muting the alert box. I can't believe that. Hey, thanks for the $5, Boop Bow B. God, I hate this. Unbelievable. Why are you and Main Man not streaming on Twitch? Licensing restrictions in this. Restriction on what we're allowed to do. If you were on Team Korea, how do you adjust right now? If you were on Team Korea, how do you adjust right now? Shit, bro. I would warm up hard. I don't know. It feels like a warm-up issue. Okay, where's my browser at? There we go. Waseda format. Okay, and then this. Now, people will still ask, when is it going to resume? 8-minute break. What is unleashed format? The unleashed format is first to twos in waves. That's all I know so far. If I'm understanding the format correctly, Pakistan has won today. No, but they've eliminated 4 Korean players, so it's going to be really ugly. Hey man, huge fan of your channel. Been here since you started. Thank you, Adil. Would you try Street Fighter 6 again? If I do play Street Fighter 6, it probably won't happen on stream. Allegedly, if I'm going to practice, I wouldn't want people to know for the next Stadium Slam. Hey bro, talking about my mom is pretty crazy. You're also making assumptions about me being Asian and calling me Phil. Actually, we should time that guy out longer. That was like 8 violations of things I dislike. That was crazy. The more I read it, the more I was like, oh my god. Fortnite is better than Tekken 8. Fortnite is a fire-ass game, but it takes so much time to be good at it, man. I'm so ass at this game. I practice building because it's fun, but I'm horrible at it. But luckily, Fortnite kids can't aim. So if you honestly just keep your gun out, you can cook most people. Oh, shit. Why no Twitch stream? Licensing issues. No shot playing in the pit is so good. Yeah, bro, I get smoked in the pit. The current results, Pakistan is up 4-0. Currently 4-0. It's actually so ugly for Korea. Do you practice aiming on aim trainers? No, I need to. My aim is really bad. My aim is actually so horrible. But I don't like practicing aim. I don't like eating my vegetables in like anything. The fact that I even hop in the Tekken lab now and then is a testament to my growth as a person. Oh, 04, sorry, thank you. Isn't it infinitely harder to do homework on these Pakistani players when all they play are local tourneys? Like besides local, you can watch their streams, you can watch their tournament play. Like a lot of them, like Numan is pretty scoutable, right? Usama, pretty scoutable. The difference is that the way Pakistan scouts is very efficient. The way they build their layer 1 gameplay around your layer 1 gameplay is uniquely something I have. It's something I haven't seen outside of like players like say Joey Fury, right? The way Pakistan as a team constructs their anti-strategies is pretty unique. Do you enjoy offline single-player games? I do, but I feel like a lot of offline single-player games these days suck. So I don't enjoy a lot of them, but I'm not inherently opposed to them. Why not train against Pakistan players using ghost battles? Didn't you just call me PhiDX? The reason is because Ghost Battle is not a good enough approximation of how a human fights. All right, 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Would you main Jonesy if they added him to Tekken? No. You still playing SF6? I just got it for my. Hey, thanks for the $2, man. If I play, it's mostly off stream. Allegedly, because I don't want to lose in the Sage M Slam ever again. I went to the Evo Awards and everybody's like script that mentioned me said he knows a thing or two about losing in the Sage M Slam. I'm like, bro, the disrespect is crazy. I kept getting put in a seed that was so much harder than mine, but I'm making excuses because SK was able to do it. So I just need to play more. I need to play more and practice. Re-queue? Oh, I'm just doing drills. It was so fucked up, man. So if I play Street Fighter, nobody's going to know until the Sage M Slam. When is the Lily Pichu training video coming out? Probably after this Pakistan event. I wanted to do it sooner, but I've been struggling to keep up with content. I've been like, I'm not like burnt out yet, but I'm definitely on the edge. And I want to, he said edge. I wanted to save as much energy as possible for season 2 drop. Are you good at FPS games? Fuck no, I'm not. I wish I were, though. Right here. Is good enough? People gonna see? Do you allegedly have a coach helping you for Street Fighter? Allegedly. No. But I do have friends I talk to Street Fighter about pretty regularly. Is frame data important? Bro. Your growth is admirable. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Tyler. You think they're going to make Sonic Fang launch like his one Rage? I hope they don't, bro. I genuinely don't even want my character buffed. If they buff Steve, it would be making his down forward one track female hurt boxes a little better. But even then, that's like a big sweeping change. I would not mind tracking nerfs across the entire cast so that movement is just better. I am so anti buffs except in very specific circumstances, and it's so easy to buff a character, forget that you buffed them, and then like 2 Tekkens later you pay the price, like Jin Kazama. Right? Like the power creep in the series is why Tekken 8 I think is so frustrating to fight to play for a lot of people, is because the power creep has just gotten crazy. Jin's down 2, a move like that would never exist in old Tekkens because take for example Anna's down forward 4. That was a standing low that was minus 15 because they knew that the way the character worked, it's borderline impossible to have a fair character that would have a poking low. Same with like Heihachi. There's a reason Heihachi doesn't have lows because he'd be ridiculous. Yeah, I think bug fixes are different than buffs though. Have you decided on a name for your podcast? Not yet. My first Tekken game was Tekken 3. There's pictures of me playing Tekken 2, but I don't remember playing Tekken 2. Do you want Heat to be nerfed so everyone has Lee's Heat? Yeah, that's what I said in my Season 2 wishlist video. Heihachi has lows now, though? Exactly, which is crazy, but you know. Your parents play video games? I used to play Tekken 3 with my dad. Do you think Steve needs better lows? I think I just said that I don't want buffs, but assuming you just came in, you wouldn't have heard that. My dad played Xiao Yu. Who do you think is going to win first for the Korean teams? Bro, I don't know. I thought Mulgold was going to win. State of Reina? Reina is still a ridiculous character. I think she's definitely more fair than on release, but she's crazy. The nature of Forward 2 in a Tekken game is insane. Best change would be to save practice mode settings with character moves. Yeah, I would love quality of life stuff like that. Maybe call it downplayed. I thought about that, but I want it to exist outside of just Tekken. When I do a podcast, I don't want to be bottlenecked to Tekken, so that's the hard part. The short hacked intro is throwing me off, man. Yeah, they play hacked for like 2 seconds. What would be a feature you'd like to be implemented to practice tool? League of Legends player found. Hello. I self-reported though. That means I play League. Practice mode? Yeah, saving settings is pretty big. Favorite weapon in Monster Hunter? Between Insect Glaive and Longsword. I wish the game were a bit faster, but I understand that that's not the purpose of Monster Hunter. That's not the design, so.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at the Pakistan versus Korea Tekken 8 7v7.
I'm gonna try the new Virtua Fighter, like 6, maybe. It looks cool. I've never been like particularly interested in Virtua Fighter. I like Sarah Bryant, but I heard she's not even in Virtua Fighter 6. So.
Spectacular Spag, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing very well, Brown Man. I'm feeling good.
I'm sure you
feeling
are.
very good.
I'm sure you're feeling good.
And do you know why?
Ever ask how I feel?
How do you feel?
I heard Rise was fast.
Yeah, because Pakistan has started with a 4-set lead.
Me playing Clive depends on how they change him. I don't like him right now. I don't like what he makes me become. I play really bad when I pick Clive.
Yeah. But you could also argue This is unfair.
How's
You
that
ever thought of
unfair?
that? You ever thought of that?
How's that unfair?
I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll get some investigations going.
2x KO, yes.
How's
City of
that
the Wolves, probably
I
not.
mean, look, I think our next match coming up is going to be Rangchu versus Arslan Ash. So this is the current Tekken World Tour champion, the 2-time Tekken World Tour champion, going up against a 5-time EVO champion. I think we did see them play last year multiple times. Rangchu did manage to get the better hand of Arslan, but it's kind of back and forth, man. And I think we're not going to see anything other than the Kuma versus the Nia.
What would you change about Clive? I don't know. I don't know how to redesign Clive. That character is insane. Probably 1+2 to frame 14 or 15.
They are going to have to put in a shift. Rangchu,
I don't like fighting against Clive. I don't like fighting Clive either. Or like playing as him.
As you can see on screen right now, guys, 4-match lead. So Mughal, John Ding, CBM.
First time I've seen a Tekken tournament ever, well, Tekken content in general. It blows my mind how dominating Pakistan is in this game. Yeah, they're really good. There's a reason that there's a whole event dedicated to Pakistan versus Korea.
Pakistan going up against the top 3 of Korea right now.
That is actually, those 6 players against each other is
Insane.
pretty insane, actually.
We did a good job,
Yeah,
huh?
let's go.
Man. We did a very good job with the draw
You
there.
think Steve is carried or broken? I think Steve carries in a lot of ways, but every character does.
I kind of regret it now, but you know, damn.
So what's it gonna be, man? What's it gonna be? We've seen Rangchu go to Panda before. You know, he did that at the DreamHack Dallas event where he managed to beat.
Any tips for fighting Elisa? Every time I face her, I feel like I don't know anything about Tekken. Got news for you, buddy. You could be one of the best players in the world, and fighting Elisa feels like a game of praying.
To win the Tekken World Tour Finals last year.
Part of it is you have to fight really small. If you try to use a bunch of big moves against Elisa, you'll just get blown up.
You even know you're gonna do it.
Yeah.
You have to fight Elisa small and not force too
I don't
much.
know what it is, man, but Arslan, I mean, I know he's been playing a few characters here and there, but I just expect the Nina from him.
That was a goofy comment. Steve not carried. I'm carried by Steve, bro. You don't have to make as many offensive choices. Move around and counter hit.
Tekken World Tour Final 2018 in Amsterdam, and of course, last year, the 2024.
And I feel like downplaying is core to all competitive games. Yeah. But I might not talk about games all the time, you know?
Amazing work.
But that's true.
And we do have the Manila Madness 3 champion as well.
Yeah.
And I do recall what that is.
That's a good point.
You know, Red Major previously in Tekken 7, but I do recall the way he was playing at Manila Madness 3. I remember saying, like, if he plays like this in the finals, he's going to take it. And he did exactly that. He didn't even look like it was that difficult.
Rangchu is the powerhouse of this team. Rangchu, Ulsan, and Ni for sure are all good, but Rangchu won the title, right? So, like, people are looking to him to be the strongest. So,
if Rangchu and Ni and Ulsan keep winning, you know,
this is
they have the potential to take out the entire
certainly
team.
not an impossible task for
They
Rangchu.
could do it. However, there is also
What?
the potential.
Pakistan is looking so good,
to
man.
prevent a phase 2. If they just win the next 3 sets,
Think Lars is hard to
now,
fight
a
using Steve?
7-0
Not really.
Clean sweep.
Can't
That
1-2-1
would
over and over.
be Crazy.
That would be impossible. I
The
don't think
fans
it's
wouldn't
gonna
stop
happen.
talking,
No.
bro.
They sent him to fight Arslan. It was random select.
Team Korea, we're going to take this, bro. We're going to take
It might
this.
happen.
3, that's all we need. 3 wins.
Predictions for the upcoming games? Bro, I don't know. Korea has looked like nerfed, and Pakistan has been playing so well. So it's like,
5-time Evo champion. This guy only started
if that pattern continues, yeah, I think Pakistan's going to sweep. But I don't know. Every player in Korea seems to be nerfed. I don't know what it is. And Pakistan is looking so good. They're playing really well.
He won Gamersday, TWT, and Evo Japan, Evo Vegas in 1 year.
If Rangchu gets cooked, morale is finished. I don't know about that. I don't think these last 3 players will fall strictly based on morale.
They're
But
dancing on the character select screen right now. I think they're just waiting.
It's gonna be crazy, for sure.
Are you expecting anything different other than the Kuma and the
Arslan resume is indeed
so.
crazy.
I mean, I don't think we're going to see anything different from Rangchu, but we could see a change from.
I'm still shocked how Arslan won 5 Evos. Yeah,
But I
bro.
don't see
Maybe fatigue? Bro, they're in their home country.
As far as
This is the one time where fatigue should not be an issue. You're in your home country. They came from home, you know? Like,
when I was talking to Arslan when he came to London, we actually
Pakistan has more reason to be fatigued. They're fasting, they're traveling. Like, be real.
It's just that when Kuma one touches you, it is like that one launch is all that Kuma needs in order to take you to the wall, do huge damage, and then get crazy Oki. One more guess and you're dead. It's the fact that you have to be so careful. Kuma is like a Kuma, in a way.
In the current version.
Yeah.
It's fatigue. They had to travel like an hour. You know, I mean, okay, that is somewhat valid depending, like, if you stay at a hotel versus stay at home. It can be harder to get to the venue. I think that's true.
There's a lot to play for right now, man. And
To
the
be
crowd,
fair.
the Korean crowd hasn't had a lot to cheer for.
No. But we're going to bring it back. We're going to bring it back. Obviously. We're just putting on a show, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
We're going to make it interesting.
Okay.
Well, if they're gonna bring it back, Brown Man, they gotta do it right now. We're going to the Genmaji Temple. Here we go. Arslan Ash versus Rangchu Kuma versus Nina.
And here we go. We got the farmer Kuma here. He's got a day job. He's got to pay the bills. He's got to plant some carrots, harvest some honey.
They're beginning.
Is that what bears eat? Carrots?
Down 2 right away.
No. Healthy bear.
Counter hit down by 4. Arslan was down. PhiDX combo.
Going for the hunting bear.
Oh, man.
Pressure coming out of here. Trying to push him back to the wall. Activates that heat. Let's see what Arslan's got for him on the return.
Now in Pakistan, Arslan and a lot of
Okay.
other players have been practicing against.
Nice heat smash.
Playing a lot of Kuma himself.
Despite
Even
the
in
drop,
practice room
the
upstairs
health lead
today,
is
he
massive.
practiced versus
Nice.
Kuma, so
Okay.
realize that this is a person that they need to take out.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
First round.
1-4, 2-1.
Very nice. Going. Okay, now we got Arslan trying to build that pressure up. Unlike the
Wow,
first
that
one,
hop kick,
again,
but
Rangchu just amazing at throwing
Rangchu
the
wasn't
heel.
doing the
But
hop kick
stuck
just
legs,
to
where's the
call out and do a combo. He was doing it to low crush. That's why he finished the string.
Beats the power crush there with a throw.
Rangchu is flow stating it's not the cleanest yet, but he's getting the wins. So he will warm up as this goes on.
Big fish hours.
His default gameplay is paying off. This is okay. This is fine.
Bear X, shout out to MYK.
Nice duck. That was so good. Pushback setup. Looking for the down forward 1-2 and ducking the second hit high. That was good. That was really good.
That's gonna
Big
hurt.
damage.
Insane amounts of damage. They gotta fix that, bro.
Oh, whiff.
How is Arslan getting out of this? Partial string. He punishes.
Jab punish there.
Trying to play that mind game. Arslan was
Usama probably would have finished the string.
That was a
Ooh,
big whip
clipped.
for the low, but no loon.
oh, left,
Good composure by Rangchu to not get counter hit, and wow.
God.
Very nice.
We saw Rangchu do that
Oh my
on
God,
the final
3-0.
swap. It was the full crash mix
This
up,
is
but
Rangchu,
instead of
man.
going for the Wasani one, which
This is
every
Rangchu.
other bear does, he uses
So hard to
QCF2,
fight.
'cause QCF2
He's
can
very,
confirm
very,
it,
very
but
good.
also the first hit is safe. So yeah, using that as your mid mix-up, and that was pretty convincing. And you know what? Look, Korea needs to get something. You know, I feel
Korea does need to get something here. And taking out Arslan is huge.
It was, you know,
But the thing is, you can't just take out Arslan and be like, yeah, we're fine now, right? The whole Pakistani team is demonic. They're so good.
Now the real game
very
begins.
kind of you guys.
Yeah, no, it's okay, no worries.
But,
man. It's all
How many
good.
sets they have to win? Each match is first to 3. If you lose, you're eliminated. So when a team gets eliminated.
In the, everyone around the world, put your hands up.
Okay, nice jabs beating the back forward 2. Arslan staying up close and beating up the bear, which is what you have to do.
Big swipe.
But the bear has good ways to kind of auto-defend against an offense that isn't
Yeah, definitely
just right.
1+2.
Too aggressive, too passive, the bear cooks you. You need to attack him just right, Goldilocks style. Nice rage art.
Kinda forced to do that in that situation. There was too much pressure coming from Rangchu. That's going to recover a little
Shooting
bit
the
of health.
bear.
You see how much recoverable health there is for Arslan.
100%.
Did you just say Arslan talent gone after 3 rounds? What is up?
Oh, goes for a swim.
What is up with the chat, man?
Oh, one health, one
Side
more
step 4-2. Down for 1-2, second hit counter hits.
She's recovering slowly.
Slide is good. Nice block into wipe the floor.
Pseudo punish right there. When Arslan does
Yeah,
that,
pseudo punish, right?
what's going on?
Yeah, he didn't punish the
He
low,
was
but
already, that means he was already
either way.
kind of like having that locked into his muscle memory. The down forward 1 whiffed. The problem with the Bears, to me, it's not their offense. It's how evasive they are randomly. To me, the way you contain the Bears traditionally is you hit them. They can't sidestep as well. They got a big body. Their legs do evade lows. That part is annoying. But the fact that a bear can just body your jab, the fact that the bear can just randomly disappear and still counter hit you, oh my goodness, double fuzzy into QCF2.
Very clever.
Yeah,
That inability to contain the bear with your hitboxes is what makes him so annoying to fight. That's a 4, nice. Nice long range low to catch the bear legs. Nice block, small punish. Rangchu breaks that throw. Okay, poke for poke. See, Nina's coming out ahead. If you can go poke for poke and not get launched, not get counter hit, this is the Bears God mode. 1-1-1.
Not gonna be able to kill with that one.
That's a tough situation. Rangchu ripped the 1-1-1 to beat any kind of down forward 1 nonsense, but Arslan went straight for the power crush. Bon bomb. I could not get that sentence out. That was wild. 4-2-3, nice punish. Minus 13. QCF2 and a float conversion. Rangchu's usage of the QCF2 is really nice. Booty.
Look at that, man.
Little low poke, sidestep, but the bear's not getting out of there. Just better for wall position. Nice punish. Good lord. Arslan got away with a lot of sidestep 2s that didn't really get punished that hard. For Rangchu to take the wall splat punish right there, very good sign. Rangchu's looking warm.
start turning this car around.
Down jab to try and OS the back 222. Arslan did the sidestep cancel into the mid launcher. That is rough. Bear specific combo. Ouch! Nice punish. He's healing. Oh, heat engage. All of that for what? The bear is now in the lead. Electric. Okay, counter hit Arslan trying to contain the bear. Not good. Not good. Mayday, mayday. Nina on rage. Nina stepped on now in rage. Finishes the string. No duck. Wow. Low crush call out from Arslan Ash. Big wall combo. One pixel. Sidestep one.
Yo, he's cheating, bro. I don't know how he's doing. He's cheating. He's cheating.
That was good.
That was easy, man. That was very easy for Arslan Ash.
That was good. That was a close match. That was a very close match.
He's blinking. He's blinking
That's
very
Morse
fast.
code. It's Morse code.
What does that mean?
He's like, yo, brown man, tell him I'm about to win the
Infinite
next
stage,
match.
much harder for the bear to get the insane cheap damage. No more wall splat punish. Nina has a lot of space to move around, kind of choose to engage and disengage. This is pretty good for Arslan, if you ask me. Uh-oh, that move is so cheap too, man.
All right, looking like
Electric, there it is.
But the big electric learned from Papa Heihachi. No fear from this man.
Okay, knockdown into the booty. Wow, he doesn't even need the wall. What am I saying? What am I even talking about?
Oh, I was about to say that's not what you want to have.
Wow, patented Rangchu snipe with the down forward 2-1. He is so good at that. It's a straight up read on your forward movement, using the range advantage to call you out for trying to just simply get in range. Amazing snipe. I love that. Back forward 2. Arslan choosing the slide can go under the back forward 2, I believe, so that would be a really good choice. Down 2, nice. Getting around the bear highs. Arslan likes to fake the crouch dash as well because it makes his wipe the floor, that low sweep, more effective. Bear's in heat, responding with his own heat, but it's not really safe. The power crush doesn't save you if the bear heat smashes or catches you with an electric. I think Rangchu will spend his heat here, right? It dropped. That's okay, he's one more chance. No, nice choice to forward 3 and no duck from Rangchu. That could have been lethal. Nice duck under the bad breath. Or what they call it, evil mist. Beautiful block on wipe the floor. Rangchu's defense is so clean, man. Arslan's staying at range 0. It's important to stay at range 0 against the bear, I think. Because that move is so insane to try to get in on. Look at the chip damage. That was 2.
He's got that 30-30 vision, man. He can see.
Back 1. Nina tried to sidestep after the string to get out of the way, but no dice. Hayashida backswing evading. Okay, burning some of Nina's heat. Playing that QCF2 range is ridiculous. Back forward 2 again. And Arslan got nothing out of that heat state. Now it's just poke for poke. Full charge. Still gets a ton of chip. The fish is flopping on the floor. I'm distracted. Down forward 1, 1, 2. Nina poking. Rangchu so calm. Doesn't care that Arslan's regenning that chip damage, because really, you can chip him again right away. Nice punish. Down for 1, 2. Bear stance into nothing. Nice down for 2 call out. Rangchu went for a running 1+2. A bit too slow. Great patience from Arslan there to not try to force the kill on the bear. He's finding his rhythm against the bear's explosive gameplay like that. Ducking the back forward 2. Oh, man. If Arslan takes out Rangchu here, I'm pretty sure Korea is doomed. Nice power crush. And because the way he's playing is exactly what he needs. Uh-oh. The axis is a bit weird. I don't know how Rangchu saves the combo here. He doesn't need to. Spike into booty. 1+2. Not going for the heat smash. Now down jab. Arslan can heal a bunch. 2-1. Denying any chance of a comeback. Nice poke. Nice poke. Nice poke. Ooh-wee.
Rangchu go for the back forward 2, which is a tracking move as well. We're seeing Osama now come up to give coaching. Coaching, of course, is allowed as a team tournament, but I mean,
Usama coming. So this is what I think is good. You come in and coach if you are correcting after a loss, right? And these Pakistani players are so good at coaching each other and giving each other the right amount of data. And the players themselves are good at taking in that data and not letting it slow them down. The Korean coaching we've seen, the coaching on a win, maybe giving too much data and slowing them down. I think that is a key weakness in a team tournament setting as well. Pakistani coaching is so efficient. Look at Arslan, now he's fighting back, and so is Rangchu. 1+4, interesting choice.
Is Arslan going to be eliminated from the exhibition for today?
Tons of chip, plus frames, no charge, beautiful punish.
Arslan's turn. Can he keep it?
The wall is right behind Rangchu, but Arslan has sidestepped.
So much to
The
look
position
out for
is
when it comes
very,
to
very ugly now.
especially that electric does high crush the 10
You have to think about the walls here. He dropped the sidestep cancel. No, no, no. Running 1+2. Slide. Nice block and nice float punish. Big combo coming. Nina gets this big wall combo. Down 4-3, 1-2, 1-2. Push.
Good
It's all
combo
good.
there.
It's all good. Yeah, it's all right. Everybody gets one.
Okay.
Guess right on that 50-50. Easy guess.
The commentators are are picking sides. This is funny.
Keep out with those stubby legs.
1+2 throw. Position change. Back 1+2. Arslan picked down back 2, which is a really slow move against the Bears. Really slow move in general, right? But oh man, this chip is adding up. And the low pokes augmenting the chip pressure with the what a duck, but no wall splat.
That was sick.
The chip damage no longer does as much damage when Nina's in rage, but QCF2, not Nina specifically, the defender. Rangju's QCF2 usage as a mid poke with a mix-up after is so diabolical. 1+2, catching the crouch dash in, nice. Evading electric, they have got to do something about that. Listen, I'm not the biggest Reyna fan, but the fact that full crouch down forward 4 doesn't evade jabs anymore, but the bear electric does, can we be real? Season 2, please. Big wall combo, big heal. Sidestep pressure. Down forward 1-2, stopping the heat smash. Rangchu is frozen against the wall, looking for an opportunity. Can he find it? Arslan gave up his turn with the down jab. Oh, he ripped the whole thing. What composure. Great pressure from Arslan. Great pressure.
He's a big character, so he can't really sidestep.
That was really,
to get
really
away
good.
from situations, so he has to use those power crushes and G-claps.
Sidestep 2. Hold on. What did Usama say?
And on the opposing side,
Usama feeling like the MVP here. If he won so dominantly and is coaching the other players to win,
Yeah. Right now, just poking away, activates heat as well for some more pressure here.
I'm gonna need you to cast some hexes on Pakistan. I don't know, man. Arslan's looking so good, though. Look at this. Is he dead? One more interaction.
He might have to. Hang on a second.
Right away, 3-1.
Yeah, you got downstairs, bro. Final game.
He's understanding how to pressure the Kuma without getting blown up, and it's doing a lot for him. Coaching the winner, that's not good. New coach coaching the winner, that's scary. If I just won, don't talk to me.
You'll see. You'll see. Just don't worry. Don't worry.
Why didn't Rangchu just spam Bear Electric like Nino did against Joka? Nino didn't spare Bear Electric that much. He spammed running 1+2, and Joka was clearly not attacking, but Arslan is attacking back.
Korea #1. The Korea #1.
Coaching the winner, I don't think is a good move.
They need something to cheer for.
Hop kick, small punish.
But, you know,
Sidestep 2 again. He's trying to challenge, but that is really cheap, actually. Nina can fake the last hit, and if you try to challenge and disrespect it, she can sidestep to you. That's rough. The back 4-2s aren't hitting. The down 4-2-1 snipe not hitting. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Not a good sign.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Big bear combo. Slide. He's dead. Sidestep 1. This could be disgustingly ugly.
Okay, Rangchu on the back foot.
Up forward 1. Hold on.
Take him to the wall.
Oh, it didn't whiff. That was a good choice. Back forward 2. He found the counter hit. He needed that. Insane. Yeah, let's just go to the next round. I agree with that. That is so ridiculous. Like, look at this, man. That is off of one safe high counter hit launcher. The push will not kill. Damage reduction when you block something with a rage art. I think if that hit normal, it might have killed.
Still, Kuma has heat.
But he's gonna wait. Yeah, I was about to say he's gonna wake up with that heat. But
Slide. Arslan. I was gonna say it was good he didn't heat burst right away, but slide into heat burst, getting mashed out by the heat smash was not the best use of the heat burst. It's okay. Arslan unfazed, quickly recovering. He's got the championship mentality. Look, it's like that round didn't even happen. It's like that round didn't even happen. And now, what is Rangchu gonna find? He already got the counter hit. Arslan's gonna look for it. He survived the down 4-2-1 twin piston snipe. Down jab, nice, breaking the pressure. Hold on. Rangchu is also a champion. Do not sleep on him. Look at these pokes. Nina finding her way in. No reversal break on the uncharged electric. Heat smash. Now he has to survive Nina's way. QCF2 from downtown. 1+2 punished. Blonde bomb connects, and he was airborne, so there's a combo conversion. Big bear combo. Does he spend the rage? No, he's gonna save it. Now he has to attack a Nina Williams with blonde bomb with rage. His back is in the literal corner. He's dead. A catastrophic loss for Team Korea.
5-0 over Korea. The Tekken World Tour champion, defending champion, out of today's
Oh
tournament.
no.
Arslan moves on. into phase 2. If there's even going to be a phase 2. Ladies and lads, is there going to be a phase 2? What's going on?
Oh,
Yes, there is.
no.
No, you know what? It's all good. Round 2, I appreciate it. You know, you just couldn't win it today. We got 2 of the boys ready to go.
No.
We have, you know who we have?
Am I gonna get to go to bed early?
Okay, Knee, yeah.
And Ulsan.
Okay, Knee and Ulsan.
Do you know who they are?
Yeah.
Okay, now,
You know the
consider
bodies they
this.
have caught in their time?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Atif is 0 for 3 against Ulsan, okay?
Me and Ramchu
0 for 3. First to 5, first to 2, first to 10.
You did a good job there, man. You did a good job.
Pakistan is clearly here to play as a team.
Look at this, though. It's the run back of the run back.
Atif winning a first to 3 here would be so good for him, so good for his team.
It's crazy. We had the exhibition yesterday. It went down. It was 7-7.
And recall as well that Atif came out very strong in the first to 10. His preparation clearly paid off.
Slowly but surely, Ulsan started.
The stakes here are insanely high.
Once Ulsan got comfortable, he kind of put a lot of pressure on Atif, and Atif switched.
There's also a lot of like mental traps here, right? There's a lot of ways to mentally trap yourself outside of just playing as a competitor. For example, if I were in Atif's position, an intrusive thought I would personally encounter is, man, am I gonna be the only person on my team who lost? That's a totally useless thought as a competitor. But
it's debatable whether
that is an intrusive thought that can come in.
Perhaps I think sticking with
Man, this guy beat me 3 times in a row. Am I really gonna lose again and be the only one who lost? You know what I'm saying? So
that would make it much easier. I think Dragunov,
man,
if you just make the internal changes, make the gameplay changes.
There's also the chance of the Ulsan knee sweep script, right? Recall as well that Ulsan, prior to losing to Farzine in the Tekken World Tour group stage and not making it out of the LCQ, was basically seen as arguably one of the best players in Tekken 8 Season 1. Look at his resume, bro. This guy simply did not lose. And when he won, it didn't look close.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, sorry, it's right there.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But here we go. Now,
so like,
boy, you know, he's got a, you know, Ramchu.
If a sweep was to happen, this would be the guy to do it.
No. I don't know who that guy is, man. I've never met him in my life.
Man, they really put all his second places in here. That's a curse. It's a curse. Not only is it a curse from like a spectator standpoint, like, oh, Atif is a second place curse, you know it's bad when Atif expresses frustration about it too. Right? It's not just, oh, second place curse, which is something the audience is making up. Atif has tweeted that he's frustrated that he gets second place all the time. That, even if it's some, like, so there's like levels to it, right? Like, oh, I don't care that I always get second place, I'll be fine. That's like probably optimal. There's, oh, it bothers me, but I'm going to pretend it doesn't. And then there's the amount that it bothers you to the point that you tweet it. That's something I would do. And as a competitor, that is a display of weakness that is very telling. And this is no disrespect, right? Atif, again, on a stat sheet, I think is one of the strongest players in the world, if not the strongest. But if he had a weak point to target, it would be the mental.
Even before they played, that based on
this is the first to 7. You must have just gotten here. This is the first to 3. 7v7. Update the score. Yo, my fault, bro. Chill. Damn. Is Atif just Vegeta? You see what I mean? You can't think about it like that as the player. You have to just go to the next game, lock in, do what you need to do.
It looks like we're locked in, ladies and lads. Here we go. Pakistan 5-0 against Korea. Can Ulsan get one on the board and keep his team's dream alive?
No, if he doesn't, I'm gonna run.
Dragunov Mirror. This is the stage where Atif 9-0'd Nobi.
But I'm not gonna lie, I still love seeing that mirror because you see
can this
level, you see the nuances
literal asteroid
gameplay that these guys have. Yeah. They play in
bring Atif out of this cursed matchup running 2 works. Nice. Oh my god. Ulsan's making the reads from their first to 10. Ulsan let so many of the down 2s go on his sidewalk. Now he blocked the first one. And Atif kind of like, you blocked my first down 2, block these other ones. Sidestep heat burst, evading the jab. Back 4-2, not ripping the high. 1-2, no counter hit. Nice duck. Atif ready for it.
That's fair. That's fair. He knows his character. He's seen it before.
That's crazy to me that Ulsan kind of bet the end of the round on that, right? If this gets ducked, I lose. If I hit, I win.
Well, that's one of the good things about heat dash is that in those situations where you gotta get the kill, you can
There's not a lot of time in these first few sets to make the adjustments that the Korean players definitely prefer to do in longer sets. You have to go. Nice. While rising 1+2. Deep running 2 gets sidewalked. Atif chases him down to catch him in the back. Spike combo while standing 4. Oh my god.
Back to the wall, big damage incoming.
This is gonna be a whole lot of damage.
Okay. Doesn't get the... Wow. 2 straight rounds very quickly. There's no time, Ulsan. Your team needs you right now.
Good for Atif, but this is exactly how all of their sets are gone. Even in the Esports World Cup, Atif was 2 rounds up in the first game.
Spag is right. The first 2 rounds Atif against Ulsan are always very explosive in Atif's favor.
The set would be over.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not always. I think TW2 is different. But Atif has done this before. Ulsan has adjusted before. Sidestep! That was amazing! Taking the floor.
Takes the floor explosion.
Floor blast.
Excellent combo.
There's not any chances left. If he gets wall splatted, he's dead. Good try. I respect that. You throw out the wall standing move, you get the wall splat, you could potentially end it right away!
We saw that a lot from Ulsan, but this time coming from Atif, finishing with that low. 1 game up, 3 rounds in a row. I believe we call that a no-round brown there, brown man.
I believe they call that a no-round brown there, brown man. You know he turned to look at him before he said that.
No, I figured it out. These guys are...
Oh boy, okay.
He just broke fast and he's full of tasty food and energy.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I think Ulsan's gonna be back
Once
to
his
business.
blood sugar goes down, it's
1-2, the second hit counter hit. Sidestepping the down forward 1, poking back with his own. We saw last time, yes, some movement into QCF4. The more aggressive Ulsan is, the more successful he is. He tends to play defensive and pretty low risk, even though he's pretty high APM and is like threatening interactions. But he did so much better in the first of 10, in my opinion, when he started swinging and started going in. So kip up, nice, good choice. That was beautiful. Counter hit between the 1-2-1 attempt. Nice punish. Heat smash. I don't know what Atif did, but he got smoked.
Team Korea with their toes, their fingers, toes, everything across right now.
Down 2, while standing 2 attempted, but Atif did a quick mash, interrupting it. Down 2 again, catching Atif's sidewalk. Small jab with punish.
Look at Mulgol, he's lying back.
Big side, how did he get behind him? Oh, wrong punish! Korea consistently missing these punishes. It's looking not very good, if you ask me.
Yeah, man.
We did see that a lot yesterday.
QCF4, oh my god, running 2.
The QCF1 option. We did see it a lot, and they were starting to build mind games around it.
Down 2. Back 4-2, not ripping the high anymore. And he found so many damaging pokes in between all of these. They're all counter hitting. Back 4-2, crouch dash, nothing. Deep running 2 again. He catches him in the back. Atif is on top of him. Spike, Garen.
7 golden letters.
Dude.
My brother, what's happened? What happened between yesterday and today?
Down 2.
Okay.
Ulsan, can you find something? It looks so dominant every time before, but the Pakistani team buff is looking unbeatable. That's not the right punish! That's not the right punish! It is so ugly. That is the right punish. Good adjustment.
I offered a shady dude in the back streets out here in my house that Korea would win.
No way. Drop ball combo, drop slide! Uh-oh. Full crouch. He's going low. He's going low again. Nice block. He needed that block. So scary. It could have been a wall splat. Yeah! Back 4-2. Counter 1. Counter. Yes. 1-2-1.
Didn't even have to pop heat there.
Brother, please.
A heatless win.
What are you doing? Bring it back.
Here we go.
A heatless win.
Are we gonna get some
Headphones off.
Nee just walked off the stage. Nee has just walked off the stage. He said, you know what? I'm not happy. I don't know where
Nee
he's going.
walked off the stage?
Okay.
Coaching from a distance?
Ladies and lads.
Okay. All right. We got one of my favorite stages in the game. We got the dojo, the new machine.
You
dojo,
guys have to
which I
understand.
always say, when they
This is not
reveal the
light
people,
work. There's a lot of pride in both of these countries.
No.
Not
All
even
the
as a
hate mail.
joke,
Give me the hate mail. Let's go.
Damn. 2-0 right now for
This is
Atif.
like a
Here we go.
different Pakistan from yesterday. Well, that's not true, because Atif did this well in their first to 10 as well in the first 2 games, and Arslan Ash also was playing about similarly, I would argue. So I actually disagree with that claim. It's more that the people that weren't playing yesterday came to play really hard. The first 4 players went insane. 1-2-1 counter hit. Ulsan waking up. Nice sidewalk heat smash. This happened last time. Going down 2. Figuring out what you need. The problem is Ulsan has no more leeway. You can't give any more games.
Still needs to finish the
Nice.
job.
What was that punish, man? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Counter hit.
She's just like letting you know, like, hey, tap you on the back of the shoulder.
You
Hey.
know Atif is a masher. He was mashing against you non-stop in the first 10. You got to call him out. Beautiful block. Holy moly. Nice. Good lord. Okay. Headphones came off. Ulsan playing a bit faster. I do not want this. Why am I getting an Epic Games friend request? Down 2.
Down 2.
Uh-oh. Piecing up, hit the legs, sidewalk the running 2 into a heat smash whip punish. Is this a perfect?
10 seconds, almost dead. One more hit.
Dash down 2. Hell nah, that was a 13-second perfect.
Ulsan, do it back, do it back.
What a block, dude. He did sidestep block. He was like, he adjusted mid-sidestep to block the down 2.
I forgot where the off
Forward 3. 1-3 whiff punish. 1-2 getting crushed. Uh-oh. Fuzzy duck, no whiff punish. Ulsan is simply not as fast as Atif right now. He's not as fast. He's not as sharp. The low blocks are good. The punishes are good. Sidewalk, good. No whiff punish. You see what I'm saying? He's finding the opportunities. They're just not... The punishment isn't there. Beautiful parry. There it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He got that parry before. He got that parry before when he ran away with the lead in the first 10. Atif has to stay composed. Usama's coming in. They look so locked in. Okay.
Atif some advice, and there's Arslan as well.
Okay. Hold on. Pakistan is better? How do you explain the results from yesterday then? I'm so confused. Well, let's look at the variables. It's a team event instead of individual exhibitions. It's shorter sets. There's coaching. There's a lot of variables at play. There's a lot of variables at play here. It's so... That's why the event has so many different formats, is to give each team a chance to shine in different ways. Did he get double coached? That might be a lot. You don't want to slow down Atif with some double coaching. This may have been a mistake. Double coaching is crazy. They trying to calm him down? That might be... Uh-oh. Do you see what... Coaching is a double-edged sword, you guys. Not everybody can handle a lot of data and continue to flow state. Double coaching? Like, did they not believe in me, you know? You see... Oh, no! Too many coaching! Uh-oh.
Russian assault there.
Oh, no!
The big pressure's coming.
These guys are great players. They're a great team, but coaching psychology is a very fine art. And he has Ulsan in the corner, which looks good. Nice. He's pushing the offense. He wants to end it. Hatchet kick. Uh-oh. Nice. He wants to end it. He wants to get out of here. He wants to get out of here and prevent the throw. Nice counter hit jab.
This is a big deal. And especially now this one.
Look at the movement, man. Uh-oh, QC. How did he find that QC one? That wasn't even a whiff punish. He just caught his movement.
Potentially, right? Depending on how you look at it.
Yep, heat burst to save the sidewall. Tries to resplat. No, he tries to spike. Yes, he knows Atif wants to do the crouch dash. He learned that in their last set. Stop! Oh, no! Are they going to send 3 coaches if he loses this one? Maybe 4? Uh-oh, 4-4-2. Ulsan making mistakes, though. It's not over. No, too desperate.
And he's 2 games to 1 him, and he just needs 2 more rounds.
And Ulsan now finding the windows to attack. Miss punish. It's not good. It's not good. How do you uncoach?
Okay, fair enough.
Slide 1-2 or 2-1 mash out of it. 1-2-1. Beating the armor is crucial. Oh, it missed! And you can't be happy about that. 1-2-1 counter hit wall splat! No way, Rage!
Okay, we good.
Ladies and lads, we are going to a final game.
Why did they send 2 coaches to talk to him?
Okay.
Where's Knee, bro?
He's looking over his shoulder. Where's the third one? Is this a new coach? Is that the John?
Okay. Sorry, he's feeling it. He's happy. Don't worry.
Oh, no. That's 3 different coaches.
But he's 1 game away, man. He was up 2-0, and just like that,
Bro was exhausted after taking it from both sides. You need to get back on Fortnite, bro. What is that chat message?
For Team Korea against Pakistan.
I can't believe he got double coached. He's still talking to him and they were loading in. It's over. It's over.
Make some noise.
Send everyone. I can't believe it. This is a disaster. Surely they're just trying to calm him down. If it's 3 people talking, surely they're trying to calm him down. But do you know how that just makes you more nervous? 3 people? Oh no, I can't believe it. Oh my god, the down 2 blocked. No, that was a well standing 2 attempted. It's all falling apart. Oh, hatchet kick. No way.
But if it was any other player on the planet, I'd be like, nah, Ulsan got it easy. But this
Small whiff punish. 1, 2, 1. Okay, okay.
And here's why. This is looking like an RTF round right now.
Okay.
But it's not over yet though. Ulsan still has resources available. Good block.
Heat smash is good here. Just finish him. No, that's got to sting. You've got to be kidding me. He walked a down 2.
Alright, spikes him down. Goes for the QCF.
Nice try. That worked before, and you can tell he's nervous. That's a good try.
Look for those counter hits. Oh my
Full crouch low. Atif's gonna push the offense. Ulsan needs to find that opportunity now. Block into no punish into heat smash. I don't know what he's cooking, but I think a hatchet kick is coming. I can feel it. Or a raw rager. He tries the 3+4 in the open. Oh, faked out. Nice. Atif keeping it together. That's Atif's signature. He fakes the full crouch low multiple times, and then he starts doing the safe mid option. Very cool. Counter hit running 2. Oh my god. We thought it could be immediately over, or it could be a reverse sweep. What's going to happen? There were a bunch of 2 jabs from Ulsan. I wonder if those are running 2 attempts, bro. This is a scrap now. No more time for moving around. Punch me or get punched. Sidewalk 1-3.
Side step 1-3. Everyone put your hands up. Send your energy to Ulsan.
It's not over yet. Ulsan look at the reverse sweep though. After was 2 games up to 0. And just
oh, he went for it. He said, fuck it. Oh my god.
That was actually very good.
No floor break. 1+2 throw. We're still on that. Yeah, you break this. Stop touching me. I'm running to. Again, they want the floor break, bro. Back 4-2. Okay, down 2s. Maybe giving up on the throws, or maybe another one will come right away.
Nice.
Oh my god! Why does he keep going for that? Break the floor. You only get 1 wall hit here. Spike, yep. Oh, rushing us off. Break that leg. You got 1 pixel. I win it. Oh, counter it back 4-3. Yeah. Get that. He's to tackle him. Break your leg and your face. Gray health gone. Oh, while standing for Ulsan down 2. He's going to win. He's going to win. Down jab. He lost again. How many men did you try to send? I can't believe it. Oh, he's taking a victory lap, man.
Oh my gosh.
What in the world? No.
Wow. That's
good handshake. All respect.
Everything aside, you know, I'm a huge fan of Tekken in general and all the regions.
Oh my goodness.
Since 2000.
Double coaching.
I've been an RTF fan.
Where is this time? Oh my god. Usama, Arslan, the John.
As much as we.
Oh, that hurts, man. Listen. Listen, obviously, it's great that there are more matches. I'm, like, slightly biased towards Team Korea. But as someone who's an Atif fan, that hurts, man. Oh, that hurts. Now, me versus the John.
It's a mental block. He has a mental block in his head.
He has a mental block. He has 3 dudes in his ear. He's got to fight. He was fighting Ulsan and his team.
Now, guys, it is Knee and Ulsan versus
he was 1v4ing.
5 losses in a row, but Ulsan and Knee
oh man.
team. Can they do it? We've got Knee versus the John as our final game of phase 1.
Wow.
And this match is actually something that we have seen before. The John, even when Knee went to Pakistan, one of the
that sucks, man. He totally too many cooks in the kitchen. You are right.
That he did where he just threw Knee
that was
like
straight up
times.
menace gameplay.
Yeah.
Oh, the human factor.
He probably moved Marduk, at least in the worldwide tier list, up 2 tiers that day.
Yeah.
It was
is phase 2 also today? Yeah, well, we might have not had a phase 2, but yeah, phase 2 will be today. Okay, Knee.
Yeah.
but these are the ones you
If
want.
Knee wins
If you're gonna
here,
choose
there's
two of
dead
it,
ass a
you know,
chance.
I wouldn't be surprised if you choose these two.
If
And
Knee
these guys
loses
have played
here,
before at the
there's
Esports
still a
World Cup last
chance.
year. They also played
But Ulsan
at,
would have to play out of his
Emirates Showdown, I
godforsaken
believe,
mind.
last year as well in that master event. And the
Turns out telling him just calm down, bro, does not in fact calm a bro down. Exactly.
As you see though, Nia,
Exactly.
there are so many accomplishments that this guy has. It'll be so difficult to put them all in one page, right? But I mean, you can see some of them right there, man. There's
Cheers,
so many
Panda
first
Frony, I
places.
appreciate
That's
you.
the biggest tournament you can think of.
If you put Knee's achievements in like a list, it'll look like the ending credits of Lord of the Rings. It'll just keep going. It'll just keep going. But yeah,
Insane,
amazing
and
performance.
that's why they call him the GOAT, right? I mean, he is. And the way that he played yesterday as well is one
That
of
was
the
something
reasons
else.
why a lot of people are going to be scared of him. But being scared of someone, you should be scared of the John. I mean, this guy has... He qualified for the Tekken World
Randy
Cup
Pop,
finals,
thank you for the
but he didn't even
generosity.
travel that much.
Ulsan's comeback potential is indeed
He
ridiculous.
did it here in Korea.
Yeah, he qualified for Esports World Cup here in Korea, getting top 8. But then he also won the Tiger Uppercut Master event where he needed a top 3 placement. And also got,
Knee is
third
the
place
long
at
set
Emirates
goat.
Showdown as well, where he was very close to
He only
actually
has
getting
first to
grand finals
threes.
as well. So, I mean, look,
That said, he only let
wherever this guy
Arslan get
goes,
2 games.
It's just consistent top 8s.
Yeah, previously he did not get that many opportunities on the world stage due to various reasons. You know, Visa's always going to be one of the hardest matchups. But whenever he left home...
Knee is
he
the
made
John's
it
most
count.
respected player.
And now
Yeah,
he's,
yeah.
newly with the Alcazia team.
Yeah.
And so
Has Knee and the John fought before? Yeah, the John beat him at,
show the world what he's made of.
And that's
was it
what we
Tiger
were saying, like,
Uppercut
John
or
has
was
always
it?
been one of my favorite players
It was
to
a.
watch, just
It was a.
because how disrespectful he plays.
It was a
This guy
Southeast
is
Asian
the
tournament.
maddest stuff. He's teabagging, he's key charging. I mean, this is what I want to see. And you know, he
Yeah,
has
and in
that kind
Tekken
of
7, but I meant in
aggression
Tekken
it,
8.
You know, naturally, right? So he's been playing King, and I know he started playing King around.
All right, this is where we're at.
2022, I feel like, you know, back in Pakistan. when he
Ulsan
wasn't
putting
champion,
Korea on the
you know, and
board.
then immediately became the best King in Pakistan. You know, he's just so talented. Whatever game or what character he picks up, just becomes really strong. All right.
Tiger Uppercut.
Here we go, ladies and lads. It is Knee versus the John.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Can Korea get another win on the board?
Okay,
Brown,
okay,
what do you
okay.
think?
That
This is a
crowd energized,
SoCal
man.
match.
They saw what happened just now.
Jake
Their
Man
heart is
versus
back.
Tony.
The belief in their
Okay,
in
Knee
their country,
playing
man.
forward, moving into jabs.
Knee playing
1-2-1
in
counter hitting the
Korea
John.
yesterday. I'm scared,
Both
man.
players playing really fast in that range 0. Muscle armor. And once he tries to slow him down, he tries to find the down forward 2, but Knee steps it to the right.
Yeah. Certain things that you
Okay.
can't be,
Quick buttons
used
working
too
for the
much
John.
on Ryan versus King,
Poke for
because
poke.
it's all
Oh! Got his rear!
Good sidestep.
Yo, the GPS signal was
That's
off right
unfortunate.
there.
The snake eyes pop off that Brian did ended up messing up the combo. That was a good walk in the heat smash. Nice patience to block the heat smash.
50-50 goes to the mid, homing.
That was diabolical.
That was no hesitation. He was ready for that.
That was sick.
Back one, bro.
That was diabolical.
Broken?
Oh my god.
He's broken.
You think he's broken?
Out of
That
both
was
these
fire.
characters, Absolutely bonkers. People
That
don't
was
talk about
sick.
it now.
They don't. We haven't seen a lot of
It makes sense. Brian has a bunch of slow moves and he's trying to counter hit you. That's totally nice. While standing 2-2, but Knee blocks the second hit.
Muscle armor.
Nice.
The John will do it, man. I don't know why people seem to not believe that the John is going to finish down forward 2-1 with hit block. It does not matter. He's going to finish the string.
Trying to keep him there.
Yeah.
It happens every single time the John is on the screen. He finishes down forward 2-1 no matter what.
Pressure here from the John, though, forward four.
Beautiful 2
up
rounds.
here
Forward 4.
against Knee the
You
first
notice
game.
how King players, you notice how the John isn't really throwing? He's just throwing out the
Down two,
mids.
starts it up, down
The
forward,
throws come
down
out
two,
once they're respected. Look, see, you see what I'm saying?
Down forward two, or trying
He's
to
going to
move.
down forward
For the
2-1.
final hit.
Oh, nice combo. Yo,
Oh, what a combo.
Nice
Wake
wake
ups.
up.
But he gave up the wall. Brian at the wall is scary.
Maybe not too problematic there for him.
Jaguar sidestep into heat burst. Jaguar sidestep it again, getting away from the wall. Jabbed out of the muscle armor. Down forward 2-1 counter hit. That's all it takes. He won this game with down forward 2-1. Heat smash is coming. Get at me! Oh my.
Team
No,
Korea.
nice common
Korea
sense
number
curse,
1,
bro.
man. Korean. No.
Not then.
We call that no round brand, man. Yeah.
Oh no.
Do it back.
It was okay, look, Ulsan versus Team Pakistan. I mean, that makes for a good storyline. Because it looks
Oh
like he's
boy.
I mean, that would be, you know what? Not
all
gonna
his
lie.
energy, all his energy went into yesterday.
I mean,
Why
I
no
would
grab on the
be
ground
pretty
Oki?
cool
I don't know.
if
I think he wanted to take a different Oki situation. Like, if you do a ground throw, it's like an immediate RPS, but if you delay it, you create a different wake up RPS. Just varies the mind game a bit. Wave dash, deep wave dash, forward for neutral 2. No throws coming out yet. Uh-oh, sidewalks through a nice down jab to break that situation.
You know this matchup really well.
There's the muscle armor, but Brian recovers really fast. Orbital from a distance, not contesting too much. Sidestepping the 4-4 neutral 2 is really good. These sidesteps to the right, really good anti-king gameplay. Finds the Requiem between the muscle armor span. Spends his heat, hatchet kick. Block your legs. Back to the wall. Cancel. While sending 2 counter hit, he didn't confirm it. Sidestep duck, beating the throw. Awkward sidewall, he's going to get anyways. That was a nice composure from Knee. Ducking that throw was so huge. Like, we have not seen throws from the John that much. Oh, he hit the late frames in muscle armor. Nice block, nice punish. Knee using his movement to try to shut off the throws and the immediate timing mids. Sidestep right duck, really effective stuff. Forward 3, nice. Uh-oh, misinput. Finishes the string. No, punish. Nice sidestep on the QCB1. The John using his movement as well. Doesn't go for the running Jaguar sprint. 1-2-4, no counter hit. 4-4 neutral 2. John taking small damage to eventually win, not forcing anything, and winning with 1,000 cuts. This is really, really nice. This is awesome. Counter hit down back 3. I said small Tekken, and he went for a big counter hit reactable low. Speak too soon, PhiDX. Fisherman slam a bit too slow. Sidestep jet upper. We are in this bitch. Spinning.
That is actually very difficult, especially on a stick. You gotta return to neutral before doing that.
Oh, no. He tried to throw him out of the muscle armor, but he could duck after. Very cool move from King. Very, very cool. Sidewall splat. Save it with the throw. Break the giant swing extension. Oh, trading heat smashes low.
Down forward to close out the round. Okay, the John 1 round away from taking it 2-0 so far against Knee.
Oh my goodness, the muscle armor. Knee finishing it and finding the hit confirm. Forward 3.
He changed it a little while ago.
Requiem, no, recovered just in time. So scary. Knee not forcing the attack because of the muscle armor or the down forward 2. Nice block in the hatchet kick. He can duck after doing the armored safe stance from a distance.
Knee cannot find an option to take at the moment.
Nice timing on the down back 1+2. It was before the muscle armor activated. The John actually had the read and it was good. It was just a bit too slow. Nice punish. The John recognizing that his throws are getting ducked, trying to go for the mid. Knee staying poised, and there it is. He finally calls out the down forward 2-1. What is this combo he's going for? Keep it simple, Knee! 2-2. Not stressed at all. QCB1. Uh-oh, lots of movement, mixing up his offensive timing, but he's getting poked up. The John, again, very content to win through 1,000 small cuts. Nice. They were both playing a game of chicken. Do I finish the down forward 1s? Do I rip the muscle armor 2? Played it safe. Nice punish. Oh, sidestep jet upper. You've got to be joking.
What a sidestep there into the jet upper. Gonna activate heat as well. Big damage incoming.
Okay, awkward sidewall, down 4. He saves the heat gauge, but then spends it right away in the heat smash. Flow state reads, down 4-2-1, no duck again. Dash, QCB1. The John found a delayed sidewalk to beat it, but the mock kick. Read by read, it's moving so quickly. This is so cool. Wow.
It was a slow start.
Wow.
We're slowly starting to see
King keeps going for the sack. You talking about forward neutral 2?
The reason why he's had to play a little bit slow is specifically because of that muscle armor. Can't be using too many moves like QC back 1, quarter soccer 4, 1+2.
This stage,
I mean, these are moves that will all get absorbed
explosive floor. You know King likes those explosive floors. Explosive wall, you know Brian likes those. So down 4 from a distance and it whiffed.
I would like to see a few more throws.
Yep, Knee putting out the down 4s as a nice anti-muscle armor, but then the Requiem gets muscle armored anyways. He sees that the John isn't doing his regular sidestep hop knee thing, so he's like, I think that's why he's comfortable doing the down 4s.
He's a complete character in my
Uh-oh, chain throw. This is not the rolling death cradle route.
The threat of grabs is enough for him to employ his other game.
Oh my goodness. Wake up. So cool. He held back and he got heat smashed. If he stayed down, there's a low that hits, right? It's just an RPS. Sidestep. Oh. He did a sidestep. Didn't do the jet. Oh my god. We're going to go back and look at that. He did a sidestep, missed the jet upper, went for the string, low parried the down jab, and then dropped the combo. I can't believe all of that happened. And now he's muscle armored. I can't believe that. Nice patience. Waking up, whiff punishing with a 1-2. One jab. Oh my god. Counter down. Okay, but the wall saved him. Giant swing out of a run, and he's dead. The wall saved him. The wall killed him.
Did I accidentally coach him into the throws? Hold on a minute. Wait, you stop listening to me.
It's 1-1 though. It's 1-1. That would be catastrophic if he had these 3 rounds on the explosive floor to make the comeback. Trading. Nice break on the generic throw. That was scary. Down 4-2, no counter hit. The John didn't rip it. Going for the sack again. I'm stealing that one. That's funny.
He trying to fight back.
Down forward twos, forward forward neutral twos.
Really fishing for that down 4-2 counter hit there to John.
Running 3, beating a potential duck, and then he finds the counter hit shove. That is a 9-frame counter hit launcher.
It's going to be big scaling.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there it is. Bang.
It didn't blow up the... Oh.
Didn't want to use it.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Everything working out for the John. Another no round brown man. That's
Great
three
adjustment from the
rounds
John.
in a
Great
row.
adjustment from the John.
And we've got Arslan coming up to give coaching to the John against Knee. Obviously, Arslan has a lot of experience versus Knee. Here we go.
Okay.
Get ready for the
All right, Knee going to bring this one back.
Yeah.
Surely. No
Okay.
doubt. No doubt.
All right.
Yep. My house is on
Man,
the line.
it is very quiet downstairs.
It's pretty tense. I mean, this is...
Someone dropped a pen and I heard it, and I got headphones on, bro. That's insane. Whoa.
Okay, down back 1+2. Did Arslan coach the John on a win? Oh no. I looked away for a split second to look up frame
That's the
data.
thing with Brian, it's not like a huge punish on one standing 2-2, so it's not that
Heat
bad to
smash.
rip sometimes. Yeah.
Oh, okay, no confirm the last M2.
Oh, big duck.
Cracked. He's kinda
This
cracked.
could be bad.
Is that dead? Look.
Yes, it is.
that's
Okay, we're back on the
Let's talk
scoreboard.
about the Brian Wall come on up.
Nah, we're
man.
not talking
Uh-oh.
What the
about
hell?
We're talking about knees dubs. Let's go.
UCB1, forward dashing.
Okay, good. Space.
Wow, that timing on the forward 3 was amazing. Okay. Let's be objective about this. Yes, the coaching maybe fucked it up, but I don't think the John is playing that differently. I think Knee is just adjusting. It's funny, but I don't think it's true. I don't think it's true.
We're not quite.
It's not looking good
There's a
right
delay
now.
on that flight. Doing strings. He's doing strings.
That was a good duck.
Doing strings.
Flash duck 1-2. Oh my goodness gracious. Knee is playing fast. I don't think it's a coaching failure in this
Looking to take
case.
us to a final game once
I
again.
don't think it's a coaching
There
failure
we
in
go.
this
We're
case.
talking about the grabs
Beautiful.
before.
Yep. That's the way to counter that.
Back 1.
All right, but the Brian Electrics, they're slowly chipping away that damage.
Yeah, now
Back to the wall.
the John is going to be a lot more scared using that muscle armor because of the throw.
Oh my goodness, with punish the shove? With the jet upper?
Perhaps.
This dude is not human.
Looking very dangerous.
Taunt from a distance. Nice break.
He was ready for it. Heat dash perhaps come in.
He smashed on the table. You know it's coming. Whoa! Perfect! Oh my goodness. Is the download complete? Did the coaching mess it up? We may never really know. By the way, I should probably correct some misinformation. The startup frames of shove is I9, but when you count the forward neutral, I think the fastest it can come out is 11 frames.
Similar situation to the last set as well when that's
The last forward and the neutral.
So we are on the cusp of the next. So we are guaranteed a next wave.
Yeah.
Because of Ulsan's
Ulsan.
victory. So we're gonna find out if Knee is going to join him or not. I said he is going
All right,
to.
2-2,
again,
but
we are up
the
against
stage
John.
is the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. There's a breakable balcony, the king can break the floor, and the bottom stage is diabolical with every wall being exploding. Not a big cash out on that down forward 2-1 counter hit combo. Knee finding his way in between the muscle armors, finding the low pokes, finding the jabs, blocking that armor attempt.
That was good. You just
Whiffing from a distance, but running giant swing out of the muscle armor. Knee prepared to duck. The John cannot find a throw. He's gonna have to keep poking. I think he realizes that as well. He down forward 2, didn't confirm it, and got woo-ha-ha'd. The John is slowing down. You have to wonder now if Arslan's coaching did indeed sabotage his own teammate. Down for 2, no counter hit confirmed, and a sidestep jet upper again.
Sidestep Brian Electric.
That was a beautiful sidestep.
Combo adjustment is on point. Ha ha!
Pretty good, man.
Game of chicken with the jabs. Hatchet kick, catching the hesitation. He sees the John slowing down. He's finding the lows. The muscle armor is not doing anything. Orbital from a distance. Looking for the forward neutral 2, most likely.
Patience.
Oh, taunt grab. He's feeling it. Knee's feeling it. Knee's moving. You see the sidestep ducks? You see him getting hit by the second hit of a tree. Low parry. He found it. He saved it until the final game. Oh my goodness. Dick. Ha ha. Get up.
Boy stayed down 1 round away, Spag. 1 more round.
This is unbelievable. This download is so crazy. The John is slowing down. Knee is only speeding up. His movements are refined. His timings are locked in. This is what it looks like when Knee gets a download. Douche. Taunt. Forward 3. He taunted and walked forward, by the way. He knew the John was hesitating. He's taunting into walking forward. I know that's how you cancel taunt, but still, the confidence.
Spikes him down.
Saved. Broken the extent. Oh, no. muscle armor into a heat dash launcher. The John has these combos. They're very clean. Blue Spark, Shining Wizard. He can only survive a couple hits. Nice reaction.
Oh, that could be something else. Okay.
Good sidestep on the down 3+4. Good sidestep on the down 3+4. It's 2-2. Knee cannot give up these rounds. Obviously, that's how the game works, PhiDX. 1-2. Knee 1-2-1 counter hit. Standing 4. The muscle armor timing is changing. The back 3 comes out.
Next elbow, I mean, a leg drop.
No stage hazards at play yet. Dashing in and doing nothing. Knee is playing with his timing.
Scary.
And the John is finding the pokes, but a hatchet kick equalizes a lot of HP. Down forward 1, tons of HP again. The John understands the mission. Can't go for the throws, but Knee missing that whiff punish could be disastrous. Down forward 2 counter. This is how, yes, this is, the John is making a really good adjustment. He understands that he's not going to be able to grab Knee. He has to go for the quick pokes and the down forward 2 counter hits. Now, can Knee make that recognition in this final round? Oh my god. QCB1, it's a good start. Break the floor, Knee. Take him down to the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Every wall breaks. Every wall combos. Brian has guard breaks at the wall. They're in play. Down 4. Get up. Finishing the string. Nice try, kid. What did we just tell you? You can't grab him. Now it's a combo. I don't know how old the John is. I probably shouldn't have called him a kid. Oh, he's got the combo, but a hatchet kick.
To close it out.
Oh my god.
Proceeding to keep Team Korea alive in this 7v7.
Oh my god.
Will be moving forward into wave 2 to basically verse 5 of the Pakistani players.
He went for the throw.
If you're Team Korea right now,
He went for the throw. Even though I don't know how old the John is, I can probably guarantee that Knee is older.
You know, you've also taken out the John and Artif. You've got to consider that. Those guys are now not...
Anyways, winners coaching has got to go.
Two of the top 3.
Winners coaching does not seem like the move.
Versus the rest of Team Pakistan.
This is going to be a good one.
All right, we got more games. We're going to phase 2. Arslan coaching all of them. Did we not learn our lesson?
You're going to plan for what's coming up?
Yeah.
Oh, hell nah, bro.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, these guys know it's just all and they now at this point get to choose whoever they want to go up. They're not going to know. This is going to be a blind pick. So
they're picking their order.
Who is going to be going up, whether it's Ulsan or Knee. But I do wonder what the Team Pakistan strategy is going to be.
I wonder if they're cut to a break. Surely they plan to cut to a break, right?
Decide to go up straight away, or does he maybe think that, you know what, let's send Noman or someone else up? Maybe.
I kind of wish coaching wasn't a thing at all. Yeah, I think it's more fun without it, to be honest.
You know, the team that Team Korea doesn't have a lot of experience against. You know, the strategy at this point in phase 2 is very, very important.
And here we go. We've got.
Yeah, what is the draft order? I think you draft Farzine. You save Farzine. I think you save Farzine to take down Ulsan with the Yoshimitsu. You save Tanvir for Knee. And in order to save them, you don't draft, make them go first. I think let Numan play. I want to see Numan play.
Unbelievable, keeping the hope alive.
First to 7 wins? No, it's first team to be eliminated. Call Arslan and tell him.
The second wave, as you can see, matches 8 and onwards.
I mean, I tell you what, though, man, the storyline, the way this gone out right now, is not looking good for Team Korea. But Ulsan and Knee have the ability. There's the potential for them to completely clean sweep now the rest of Team Pakistan.
Yeah, we don't know the pick order.
It's possible.
I mean, I'm going to keep it a buck right now. That's looking like the Goku and Vegeta of Korea.
Goku and Vegeta of Korea?
It's going to be them.
Yeah.
But it's hard. It's definitely hard. But that was intense. We are
going to a break, right?
Over here, and we know you guys are at home. So we'll give you guys a few minutes to take a breather, get a drink, get a snack, and be
They like Goku and Gohan.
Of day 2.
It's more like Goku and Gohan, bro. This is the Cell saga. And all of Pakistan is Cell. Ulsan is definitely like Gohan. Holy moly. All right. This is ridiculous. We're going to phase 2. In case you didn't understand, phase 1 was just the first 7v7 matchups. Right? The first matchups of the 7v7. Phase 2 takes the survivors, and they can now draft their pick order instead of random matchups. So now we have Knee or Ulsan, we don't know which order, fighting Numan, Tanvir, Usama, and Farzine. And we an Arslan Ash, jeez. And we don't know the order. So we will have to see where this leads. Oh boy, oh boy. And in the meantime, I think I have time to play Monster Hunter. Let's hunt that. I don't even know what it's called, but he's a bitch. No, Fortnite. We already did Fortnite. Barret. Three-minute break? That's it? Bruh. I need to fill my waters. Okay, everybody take a stand break. Fill your waters and shit. I'll be right back. God damn it. Okay. What did I come back to? What the fuck was that? Starts blasting it again? Well, it was like a train wreck, you know? I kind of wanted to see what was going to happen. Oh, you can't hit without whiffing a few times, right? Jesus. Ugh. The fuck? That was odd. That was extremely odd. And we get 2 seconds of hacked. Are you kidding me? We got 3 minutes of whatever that song was, and then 2 seconds of hacked? Whatever, man. You know what this soundtrack sounds like? It sounds like Excite Truck on the Wii. Do you guys know that game? It sounded like the Excite Truck theme. If you know, you know.
All right, ladies and lads, here we go. We're back. And this time it's going to be phase 2 coming up. Knee and Ulsan have kept their team alive here. Team Korea. Ulsan, take my energy.
That's a cute little thing. Why is it crying, though?
Really small hands.
Is that why he's still going to Tekken?
Yeah, maybe.
All right, like you said, Brandman, the Goku and Vegeta of the
No,
Team
it's the
Korea
Goku
right
and the
now.
Gohan, man.
Which one's Vegeta? But there we go. Look, man, we got Knee fans in the crowd, man. They're pinning their hopes on Knee and Ulsan.
What is that face?
picture?
What is that?
What is that
Where are
face?
they getting these?
That's I'm your father.
What are you guys doing, man? Turn that off. Turn that off.
That's like a screenshot from his stream or something. Like he must have eaten some bad food. But guys,
So
this is what they're playing
unserious.
for right now, and it's going to be 5 Pakistanis going up against the 2 Koreans. Also,
Pakistan is not the Ginyu Force here, man.
It doesn't
Come
look
on.
good right now for
Come
Team
on.
Korea, but if you look at the way that the format is, Ulsan and Knee, you know, and looking at the players that we have on the side of Pakistan, look, Atif and Dejona out. That's a win. You gotta be, if you're Team Korea, you gotta take
That
as
is
a double and say, you know
disrespectful.
what, this is possible.
It's going to be a big task, right? The Goku and Vegeta path right now, it's like their own little tournament of power that they're going through. Will we see a Gogeta? I don't know. Let's see what happens. We'll see how the night pans out. But I think they get to choose the lineup, right? From now.
Right.
on.
Yeah. So in the way that it works now is that Ulsan and Knee, between them, they're going to choose who goes up, and Pakistan will then send a player up as well. It looks like the choice has been made.
Raccoon beat up
and they've
Vegeta.
decided
Knee
that
or
is
Ulsan
going
are
to
not
go up.
Vegeta.
And on the side of
That's
Team
the point.
Pakistan, they have chosen Noman Chaudhry. So it's interesting because
They drafted
you
Numan
would
first.
say
That's what
maybe
I
the
was
most experienced
saying.
player
That's what I
would
was
be the one that
saying,
would go up
man.
in your- But I think Arslan has gone for a strategy where he wants to stay in the back. Maybe just to give the rest of the team confidence that, you know what, even if you guys don't get the win, I'm still here as your captain to potentially go and win the whole thing for us. So, I mean, what do you think about that strategy?
I mean, it could work, and ultimately...
Ulsan versus Numan.
I think
Here
for
we
them,
go.
it's like,
This is gonna be
anyone can
sick. Okay.
Potentially beat either.
The
of them.
drafts
I think
are
anyone
in.
In this whole list of players,
Yeah.
anyone can beat anyone.
Yes,
in
yes.
my opinion. And I think that's really what's happening right now. It's like, look, we got 5 of us, we got 2 of them, and we're just gonna see. We'll send out Numan. Numan again could beat anybody on the planet on a good day.
Oh
And he
boy,
also
oh
has an
boy.
Extremely strong.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
So there is a
This is gonna
level
be
of
good.
familiarity, and in addition to
Oh,
that, his
boy.
Steve is one of the best on the planet. So now they're
Gohan up first,
We're
yeah.
gonna test how much Ulsan knows this level of Steve.
But because there's only 2 players on Team Korea, now Team Pakistan knows for a fact that Knee is coming up next. So there is the potential for counter-picking there from the side of Pakistan
sure.
after this match, right?
This
But
is actually
Numan
Goku versus
and
Jiren. Are you
Ulsan, not a
calling
matchup that
Numan
I've seen, I
Jiren?
feel like.
Come on, guys.
he played
You just
so
like
well
saying
against,
shit at this
Chanel
point.
earlier
You
in
know
the
I'm the
first game.
biggest
And
Numan fan
that's
ever.
that's
But
the Numan
Numan
that
being
we're used to
Jiren,
seeing, right? We haven't seen
you
that
guys
Numan
suck.
when it comes to international travel. But
God.
he's looking like himself here. We got
Ginyu
this
Force?
Ulsan
Disrespectful.
against Numan, phase 2.
Alright, it's all coming
2
down to
throw,
this.
swapping
It
sides.
is
Sonic Fang match. I love that. Stomp, going in hard. Oh, yes. Don't give him any chance to stabilize. Fast offense. I love this. Numan is going in. Over here, over here, over here. PhiDX combo, that's okay. Single stomp. Sidestepping right. Sonic Fang, chip damage. 1-2-1. Nice. Ulsan found the timing on the dash wait into attack.
He's out of here.
He's out of there running low. That was sick. And then low again. I love the way Numan is playing right now.
I think maybe he was hoping for, I don't know if it's still possible, but you used to be able to get a
Up back 2. QCF1, nice sidestep. And an instant
sends him up. Let's see what he's
flicker full crouch down forward 2. I am a big fan right now. Stomp. Going again. Canceling the Lion Heart into up back 2.
Running 2+ frames.
Sonic Fang Chip, he's playing so fast. You notice how he didn't play like this against Chanel's characters? Because he couldn't. But against the male characters, Steve could go in. 1-2-1 up back 2.
Haymaker right there, big hook.
2 rounds up here in the first game.
Ulsan, you gotta fight. No, Numan is beating him up for fighting at the wrong time. Ulsan has to contain the crazy playstyle that Numan is coming at him with, and a sidestep left on the down 4-2 is a good choice. If Numan switches to playing more QCF1 and 1-2-1, this is going to be fantastic. I'm so excited to see this. Because against the female characters, Numan didn't do QCF1 like once. 1-2-1 got ducked, Power Crush got grabbed. Ulsan's down 2 rounds adjustment consistently cooks.
Oh, give him an extra piece of
stay down.
Yep. Okay. Ulsan slowing down again, baiting Numan in, and then finding a 1-2-1 counter. And now he's running with the heat state. Launch punishable low, but obviously it's only bad if it's blocked. Sonic Fang did not whiff punish in time. Armor did not hit him in time. Nice duck on the throw, but the heat smash was a little too slow. Trying to catch Numan mashing. Power Crush on point. No mid. He knows Numan likes to go. He knows Pakistan in general loves to go for the low parry, right? Nice. Up back 2 cancel into Sonic Fang confirm. Running 2+ frames. Stomp again. Stomping. He's insistent. And that makes the mids even scarier because you never know when he's going to switch. He doesn't care. Oh, whiff punish. It's not enough. But 1 stomp into 1 more mix-up. Albatross 2 counter hit. Slow motion.
This is exactly what we saw when it came
Numan.
to Naman versus Rangchu back at FP Major in Malaysia.
Oh, yes.
A pixel away from losing the set and made the comeback somehow. He's so clutch.
Oh, yes.
Amazing work. But Team Korea will...
He could have killed after Power Crush was down 4-4. Oh, would that have both hits have hit?
He's like, no, I just got a little bit of experience.
I didn't know that. That's pretty cool.
It's all good. It's all good. I got 3 games to work with.
Naman is not looking phased at all, bro.
Another day at the...
Yeah, Numan, cool as a cucumber.
Maybe he forgot who he's up against.
It's over. It was 1 game, bro.
Maybe he's good at this.
Maybe.
All right, here we go. 1-0 for Naman. How does Ulsan respond?
Down 2. Uh-oh, over here. I love
That's
that.
the second time. That's the way he started the first.
Nice. Nice combo conversion while standing 1-1.
Damage.
Okay. Ulsan stayed down.
Do you think that because he's English, do you think Steve inflicts crisp
Down 2. Nice punish. Wow, raw Sonic Fang not punishable enough to be a big deal. Surviving the Steve onslaught.
All right, very nice.
Forward 3, trying to catch a sidestep over here. No whiff.
The heat button ready to go.
He did the extended duck too. Oh, yes. Did he just teabag him?
One round, one game.
Yeah.
Nice
Sidestep while standing 2. Great choice.
Seen this episode before.
Clean walls flat. Douche. Spike. Plus. Mixing him up. The full crouch low is really nice against Steve. Not taking a huge risk of getting counter hit. Nice. Power Crush. Catching a forward 2. Stomp. Down 2. Look at him. He is just throwing tons of hitboxes over here. Oh, extended duck combo. This is hype. Yes. Oh, boy. Numan is cooking.
Okay. You gotta bring this one back, buddies.
While standing 4. Down forward 1. Over here, too slow. Small punish. You only get 13 frames. Counter hit throw, but Numan breaks it. Flicker 2 hits normal. Spinning down 2. Numan is sprinkling in tons of new offense. Sidestep on the QCF1, but a very tiny whiff punish. Uh-oh, trying everything in the Steve toolkit. Okay. Forward dash, down 2-1 is blocked. Ulsan's defense holding him, ducking under everything. Nothing can hit him. Oh, but the back 1 when it mattered. He defended every single hitbox and then ate a back 1. Wall break. Doesn't break the wall. Holy moly. Generational back 1. The defense was insane until it wasn't. Wow.
All this is Naman Chaudhary playing as he normally does in Pakistan.
That was so sick.
Tekken World Tour Final, I'm telling you, he wasn't playing the way he normally does.
Oh my goodness. He started, did you see the rest of the Steve command list coming out? You've got to be kidding me.
But this is exactly what happened against Artif as well. That's right. 2-0 down.
Mickey Mouse Clubhouse back on the table.
International experience. I don't know many players who have more than Ulsan.
Ulsan's smiling? Ulsan's having fun. You know Ulsan's having fun.
Numan 1 round away from
nice duck.
50% of
Smash!
Team South Korea's
extended duck. Confirm it! Yeah! Oh, yes! He got the link. Sidewall, extended duck again in the back. Multiple shots in the back. Conversion. What is this combo? round.
Tricks for this
That was sick.
Already on Twitter right now.
Oh my god.
Sidestep as well there.
Or caught him on the side.
Oh no way. Nice interrupt. Nice interrupt. Nice interrupt.
Ulsan.
Running up to him, doing all the strings. Have you prepared
Out of range and then bang.
for the Steve matchup?
Nice sidestep.
Nice. Caught him stepping. He's gonna have to win this. Over here.
Careful.
It's so easy.
Extended
to
duck.
overextend.
Heat dash.
Steve's back tempo there, man. The
Oh,
overrange.
oh, he saved it. Extended. That was the perfect wall combo. Low. Nice block. Heat smash. He has to heal. He has to heal as much as possible.
Bit of health there.
Sidestep,
Running two.
assault.
Running two again. Counter hit. Oh my god. He needed that. He needed that one. He needed that one.
Running two.
Oh my god.
Good break.
Two break. Nice. Back one.
Side.
Still trying to find that back on counter hit.
While standing 2-2. Nice interrupt just in between those. Great timing. Spin two.
Over it.
Down two. Low parry. That was the first peekaboo down one.
Bam. Are we going downstairs again though? That's when it's the party gets started.
We'll try to go for some more carry there.
A lot of recovery
Down two.
for Lamar.
Up back two.
Oh,
Gonna
that's
get it
gonna
back.
hurt.
Nice Sonic Fang.
Got the heat. 50-50 time.
Down two.
Cancels into
While
the
standing
beam.
2-2.
While standing 2-2.
Yep. Okay. Heat smash plus frames. What's
Okay,
Lamar gonna
heat
go
smash. Goes for the Gatling gun punch.
There's a mind game there. It's not punishable. You got to be careful. And he did go
Nice
for the
3+4 but this. Oh my god, he found the duck in one. That is unreal.
Maybe. No, he's
And
gonna
then a
go
rage art.
And that should be dead, right?
Great conversion.
I think that is going to kill a Numan. Maybe moving to a set point.
You've got to be kidding me, man. If Numan takes down Ulsan, this win will be ridiculous.
Letting him take him this far, he's gonna bring it.
Would you say Numan is to Steve like Yagami is to Reina? Kind of. Wow, he did it twice. Ulsan missed the punish.
Numan, take it to the wall, son.
This could be it.
We're in combo right now.
Masaji.
Excellent combo.
Down 4-2 trade, but you get nothing off of that. Peekaboo down one. Numan has so much free license to play like ridiculously insane here. He's up 2-0. He has tons of move lists to work with, and all it takes is one big launch to really end it right now. A back one, a full crouch down forward two. Ulsan doesn't want to give him a chance. And over here,
Stop there.
oh my god, 2-1.
Set point for Numan.
Canceled. Nice, good attempt. Like, you catch him getting greedy, trying to duck the second hit and punish. Numan's really ripping out the entire move list. And now he sees the passiveness. He's going low. Oh my god, he tried to catch it. Oh, he did it! 3-0
for Numan as he takes out Ulsan. What a performance from the Steve specialist from Pakistan. Ulsan
Oh my
rounds
god,
out
he
in phase
played
2,
so well.
And now only one remains.
Dang.
Look, if
Dude.
I'm Team Pakistan, if I'm Arslan,
Pakistan came to play.
If I'm Arslan, I'm getting up right now. And
He
sitting down
interacted
and
so
saying,
much
If I'm Team Korea
and hit the up back three every single time, except like one time.
Not bad, not bad.
But it looks like they're actually going to be sending out Osama Abbasi. But
Ooh.
look at him right there, man. He's happy with himself because, like, honestly, Numan, we know how strong he
Yo.
is. And, you know, when you first start traveling out, it's always gonna be the
Wow,
first time when he
Numan
first went to
is so
Indonesia,
good.
and he got
That
that
was
race
so
boost,
insane,
and it's like,
man.
then we saw him do so well,
Yes.
the OUG and then
Yep.
EVO Japan. So it always takes a few tournaments for you
It
to
does.
really get used to, you know, travel and how to look after yourself, you know, in a foreign country. So Numan playing amazingly here, man. But now Osama Abbasi, with the way that he played versus John Ding, incredible.
Oh my
By him.
goodness.
Very good.
Also the Esports World Cup LCQ champion, his
Yep.
first time abroad, you know, in Saudi Arabia. So we know how strong this guy is. They played each other at the Esports World Cup. So there is knowledge on both sides on how each other play. But this is the Team Korea's final chance. It is 6-2
RPS decides the
right
player
now for Team
side.
Pakistan.
It's all coming down to this.
I can't believe it, bro.
He's
3-0.
He's about to make one of the craziest runs of all time. I'm telling you.
I'll tell you what, if Nee can do this, if he can win
Mhm.
for Team Korea, then I feel like there's no point for doing it tomorrow. There's just like, you know what, it's like, okay, we might as well just cancel day 3.
Okay. Just go to Jeju Island early. I don't know.
Yeah, just go to Jeju Island, have a good time. But no, I mean, look, Nee, it comes down to this, and it's crazy how it did come down to this as well, because Ulsan and Nee, the way that Nee was playing yesterday as well. But is he going to go for Brian? He's hovering the Feng right now, actually. Nee is currently hovering over the Feng, but the way that his Brian has looked, I don't know if that's the right choice, but
I mean, I say stay with the Fang, brother.
stay with the Feng.
Sorry, not stay with the Frank. Sorry, stay with the Brian. Stay with the Brian.
And Osama is already locked in with his main character, Jun Kazama. Actually, Osama is an Ana main, and he does have Ana now.
Osama's an Ana main?
Available till later. Maybe we'll see him play Ana later, but right now he is a Jun specialist. What is it going to be from Knee? It's going to be, of course, the patented Brian. Here we go. Team
Patented?
Korea's
Is that how you
last
say patented in the UK?
It's Knee versus
Patented?
Osama Abbasi Jun versus Brian.
Could this be it? Could this be the end of today for Team Korea?
I think it could be, and it will be.
No. What are you talking about, bro?
That was a very forced way from the crowd. They're like, guys, make some noise in the crowd. They're like, way.
Okay.
All right,
There we go.
Cancels while standing 2.
We know Usama likes to play a really aggressive poking style, and Knee's defensive movement is going to be difficult to succeed with against that, but a low parry that early is a good start.
Okay, bam, bam.
Taking to the wall. Activates that heat.
Love that combo.
Very nice.
So much damage. Looks cool. Forward 4-2. Side step 4+ frames. That's the thing that
The explosive wall's right behind him. He got hit airborne trying to heat smash. Nice whip punish.
Stance and stance cancel option.
And that could be his life.
That's forward 2 into the follow-up. Not sure if that's dead, but
As long as he gets this wall combo. Oh, God.
Oh, canceled. By
That,
accident,
was that
man.
on purpose?
But the jab's coming in there. And
Was that on
Osama
purpose?
strikes first blood, first round on
It didn't
board.
matter, but I thought the combo would have killed.
Oh, okay, steps to the side. Didn't finish the string there.
Forward dashing.
Did hesitate a little bit. Going for the low
Usama
block.
calmly
Nice
poking
block.
at the right time. Nice 3 hits of the down forward 1 because of the axis.
No duck in the
Can't do
string,
all
down
4
2.
if they're slightly sidestepped.
Finishing the string.
Nice punish with up forward 2.
That was sick.
He knows this matchup clearly.
He thought it was 2 hits on the wall. Nice. That makes sense. Can catching the Requiem. What timing. But a great choice because Brian's moves are all slower, right? So if you're controlling the pace with your pokes and then you know he's going to respond with a slower move, Can is so nice. Counter hit throw.
I'm not sure. That's very weird.
Trying to take
Oh no, bad heat burst, and heat burst is whiff punished by the laser. That was a great choice.
As soon as
Or heat smash, yeah.
Heat burst, it was over for him.
Speaking of heat, starts off the round with an
Back 3 on the approach timing. That was like how Rangchu does down forward 2-1 with the bear. Caught his movement. Wasn't even an attack.
Wall blast as well for the extra damage. Re-walls back into the hop.
Jeez, half HP, but lots of gray.
low option.
Lots of gray, but Knee doesn't have his heat engaged, so it okay.
Usama is one of the best I've ever seen in terms of
Nice. That is such a good move. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay. The meter is going to be gone for June, and he floats him out of the can. Nice. Safe mid, caught the panic option.
Hatchet, excellent work.
It didn't even feel like a panic option, more like a robbery option.
Especially the way
There's a difference, right? Like sometimes people are panicking, and sometimes people are trying to rob you. That seemed like a robbery. Can. Because Usama doesn't... He's not really carrying himself in a very nervous way. He's just putting out his pokes, finding his places. Eating a down back 1+2.
That is something for sure.
Eating a back 1. He's ducking. Nice duck. Small punish on the Can.
No launch though.
Realigns and gets the heat.
Okay, spending his heat.
Uses the heat up for the dash.
During a throw, the heat gauge freezes. That's kind of rough.
Heat dash, side step 4.
No break, Knee, probably not using the bind. A bunch of legacy Korean players don't hit the 1+2 bind. They just press the button separately, and in Tekken 8, it's very easy to mess up your throw breaks. If you do the down 3+4 Rage Art, that was goated. Unfortunately, it didn't work.
Beautiful stuff there from Osama. I'm not sure what that was from Knee though. Maybe a
Wow.
or a setup or something.
Unsure.
Not
but
breaking that throw
whatever it
was
was,
catastrophic.
you're gonna have to reassess
That was an
and,
EU
move
Rage Art.
forward into the next game.
A few drop combos from Osama as well though at the wall. I mean normally in that situation
Somebody's talking to Usama. We know that coaching the winner
I'm not sure what that was.
is
Either way, managed to keep
high
that game
risk.
before Knee has to bring it back here, Brown Man, because he's the last remaining
Probably
player
messed up QCF
for Team
1+2.
Korea.
Possibly.
Carrying the flag. It's a one-man army right now.
Yeah.
Why is it that 1+2 is harder to break in Tekken 8? I don't know why. It's just, it used to be that if you accidentally plinked the button slightly, you could be okay in like Tekken Tag 2. And then in Tekken 7, they made it stricter. And then in Tekken 8, it's really strict. If you're even off by like 1 frame between your buttons,
That breakable wall.
you won't break the throw. So it's worth just using the bind. But that's a lot of muscle memory to redo as a player as seasoned as Knee and like low high. Side step 4. Orbital was great choice. He saw that Usama preferred a bunch of the full crouch lows.
Good opportunity here, but he activates that heat. Gonna push him very close to that other break.
Yeah, Rangchu definitely could have reverse swept. So the fact that Rangchu lost to Arslan was a huge blow to the Korean team. Same with Mulgold and Farzin.
Activates that heat dash.
Oh, he got floated out of his whatever he did. He did like QCB orbital or something. These small mistakes are costing a lot.
The optimization from Osama looking nice.
Okay.
We've got the Brian Electric into the follow-up.
Yeah.
Nice. Down forward ones.
Good start for the round.
Forward 3. Down jab. Nice.
Jab while setting 4.
Yeah.
Forward 3 again. Beautiful.
Small movements, small inputs, trying to keep him in place.
Forward 3 counter hit. He found another one, and this is a perfect combo. Nice. Standing 4. Oh, that almost dropped. I feel like standing 4 was the safe combo, but it almost dropped.
Alright, goes for the mid option there on the second hit.
Nice block. Small punish. Can is calmly blocked. Knee is not looking to interact too much, and I was about to say that, and then he got counter hit up forward 3'd.
He used to be able to. I don't know about that.
Hatchet kick.
Like back 2, maybe picks up, but either way, went for down 1+2 there.
Usama using forward 2 to approach into full crouch.
Down forward 1, caught him moving.
He's catching Osama stepping right.
And because Brian isn't really throwing out like the big keep out buttons right now, it's effective. It's an easy way in. Down 4, knee, finding the perfect spots. Keeping it slow.
Signs of life. He's going to keep it going.
Imagine how crazy it would be, Batman, if Neve just won from
that. Would be insane.
Sidestep 4 plus frames. Usama using tons of stance cancels to vary his pressure, finishing some strings that you wouldn't expect people to finish. I love the confidence in his offense. Snake Eyes. Not using his heat yet. He's running out of time. And by time, I mean time to use his heat because he's at like a quarter HP. Sidestep forward 4-1. He needed that. It was looking ugly. He was getting chipped out. Poked out is probably the better way to put it. Break the wall? No, you can't. Okay. Oh my god, he heat smashed over the Genjutsu heat smash. Wow. What a read, man. Oh boy. 1-1.
One game apiece.
This is right. This is
Good lord. The crazy part too is will Knee have the stamina to reverse sweep?
You're on the verge of
not only
if you just make
is it
extra mistakes than you
hard to just beat this guy in front of him. Can he do it for every Pakistani member?
Brian, Knee, Osama. Here we go.
QCB1, nice.
Into the elbow.
Fake spin.
You don't let Knee get too comfortable, man, because the more he gets warmed up, man, the more scary he looks.
Yep. Knee getting warm, getting data. It's scarier the longer the set goes on, which is why I like the way Numon played. I would love to see Numon Knee, man.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, into the reversal.
Heat burst from a distance. Caught by the homing mid.
Sidestep 4 cross frames. Chip damage.
Look at this. He calmly weathered the storm, finds the incinerator. Huge, 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 huge.
Currently in the lead in the set.
Yep, takes the lead here.
3+4.
Nice
Good sidestep, Doug, yeah. Didn't get the launch though.
That's a ton of permanent health damage.
1-2.
Flash duck.
Face,
but then he got caught by the next, what is it, up forward 2 or down 1+2?
Excellent wall carry.
The wall damage is catastrophic. A single low poke, but he just goes for 1+2. Nice choice.
Yep, goes for 1+2 to finish there as well. He had heat available for the heat dash as well, just in case it was blocked.
1+2 throw. Big sidestep, not the right punish. Oh, he wanted the while standing 1, I think.
Trying to play range 0 now, right now.
Challenging the potential stance. I love it. Me finding the places where he wants to disrespect June's offense. Trade, but not a lot of cash out. Forward 2 heat dash. I don't know how Usama does it, bro. He always finds that, and it's lethal. Look at this. Nice timing on the Requiem. Down 4. Yep. So many plus frames that no can would come out in time. No back 3 would come out in time. Great choice of down 4 there. Hatchet kick blocked. Goes into a stance mix-up instead. Gets a lot of damage for that.
We're brawling at this point.
Running through.
Trying to bait him in with that one.
Oh, the power crush traded? Kind of?
No punish.
I think Brian's hit first.
Okay.
Jab, down, back, 1+2. Oh, yes, the taunt refloat. That was tight. But now, he's fighting back against June's heat. He has no snake eyes. June's out of heat as well. He can do it.
Trying to open up this defensive knee. He's getting strong.
Oh my god, sidestep duck into while rising 1.
2 games to 1 now.
That was insane. He sidestep ducked for a potential low or a high.
Let's see what we got. What's
Recognize that the low wasn't blocked and turned that into a launch punish. Instead, instead of going for just the punish as if he blocked the low normally.
We got 6 and they got 2, man. Even if you lose, it's fine. Just go crazy. Slap him up. Slap him up.
I think Knee's looking solo, but he's got the voices in his head backing him up right now, so it's all good.
Let's have a look at Team Korea. Right now, they're all scooched forwards, man. They're all,
Why is Atif coaching? He's terrible. Let's be real for a split second. Let's be real for a split second. What the fuck are you talking about?
You know, like they really believe in him right now.
Atif loses to the human factor, not because he doesn't understand Tekken. Be so real. Oh my god. Down 2.
Starting it off. Oh, goes for it again. Gets counter hit for his trouble.
Wow, he put out the 3+4 and Usama sniped it with the forward 2.
Miare 2, big damage there in the end.
Running 1+2. Okay, sidestep heat burst. Nice, caught him there. Conversion.
Scaling isn't great on this combo, but with the wall that might be dead. No.
Oh. Good choice going for the homing mid. Keeping it as safe as possible, but then getting counter hit by the 1-2-4. Giving Knee a big chance to come back here. Down back 1+2. Knee just playing jabs. Doesn't want to overextend. Oh my goodness, he's moving. Knee's moving down 4 Rage Art. No dice. Usama's so patient. I think that would have worked in so many situations, but specifically the way Usama is playing, I don't know how he does it. He's mixing up the choices of when he's pushing his offense and like just calming down so well.
Knee not biting.
Alright, got those pillars of light coming out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Down by 1+2. Knee's been using that move a lot in this tournament, both in the first to 10s and in these sets.
Excellent launch there, yeah.
Okay, what's it going to be for the wall carry?
Okay.
Too much.
Area attempt again. Down back 1+2, finding his way again. Knee converting once again. Beautiful. Oh my goodness. Nice combo. June's last bit of heat, doesn't use it. Just piecing him up instead. Nice counter hit jab. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful punish on the back 3. Oh my goodness, man. Knee looking to keep Korea alive. Counter hit. The Brian special. Down back 3 to counter. He tried to taunt it upper, but he found taunt back 4. Forward 4-2. This is ugly.
Alright, still got a chunk of damage on the...
Canceling the stance into Genjutsu low. Genjutsu low again. Knee trying to low crush. Gets counter hit out of the air. No conversion. Forward 2. Usama Abbasi's hit rate on the forward 2 heat dash must be studied. That must be studied, man.
He's got to make something happen here. Starts off with trying to
counter hit. Oh. Punch parry on the multiple machine gun punches.
Both her and Asuka shared the same move.
And suddenly Usama looking to make the comeback. Small punish in the wall standing 3.
take some damage.
Full crouch lows coming out. Usama finding his offensive flow again.
Is Usama going to give it to him? That would have been risky, but
Heat dash. Expended. Going mid. Homing. Relentless offense. And he can't find his movements. Can't find his way out of the corner. Sidestep jab. Usama. What a game. He played that so well. Finding a way to pester Knee's defense was very impressive there. Wow, that was good. That was so good, man.
All of Team Pakistan, or can Osama finish it here? And now we're going to the Evil Arena. The young kid from Pakistan, Osama Abbasi versus Knee.
Imagine being from, you know, being
all right, 2-2.
Being from a, you know,
the Genjutsu low, nobody is answering that, but a nice while standing one.
Potentially causing Team Korea to fall by taking out Knee.
Okay.
Can he take it home for Team Pakistan?
Incinerator. Stopped by the heat burst. Oh, Northern Cross. 2 hit wall splat available.
Big damage now.
Yep, up forward 2 right away. 1 more hit. 1+2 homing. Nice. He killed with down 4 before. Now the mid is a great choice.
2 rounds more, and Knee could be
June's pokes.
Forward.
Jab counter hit. Ducking, not launching. That's a huge opportunity for Knee. Sidestepping the 3+4. Can was beautifully placed there. Dude, Usama is horrifying. He could put Korea out of this event for today. 1-2-4. Hatchet kick. Heat smash a little too hasty. Had the block there. Mashing. Oh, Usama wants to end it. You can tell Usama wants to end it. Hitbox is coming out, and his lead is slipping away. He was playing so solid. And now he's forcing a little too much, and he is finding great patient opportunities. The QCB1 gets counter hit by the can. Meanwhile, splat again. Does he take the wall here? I think you save it. You save it, get a chance to kill him right here. Knee is out of there, but the parry goes through. Long combo coming. The heat dash reduces the combo counter by 2. You get way longer combos than normal. And with the explosive wall, not enough. It dropped. Sidestep jab. This is where Usama cooks. He finds the small sidesteps around Knee's retaliation. That was such a good closeout. Trying to get the forward 2 right away. Finishing the string. Counter hit launch. Uh-oh. Spending it. No chance of reversal. Oh!
Oh, that doesn't work sometimes.
Counter jab.
Good jab check after the full catch down 4-2.
He's in the lead.
Incinerator. He's pushing the offense. He doesn't want June to get into heat. Doesn't want June to heat engage. Heat burst is on the table. Oh, couldn't sidestep it. He got counter hit. He looked like he was gonna duck it, but he actually swung trying to whiff punish. Usama with great intuition to finish. Duck! He beat the throw. How did he find that? How did he find that? It's not enough. It is enough.
Stays alive right now. Keeps Team Korea in the exhibition. Osama Abbasi gonna bow out, but Knee.
Oh my god, down to the wire, and Knee now has to find the ability to beat the rest of Pakistan on his own.
Immediately discussing who is gonna go up. Knee has to stay there. He's the only one remaining.
Oh, good
Big smile
lord,
on his
man.
face right now, Brown man.
Hey, I wouldn't blame him. He's still got a big hill to climb, though.
Dude.
Insane
What is
stuff.
this, man? Are you telling me after a year of being called washed,
Who's gonna step
after
up
a year of
against Knee? They haven't
YouTube
decided
live
yet.
stream
They're still
chatters
talking
calling
about it.
Knee
Let's give him that time.
the
That is a
weakest
big
member
decision to
on the team? Is Knee going to be the one to put Korea on his back?
Big decision to make right now on who it's gonna be.
Hafiz Tanvir, he's done it before. Tanvir has done it before. Again, during his legendary Tiger uppercut run, he beat CBM, he beat Knee in a very decisive fashion. They're gonna rock, paper, scissors, first to 2.
You know, he's not as hardcore of a Knee and Korea fan as I am. I'm gonna be down there in the trenches
Oh,
with him.
man.
I will see you guys later in the victory lap.
Oh, I gotta give him some coaching, bro.
Knee winning the first RPS.
All right, so they have chosen Hafiz Tanvir to
1-1.
go up against Knee. Rock, paper, scissors
Hafiz
for
Tanvir
sides.
winning
So
the
Knee
first to
got
2
his
for the player
first
1 side.
And Hafiz Tanvir is now stepping up to the plate. Margin Obama, talk to me, man. How have you been finding these matches?
How the ones you guys got, I did not have it penned to go down this
They
way.
changed
man.
the
I
knee
mean,
picture.
You might know something where the other folks did, but I think what's so funny is like seeing the reactions from yesterday and then seeing the polar opposite today. It makes me want like we're seeing multiple back-to-back 180s on people. They don't know what they expect. But look, Hafiz Tanvir going up against Knee, it makes sense
Numan.
with this remaining lineup.
Thank you.
This has got to be one of the players that I think you probably would have been looking at to maybe step up against Knee if Arslan's not going to take it to the driver's seat.
Bruh.
But the big thing was
Bruh.
with that win over Ulsan, removing that Ulsan from the equation like this. I mean, you guys have already talked about it. Knee has to make the gauntlet run here. He is the leader. He was the one that stepped up big yesterday.
But you guys got to know.
Riding on him right
You guys
now.
got to know.
The thing
Knee is in his zone.
He's got to he's got to make this
In the
happen and
past,
run the gauntlet.
when Knee was homeless,
I think if there's anybody that can do it, it's going to be him.
he used to farm people
This
at
is a
the
hell of a
arcades for
gauntlet
money
run. So you're looking at
to
Rafael
survive.
Claudio versus Brian matchup coming up soon, right?
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
back
if anyone's going to do it, it's
doing
got
what
to
he
be
does
Knee, man. The way
best,
that they were playing
which is
yesterday,
beating ass
the
in
way
Tekken.
That Ulsan and the whole team Korea after that Arslan set came up to me and said, hey man, we trust in Knee now, we believe in him. It gave them a huge push. If anyone's going to do it, it's going to be him. He has the experience.
He
He's
used to
gotta take
go
it
back
one
home
step
to an
at a time.
apartment
That
with
is the-
bed
do you know what?
bugs
Just like Brahman,
everywhere.
I'm going to go down as well, Majid Obama, and go look at my Pakistani bros right now and see if they can close this one out.
And
I'm
to
gonna send it
make
to Jones
ends meet,
for
he
the
would
remainder
beat
of
the
set.
shit out of
We'll see,
people in
man.
Tekken.
Knee's got his work cut out for him. Stepping up to the plate, Hafiz Tanvir. This is again one of the younger standout players who is
The bed bug story is true.
Is this the-
Maybe the homeless one wasn't. I don't remember. But there's like a Knee documentary. Like, you can watch it. The bed bug story is 100% true.
But this
The
is one of
homeless part, I'm not
we
sure
talked
about.
this earlier, right? When he had that awesome run earlier. I mean, like I said, to me, the first
It was like
matches
borderline
of
homeless. That's
this
probably the
made
best way to
this
put it.
So much more difficult for this Korean team, just with the way the Pakistani players who were not Arslan Ash, not the John, not Atif, stepped up and delivered big dubs to remove really important chess pieces off the board for Team Korea. And now it's just knee left.
Yeah, this is
He was
this
in a
situation
very dilapidated
is,
living
is
situation.
Knee holding everything together, and if Knee's able to pull this off, then I think he just wins all of Tekken.
I distinctly remember watching him interview talking about playing old Tekkens, talking about his very ramshackle apartment. He was broke. That's a better way to put it. I mixed up broke and homeless. I apologize. Down back 1+2. Hatchet kick. Finding the counter down forward ones. Oh my goodness, duck into heat smash. So lucky that traded, keeping him alive. One more interaction to win. 4-4, 1+2. Nice duck, bro. Come on. You've got to be kidding me.
He saw the running 2 like 50 frames before it happened. Just like waiting and just the timing, patience, presence of mind.
1-2. Look at this. Staying in the range of Claudio, not letting him set up like a running 2 or anything like that. Playing at a range where Claudio has to kind of like dash to avoid whiffing his pokes. And that's where Brian could just put out a counter hit button like that or like that. Canceling the string twice is devious. Oh my god. Or canceling the string once. It was the normal string. It faked it into the second hit, and that caught Tanvir trying to duck and punish the third hit normally. Jab got evaded by the DP. Claudio special. No wall. Knee found a better wall position off of that. Beat the next DP. Down 4-1, doing a ton of work. One more DP. He found the Beyblade. This should be it.
Yeah, that time the spinner Rooney gonna get the screw here.
Oh my god, the stream lagged.
Okay.
Drop the signal for a second.
I don't know. That's how crazy it was.
That Blue Moon Burst did something, but there we go.
Breaking the game. All right.
Nice. Found a Requiem. Back 1. Plus frames. Incinerator. He has tons of heat left. He could do a ton of those. Sidestep 4. These are the lows. These are the lows that Tanvir uses to beat up everybody. Are you telling me that the hop kick evaded Knee's mid? I love this game. Requiem. Back 4, but he was airborne. And he hop kicked the next taunt. Tanvir not going down calmly.
Looks like he's coming back.
Nice. Knee insisting on the down 2 anyways. Not deterred by the fact that it got evaded by a hop kick. Nice punish. Quick duck in the QCB1, but no punish from Tanvir. But the lows working. Dude, this is where Tanvir cooks. His lows just start hitting. Sidestep. Oh, it clipped him. DP. This could suddenly go Tanvir's way. He found a ton of damage to the lows, tons of chip damage. He's out of the buff. He tried to hop kick again. This dude must be stopped. He plays like Kaiser. I can't breathe. Finish it anyways. Oh, Knee. Oh, Knee. That was tight. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
His sense of the moment, too. It's like, okay, I'll give up heat. And usually with a lot of his heat options, too, you're seeing him really try to get...
It hit him, but he didn't finish the string, and there's no time to confirm it off the last hit. Oh, my God.
He's really just playing with the heat, and then he'll leverage a crash impact or a requiem. These fast mids that he have that hit his engagers to be able to just go for his heat dash, take the pressure after when he's just playing with the wall. So you have to imagine maybe a bigger stage might help out Tanvir.
Bro, we were literally about to just end the stream after phase 1, and now Knee is on track. I can't say it. I can't speak. Knee is playing really well.
These fast pursuit attacks that Brian has in mid-range like this, it's gonna get
down forward 3-1 hit confirm.
In mid-range, doesn't want to
nice back 1.
You know, press into a counter hit. Side kick. He doesn't want to
that was a good running 2 timing, but no dice. Knee is really patient right now.
It just pokes here right now. They're about even in life. Both have heat.
Oh, nice hop kick.
Nova, and now we try to get
Please don't praise me, Jinx DX. Yeah, my fault, bro. 2-1, 2-1, finishing huge chip, and then a mid. Knee put in a sidewalk to the left, which beats things like Claudio's back 3. Oh, back 4 counter hit, but Tanvir didn't rip it. Sidestep 4, nice block. Knee telling him you can't get away with this. Nice punish on the power crush. Confirm. So clean. Counter hit jab.
critical HP.
Nice block again. Down jab, keeping the pressure.
Keeping him at the wall.
No full charge. 1-2-4 completely missed, and Claudio gets a wall splat here. This is a huge conversion for Tanvir. Strong aerial tailspin. Trying to go as far to the wall as possible. Couldn't break it. DP flips over on the ground. I think they should take that away, personally. I think the fact that his grounded is a little weird. Wow, nice round from Tanvir.
We'll bring him 2 rounds up right now.
You see Huffy's Tanvir's mentality too. When he gets the heat active,
DP without the buff, reading a counter hit. Very nice play from Tanvir.
Now, how's he going to use this heat is the question. Sidestep 4 going to work.
Sidestep 4 is paying off. These are all off the threat of DP and that. And then the DP comes out. He got mixed. The messed up part about that mix is you would put out the jab. Like, in theory, if you were beating if somebody is doing a 50-50 mid-low mix-up on you and the moves are slow, in theory, you put out the jab to shut down the mix-up. I know you're going to mix me up. I know you're going to swing. I'm going to counter hit you. But Claudio gets to beat that instinct with the mid that goes under things.
How many times you get to use a buff version of it with the heat active? It's like, how many times can I fish with this? If you go to the well enough, eventually you're going to pick up a bucket with some water, you know?
Oh, man.
So it's like, how many times is he going to let me go to the well here?
It's 1-1.
Tied up 1-1 with Knee and Hafiz right now.
2-1.
2-1, and then just taking...
The Korean players tend to really respect Claudio's forward 4 on block and just choose to play the next situation. Tanvir is getting a lot of pressure off the forward 4s, but look at that. It pays off. Knee found the sidestep right.
Raw upper, activate, snake eyes, yeah.
Okay, we're in the
Spending the heat and the meter. Well, those are the same thing, I guess. Okay, there we go. Now he spends the heat. Hatchet kick. Nice block from Tanvir. Sidestep 4. Now back 1 can kill. But Tanvir is just peppering with the lows. Tried to do incinerator trade. Down 4. Good block. But the Brian is cheap. It missed the first time and then Knee tried it again. But Tanvir is stone cold. He doesn't look like he gets nervous. Uh-oh. Finishing the string. Nice punish. Requiem challenging the approach. Great choice. Using the full incinerator string that burns more of Claudio's heat, Tanvir decides, fuck it, I'm going to use the heat smash. I have 1 more buff anyways. I can still kill off of I can still kill off of 1 DP. Up forward 2 mash, wall splat. New Brian stuff. Uh-oh, flip over. Get up, buddy. Hatchet kick. Unbelievable. He lost for doing the double low in the last round and a hatchet kick this time. Just doing a bigger low. Down 2. Counter hit down 4-2. Great choice from Tanvir. These guys are gaming, bro.
Good to get the wall here. Activate.
Half HP. Nice block. Nice. He stopped the down forward 1s and survived the power crush. Confirm. Heat burst from a distance. He knows Tanvir is going to be out of heat. DP's on the table. Be careful. Blade is gone. No more buff. Oh, wow. Caught him mashing. That was a counter hit. Incinerator. Stops. Gets counter hit jabbed. He could have murdered him if he finished that, man. But Tanvir is pretty cracked. I bet he wouldn't have done the jab if he didn't think this, like, visually confirm it wasn't over. Down back 4 is going to kill. Oh, it's a back 1 I got hit. Yo, Tanvir is gaming, man. No fear. Things go wrong. He's on the next play. QCF 1+2. And he's got to make the most out of this heat phase. He did not make the most out of this heat phase.
Like that just close the gap so fast.
Tanvir finding these interrupt points, finding the back 1s, finding out where to put these sidestep lows. Knee did not mash, but he also didn't punish. But Tanvir mashed in a 1-2-1. Can he kill? The wall is so far. Down 4 again.
Put baby in the corner. Activate.
No, the second hit. He tried to sidewalk it. I don't know why that didn't work. That usually is something you do. You sidewalk after. It dropped. Got that to punish. Yeah. Knee, do something! There were like 3 whiffs.
Back 1.
This is back and forth. Two rounds apiece right now.
Finally, the running 2 comes back on the table.
Oh my god. No, the wall splat. This is so ugly. He's so dead. Heat smash.
Oh my god. Yeah, and he can't recover. A perfect for Hafiz.
2-1 advantage. Pakistan now. Bro.
Yeah.
I'm so lightheaded from that.
Remember
What just
we were saying
happened?
at the beginning of the stream? It's like we know what to expect with Arslan, we know what to expect with Atif, with Farzine, with the John. But what about these other 3 players? It's not like Hafiz Tanvir has not been on international stages before. I think people recognize his name. It's certainly earlier this year and last year. They already did.
Knee.
I don't think
Has
a
no
lot of the
more
international
games to
audience
give.
necessarily might have had the expectations out of
And he has a
him,
country to
Osama,
defend.
out of
Pakistan
Iran,
has
that
come
a lot
to
of
his
that no
country
Pakistani Tekken really well might have had.
and has
he
cooked his
performed
countrymen.
beyond expectations
There
right
is
now.
another
Well,
day
the
tomorrow,
Pakistan
right?
players
But
definitely have proved themselves.
Yeah.
Those
Still.
players this tournament have shown that
no
they're
soju
capable.
tonight. These guys have got to lock in.
This wasn't random, you know?
No.
Counter hit jab. Back four.
It's rounded too. It's so cheap. Poking punches this time. Trying to get
Uh-oh, wall splat. Big catch on Tanvir's mashing.
Recovery. Oh.
Let me get a taunt. Nope,
man,
down
just
four. Down
turn
four
it around
again.
like that.
Nice duck. Good call out. Here we
man.
go. Gotta call out those lows. I know it's
First
easier
round.
said than done, right? But great call out. Dude, it evaded his jab.
One. Start things
Counter
off
hit.
and gets the
Confirm.
counter hit.
He has the buff. The wall is behind him. Whiff, but you can't risk punishing it if he decides to just throw out the second hit. That would have been the end.
Quarterback.
Oh, knees going in.
This is looking like a Brian round right
Second
now.
hit. Nice. Perfect punish from Tanvir into heat engage.
Engage. Sidestep
Yeah, look at
wall.
these. He,
Then he goes
Tanvir's
in.
ability to
Then
just
it's
hit the
mid,
low
classic
is
type
truly,
rounds here.
Mid with the dash follow up.
truly mystical to me.
Tanvir 2-1. Still kind of pressing on that jab string record.
Yeah.
Sidestep low. Snap kick.
Counter hit jab. Nice. Throwing to 3+4. Trying to catch Tanvir mashing again, but Tanvir has calmed it down a little bit.
The
Down
mids
four
and
two,
whip
nice.
is working for Hafiz Tanvir
Beating the
this
heat
round.
burst with a down
Crushes the
four,
wall,
and now he has the
comes
heat
right back
advantage.
in with crash impact.
There he comes.
Tons of incinerator, trying out each number of hits. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Heat smash, tip damage. Tanvir just kept it together, and now Knee has no snake eyes, no heat. Tanvir gonna make the comeback with sidestep fours, perhaps. No, a DP.
Burst again.
Yes.
Able to do so much for Hafiz Tanvir in some of these
Tanvir blocked
just like
the
that,
entire time and then hit a
Team
DP.
Pakistan on set point,
And now
on
this could be it.
team matchup point.
He tried to
Hafiz
down forward one and
Tanvir
confirm
right
it.
now,
Small
looking
punish.
To eliminate Knee from this Waseda format and seal the win, but Knee not letting it go easy.
Dashing in, sidestep right, counter hit, heat engage. The wall's right there. Heat smash? Yep. That's really cool
Bomb blast on the wall.
because now Knee has one situation left
What is Knee gonna do
into
here?
survive. Okay, no DP. Oh, wait.
Coast to coast?
Down back four. Yeah. Wow. And Tanvir does it.
Sealing the win for Team Pakistan.
That heat
Here
smash
in
was
Korea,
insane.
You see his team embrace him. They put him. They put him in
Beautifully
that
done
spot.
by
Osama moved
Tanvir.
from the equation in
Closing
wave
it
two
out.
here.
Knee
Put
was
Hafiz
starting the
Tanvir up,
comeback,
put
man. You could
Numan up,
see it. The
and
way
look at
he
what
picked
they
apart
did.
Usama.
It's
That
a
was
fast
incredible.
break down the court. They're both
But
running down there. and
you
it's just
can't
boom,
really
they both
fault
just
me for
slid.
this,
Oh my
right?
God. The
He was
assist,
given a
the dunk,
gargantuan
the finish.
task.
Hafiz Tanvir and Team Pakistan, an incredible
I'm
win
very
here
curious
in this
about
team
what
event
Team
here in
Korea does
Seoul,
going
South
into
Korea.
tomorrow.
The whole crazy thing about this was yesterday, right?
I'm
In the
very curious
context
about
of
what
we
Korea
saw
does going into
yesterday.
tomorrow, because
Remember on
if
social
you,
media, everybody was like, oh, you know, Korea dominates.
check out the
Pakistan
format.
Washed up. Today, we see the exact opposite, right? Pakistan.
Yeah, this was today was the
coming
exact
back
opposite.
With the force and just domination. I
What-
mean,
what
Wow.
were we saying? So, like, the
Day
day
3,
before the
Unleashed format.
exhibitions, Yo, this team's washed. This team's
Let me
washed,
listen to
these
the
guys suck,
commentator.
These guys suck. Yesterday, Team Pakistan, Team Pakistan washed. Austin washed up. Arson washed up. Everybody washed. This is over. Team Korea gone. Then today, yo, Team Pakistan, best in the world. Don't ever talk about it. So what are we gonna see tomorrow, Gerald? Is my
that's
thing.
the thing. That's the thing. This is it's going back and forth, and of course the formats are different. Of course, it was
7
an
to
exhibition
3,
yesterday,
but the
we
first
are
5
doing a
wins
team
were
format
disgusting.
Today and tomorrow will also be a team format using the Unleashed format, which is going to be a little bit different from the format that we did today. Today, when you lose, you're out, you're gone forever. But tomorrow, the Unleashed format makes it so that if you lose, you're not out. You go to the back
You're
of the
not
line.
out, but it's about point earnings, right?
Point earnings,
So, like,
yes.
looking at the way that today went, this is what's going to be important. So today went 7-3, but a lot of this was done in Wave 1 with a sweeping win, 5-0, right? The Team Pakistan went out. And the thing is, I feel like you didn't get to see that much outside of Ulsan and Knee, really,
Yeah.
about who can lose and then keep playing and show some return after.
Yeah.
You know, and that's really, I think, what the format tomorrow is going to test is multiple matchups. In
Was it
that way.
3-1? My bad.
Especially if you can plan for them and strategize for them and make picks based on that. So if you guys aren't familiar with the format, like what Gerald was saying, basically it's going to be a first to 13 points earnings. So in a similar kind of format to today, where Pakistan got 7 points, Korea got 3. Think if they're playing to 13. So for example, if what just happened, who would Team Korea put up against
PhiDX looks sad. No, that was cool Tekken, bro.
Oh, well, maybe they might throw all
I'm just tired.
And it also is going to cap your team's ability to get
That shit was
wins.
sick.
If one player can't just sit down and run the whole team, they can only get 2 before they have to swap off.
Yeah.
So they have to be more strategic.
I just
about
have
this.
resting sad
Let's go
face, bro.
and check in on the stage and check out and see what Team Pakistan and Team Korea have to say about the awesome.
It's 6
team
a.m.
event
where
that
I
we just
am.
witnessed.
Looks like we got the team captains there from their respective teams. And Arslan Ash and Nee together to have an interview.
Yeah, get the captains
interview.
on.
Here we
Get the
go.
captains on.
And this is going to be a little bit of a different conversation from yesterday.
It is.
이렇게 저희 무대에서 선수들과 함께 만나보게 됐습니다. 오늘 경기를 펼친 14명의 선수에게 다시 한번 박수 한번
Yo, shouts to
부탁드리겠습니다.
CL, shouts to Weka, CL, everybody out here representing the Korean community on commentary and stuff.
그리고 그 양 팀의 리더라고 할 수 있는 무릎 선수와 아슬란 애쉬 선수를 저희가 무대 가운데로 모셨는데요. 한 번씩 이야기 들어보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 무릎 선수부터 오늘 경기 어떠셨는지 한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
굉장히 좀 스릴 있는 게임을 한 것 같습니다. 그래서 팀전 이제 오늘부터 메인인데 처음부터 이렇게 사실 좀 밀릴 줄은 예상하지 못했고요. 굉장히 이제 저력이 세구나라는 걸 좀 느낀 그런 하루였던 것 같고 아무래도 이제 홈그라운드인 만큼 사실 좀 이기는 모습을 좀 보여드렸어야 되는데 이렇게 된 게 좀 아쉽긴 합니다. 네.
아하. 네, 자 이렇게 이야기를 들어봤는데요. 이거 영어로도 저희가 무릎 선수 이야기를 한번 안내해드리면 좋을 것 같습니다. 네, 외과 지금 혹시 통영 욕심 이틀 차 또 있나요?
잠시
네.
생각하느라 맡기도록 하겠습니다.
맡기나요?
네.
자 그럼 우리 통영님께서 한번 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다. 영어로 부탁드릴게요.
Because this is our home ground, so we expected that Team Korea can fight against Team Pakistan very well. But in this day one, we lose.
Thank you for the generosity, Big Owl Man. I appreciate that. See you tomorrow as well. Thank you.
For day two. Yeah.
네, 좋은 이야기가 전해졌고요. 자, 무릎 선수의 소감 들어봤으니까 승리를 차지한 파키스탄의 이야기도 들어봐야겠죠. 네, 파키스탄 아슬란 애쉬 선수 오늘 어땠는지 소감 한 말씀 저희가 들어보도록 하겠습니다.
Hi everyone. We are so happy. Yeah, yesterday when I lost, I was very upset. We all were very upset. But I knew that that's not the main day. Today is the main day. And I think the 3 opponents we were thinking were Rangchu, Nee, and Ulsan. And I was lucky that I was able to beat Rangchu. And then Noman is always so good versus Steve. So our strategy worked. We are so happy. And then we are now prepared for tomorrow.
너무 행복하고 어제 첫날 좀 좋지 않은 모습 보여가지고 분노했었는데 오늘 이제 우리 팀 파키스탄 쪽에서는 이제 울산, 무릎, 그다음에 랑추 선수 3명이 키포인트라 생각을 했었고 본인이 운 좋게 랑추를 이길 수 있어가지고 전략적으로 잘 먹혀 들어간 것 같다. 그리고 이제 누만 선수가 스티브로 잘 잡아줘서 결과적으로는 팀 코리아 상대로 승리할 수 있었다고 합니다.
네, 양 팀이 오늘 준비하면서 여러 가지 복잡한 생각이 많이 들었을 텐데 아슬란 애쉬 선수의 이야기까지 들어보니까 양 팀이 정말 많은 준비를 했고 목표로 하고 있는 이 사냥감 같은 플레이어들이 있었구나라는 느낌이 전해집니다.
Arslan is chill, but deep inside he wants to explode after the match. How can you accurately say what's happening deep inside Arslan? Pause.
두 번째 매치가 될 텐데 일단 무릎 선수에게 마지막 매치 어떻게 임하실 것인지 각오 한 말씀 들어보도록 하겠습니다. 어떠신가요?
아무래도 이제 마지막 날이기도 하고 이제 또 연승전이다 보니까 사실 이제 오늘로서 어느 정도 실력은 파악했다고 생각합니다. 그래서 이제 내일 아마 저희 팀이 굉장히 준비를 좀 철저히 할 거라 생각을 하고요. 연승전이고 마지막 날인 만큼 이기는 모습 한번 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
네, 자, 이 이야기도 영어로 부탁드릴게요.
So day 1 and day 2 we analyzed Team Pakistan well. So last day let's try our best. We're gonna win against Pakistan.
야, 좋은 이야기 남겨줬으니까 아슬란 애쉬 질 수 없죠. 파키스탄의 마지막 각오 한 말씀 들어보겠습니다.
Yeah, there is one disadvantage that we are in Korea and it's their home ground. But we played, I think, so well today. Every match ended at last round, last coin. Tomorrow we're gonna play with the same focus and we're gonna prepare a strategy because in Team Korea there are players or characters that are bad versus some of our characters like Panda versus Steve. But tomorrow we will be preparing well. And thank you so much.
이제 한국의 홈 그라운드이기 때문에 그로 인해서 열심히 해야 할 것 같고 매 순간이 마지막 경기인 것처럼 최선을 다할 거라고 합니다.
네, 끝까지 좋은
Am I gonna be hunting
경기
monsters? I'm gonna be go hunting for the
지금
bed,
마지막
bro.
인터뷰까지 해준 양 팀에게 모두 박수 한 번씩 부탁드리겠습니다.
I have to record some
자, 그리고
I have to record some
조금,
stuff for the video.
네, 민망해졌습니다.
Going to
왜냐하면
bed.
제가 외과 해설이 어제 영어를 너무 잘하길래 데리고 나왔는데 지금 아무 이야기를 안 해서 우리 내일도 함께 해야 되니까
네.
오늘까지 경기 봤을 때 소감 한 말씀
Here's Braver, thank you.
부탁드리도록 하겠습니다.
전반적으로 경기를 볼 때 파키스탄 선수들도 그렇지만 한국 선수도 그렇고 기존의 플레이를 뒤집는, 그러니까 욕심을 많이 거는 플레이를 보여줬어요.
네.
그리고 갉아먹는 플레이가 유효했는데
Cheers, buds,
이게
guys.
아무래도
This drink,
카운터 한번
beatbox.
만나보면 그런 생각이 잘 안 드니까
그렇죠.
이런 부분이 좀 장기적으로 봐야 되는데 뒤집는 과정에서
예.
뭐라고 해야 될까, 안정적인 플레이를 너무 그걸 추구해야 된다.
네.
그런 생각이 들었습니다.
좋아요.
GG's Christian.
숲 네이션스컵입니다. 글로벌이 보고 있고 이 이야기를 외과 스스로 본인이 영어로 부탁드리겠습니다.
So I think the strategy is not be nervous, to keep calm down and stay and make the game long term. If be patient is the way to win. I think that is the strategy. Thank you.
Whack-ass fun.
자. 이러면 아슬라네시 선수가 이해를 했는지 한번 물어봐 주시겠습니까, 통역관님?
Do you understand what he mentioned?
50%.
50%.
알아들었답니다.
A little too honest, Arslan.
그래도 성공이에요. 네, 저는 25% 정도 알아들었겠죠. 네, 스페그도 그의 영어에 지금 활짝 웃음을 짓습니다. 네, 저는 영어로 따로 프레젠트를 하지 않겠습니다. 네, 전 진행을 해야 되니까요. 자, 이렇게 저희 데이 1과 데이 2 모든 경기를 지금 함께 만나봤는데 대망의 데이 3로 1대1로 타이브레이커까지 갈지 아니면 마지막 경기가 될지 어떻게 될지 알 수가 없습니다. 같은 시간에 계속 이어서 이곳에서 진행되는 데이 3까지 숲 네이션스컵 많은 사랑과 시청 부탁드리고요. 저희는 여기에서 마무리 인사드리도록 하겠습니다. 내일 같은 시간에 다시 뵙겠습니다. 함께해 주신 여러분 감사합니다. 안녕히 계십시오.
Very nice. GG's. Okay. So the Unleashed format tomorrow. Where'd it go? Also, sorry for the lag today. I know the stream is dropping frames. I really can't do anything about it, and it makes me kind of sad. But if you want to like revisit moments, the VOD will be was recorded locally, so there should be no bitrate issues or anything like that. So sorry again about the internet. I'll try to fix it by tomorrow, but I don't think there's anything I can do. Anyways, Unleashed format tomorrow. Instead of first to 3 sets, they'll be playing first to 2s. And instead of eliminating players, they will fight for points. A set win is 1 point. The first team to 13 points wins. And then they'll run it in waves, right? So the unique part about this is the elimination. A player gets eliminated, but it's not permanent, right? If you lose a set or if you win 2 sets in a row, you have to sit out for that rotation. Once every player has been rotated out, they'll start the next wave. And again, it's first to 13 points. If, for example, Pakistan clearly won today, if Korea wins tomorrow, then it will be 1-1. And then there will be a first to 3 1v1 winner take all set, which I can only assume will be between Nee and somebody else based on how well Nee has been playing. But that's purely speculation. We have no idea. Thank you for tuning in today. Please check out the if you want to revisit the gameplay, please check out the video that will be up hopefully later today. My editors are hard at work and I appreciate what they're doing a ton. I appreciate you guys watching and enjoying this. Yeah, the time zone is tough, but I'm honestly having a lot of fun doing it. The gameplay is really, really cool. Watching Pakistan show up today was so sick. It is not at all a wash in either way because you know that Korea will be so hungry to defend their turf going into tomorrow. So the intensity is leveling up. Like, it's very easy to have that dominant early win, kind of be like, yeah, we're chilling, we're doing good. Pakistan claps back, and now it's like, we got to wake up. We got to defend our country, you know? I'm not Korean. I'm speaking from the perspective of the Korean team. So everybody's going to be hungry to prove themselves. This is going to be such a sick day 3. Thanks so much for watching, and I will catch you guys next time. Peace out.